part of that is going to be holding them accountable. And I don't like to speak too much on this because I'm not a mother, but you know, like that's what you want, right? You want to, like, what do you think raising better sons looks like for Black women? Because this shit we've been doing clearly ain't working. All this coddling and man stroking and babying, that's not working. So it's time to try something else.
Acting real hoish right now or whatever. You know you should be doing that.
See, and now you're justifying it. You know that what she said was foul.
What's going on, Afi? Do you hear this bullshit, man? Let me know if you want to join the panel, man. We'll get at it.
It's a foul statement, but
okay.
Shout out to my boy Afi Kingdom, man. What's going on?
Son, you're not making the right decisions right now. You're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. That's not a good look for you. You need to display a strong.
Messed up coming after Jessica. Here we go.
Plan right now is not what I think of is a strong man and what your father is and what your grandfather is.
That's not what she was saying. She was saying go in on your sons. If your sons are average, go in on them. That's what she was saying. Don't.
This is a larger conversation that has been ongoing for
Yeah, see, now they're lying.
Taking things out of context. You're being
exactly taking it out of context. See, this is what I'm saying. Y'all actually represent me very.
We got the most poppin' sphere on YouTube, you know. Oh, Chrissie. Oh man, we've been going in on Chrissie for years. Here we go. She feminist.
Just like she said, you are taking this out of context and
colorist too.
Being intellectually dishonest. You're being disingenuous, and she is.
Ingenuous, and you're taking things out of context just so you can twist your argument.
Let me say this. I played the whole clip. I was going
No. I'm saying that the conversation is an ongoing conversation over a number of videos. So even when you take one segment out of one video, it's part of a larger ongoing conversation.
Jessica about to take all her subs.
This is the same thing that y'all was getting mad that people were doing to KevinSamuels. Oh, you didn't watch the whole video. You just watched a little snippet. You just watched a little clip. And that's what they're doing to me. They're taking one video and trying to apply it to all of my content, or a clip from one video and trying to apply it to all of my content, or one thing I said and blowing it out of context. This is the same thing you're accusing us of doing with KevinSamuels. Even though we have listened to a lot of his content. We did listen to the whole thing.
Afi said, I want to know who I'm cooking.
Series of videos. You're still taking things out of context.
I played the whole video. I played the whole video.
There's more than one video.
But just like I said earlier, as she said, you're taking things out of context. People could take what you're saying out of context. They could play this clip and your followers would be like, oh, what she said was awesome. But then there's going to be somebody else that's going to think they
play the whole clip out in full. I have no problem with that. I have no problem.
Sit down.
I'm not asking you to play the clip out in full. It doesn't really matter to have a conversation.
Sit down and watch all her videos. And as a matter of fact, Chrissie has 2 channels. All right.
No, she does watch all of my videos.
Right,
I think that she's pretending that she doesn't.
This woman is disingenuous, man. They calling dudes dusty, all kinds of stuff, and like basically KevinSamuels and reactions to his videos has opened the floodgates. Once you start talking about Jessica, it's over. This space is about to get invaded again.
They're taking everything I say out of context. That's what they're doing. They already watch the content, guys. They already watch it.
And I've noticed you haven't said anything about the second channel. You claim that she doesn't hold Black women accountable. That second channel is there to do exactly that. The same things you and your...
It's not just the second channel. It's my whole channel. This channel as well. I always hold Black women accountable.
Black men who hate Black women have been saying that Black women need to be. Chrissie has been saying the same thing. She has been holding Black women accountable.
I say much of the same things the men say. The only difference is I hold Black men accountable and my intentions are different. My intentions are different.
What does Chrissie say? What does Chrissie say that when she says that she's holding Black women accountable? Give me an example.
Chrissie actually tells Black women that they need to lose weight. She tells them to go.
She does.
Isn't Chrissie herself overweight?
Do you? I don't know that.
I've seen a picture of her, and she appears to be overweight. And so,
and this is what I'm saying. I've seen a picture of her. You don't even. Let's just say the picture is me. You don't know what I look like now. You don't know the date of that picture because I have admitted on this channel that I have been overweight. But you don't know where I'm at now. You cannot see me, woman. You can't see what I look like. And beyond what you're using, what picture you're using of your avatar, we don't know that that's you either. Because word on the street is that you're a catfish. And that's why you won't cam up for these men. So this is what I'm saying. She's running with rumors. I've seen a picture of Chrissie, and I've also heard that you're a catfish. So is that true because people are saying that about you? Is that true?
I said in the past that she was overweight and then she got herself together and she lost the weight. Okay, so I don't know when you've been seeing that picture.
So yeah, man. Like I said, this is ridiculous. My bad. I stepped away for a minute. This girl talk shit is ridiculous. Let me actually share this real quick. So everyone knows I'm live. Rebecca Lynn Pope also she turned NWO on us today, man. She, we gonna get in it. Damn it, we got a long ass night tonight. Hold on, let me share this real quick. Live. All right. What's going on, AB Media? Yeah, man. Chrissie, because I know you go look at you go look for niggas using your name and shit. First of all, why are you punching below the belt? You shouldn't be responding, quote unquote, to women like Jessica, right? Subscriber wise and all that other shit. She shouldn't bother you. Like like you said she does, I knew at some point Jessica was gonna cut through the ranks and be up there with you, the Paris Milans, all the other girls. Hold on, this thing won't let me. Okay, so it's StreamYard's fucking up. What the fuck? Okay, are you here, AB?
Yeah, what's going on?
Okay, I don't know why is my StreamYard's fucking up like this. What's going on, AB? You here?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
You see,
Yeah, my mic's on.
audio, everything is good.
Can you hear me?
Oh, okay, I can hear you. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you, man. Yes, sir. So yeah, I was saying that, she shouldn't be punching below her weight class,
You want to
Jessica.
hear something funny?
Yeah, what's going on? We were just talking about this last night.
You want to hear something funny? I've never watched any of Chrissy's videos.
Are you serious? Shit, I've done so much reactions over the years to Chrissie, her and some other girls. Chrissie, Crystalline Cares, and all of them start with Chris. For Harriet, all kinds of stuff,
I've never watched any of her videos, and one of the reasons I haven't is the light skin, dark skin shit enrages me on another level, and I just
they like to pull that shit. Mm-hmm. They were like. They were like, black men marry black women, but let's keep it real. Black men only marry light-skinned women. What? What? Yo, who thinks of shit like this? Black men only marries light-skinned women. They don't marry
I don't understand.
Women. I don't understand. I'm lost. I'm like, bruh.
I know
are light-skinned women not black women? And I don't even think that's true.
I know plenty of dark-skinned women that are badasses. They can get any man they want, but these chicks, okay,
bro. What they do is they sell you a lemon, and then they sell you the mechanic. Okay.
Oh, and Rebecca Lynn Pope charting on us. That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, I kind of knew it was only a matter of time. She got to go where the money is, man. The money is bashing black men and getting the bag.
Yeah, I think the sisterhood's probably leaning on her now a little bit.
I was just telling y'all last night the sisterhood is bullshit. Oh, we going in tonight. It's bullshit, baby. You don't see them going after white women like this.
Nope.
But Jessica, this is what you get. Hold on. This is what you get when they when they go after Jessica. This is all you hear. Hold on.
KevinSamuels drops facts. He dropped her facts.
What about the lady who came in straight away? I hadn't even spoken to her.
What she's doing, hold on. What she's doing is she's breaking down Jessica's video, right? And what she doesn't know, because how dumb she is, she's giving Jessica clout. She's giving Jessica clout. It's not really. It's lit over here. I don't think people understand. It's lit in the manosphere. How we do stuff. Well, we've been doing this for a long time. We go live. Chrissie is not a live streamer. She's a uploader. You talk your shit uncontested on your videos, then you go, then you upload it.
I have a simple question. Has Chrissie ever showed her face?
No, but Chrissie hasn't even she hasn't
well, shit.
She hasn't ran a pothole. Right.
There you go.
No, but this is the thing, AB. She hasn't. No, but this is the thing. She hasn't ran a panel before, right? So she don't know nothing about that. Oh, then boy. She still got the duck up in her up in the top right corner.
Oh, okay.
She still got the duck up in the top right corner.
So in other words, she's tech challenged.
Yeah, she's new to what we do over here, which is real live, real live crazy ass shit media.
Yeah. I gotta address something. You play that video of Pink Pill.
Mm-hmm.
I actually watched that one video, of her sitting like that live. I looked at that video. I was like, wait a minute. She's supposed to be married to a high value white dude. Bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta understand. I got white people in my family. Know how
going on, Kingston? Mm-hmm.
Know how high value white man would allow his woman to sit up there like that on video.
Well,
with her titties hanging out too. It wouldn't happen.
I think that was before she met him. But you're absolutely right. You know what I'm saying? Because she still be bringing the titties out.
Everybody knows she's dating a cuck. It is what it is.
Yeah, and like the thing is that like that's just to keep your attention. If some titties on the screen, niggas gonna be like, well, I'm just having titties on in the damn background while I eat some chips and shit. I'm not here for what she talking about. I'm here for the titties. So, but that's how they get down. But Chrissie finna lose in this one, bro. You know how much I know Jessica's subscriber count about to go through the fucking roof. And they're still live right now.
Chrissie or I watched a video for like 2 seconds and just flip off her and
all of them they say the
I might
same
watch
stuff.
Jessica every now and then, but
right. They call black men dusties, which they got that talking point. They got their talking points from Cynthia G. Like,
and
they're not even original. He's the Dusty. Everybody's a Dusty this, Dusty that.
I don't care.
And these are women, and mind you, these are women that are sensitive about judgment. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh Lord.
If you're talking about oh my God. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me throw this on real quick. I gotta go pick up something that fell because this fucking cat. Give me 1 second, all right? 1 second.
All right.
Being disrespectful to her, and she said, keep hitting the super chat. Jessica needs it for fish and chips. She was obviously trying to be disrespectful. I had
for fish and chips. That actually is kind of funny.
But Jessica, you're not even holding yourself accountable. So how can you hold anybody else accountable?
And you're being
holding accountable on your life, but you're not holding yourself accountable.
Yeah, she's talking about you're being combative. What are you being? What are you being? I mean, you're fighting with us. You came to us. You knocked on our door. You came over in our space being combative. So you're being combative, honey.
Internet, you're doing it again. You're being combative right now. You're being combative. And you're saying that she
done learned from these men well in the manosphere, because that's exactly what they do. As soon as they, get you to a point to where you're not even being disrespectful, you're just kind of passionate about what you're saying, then they accuse you of having an attitude or being masculine or being combative or not listening. This is exactly what KevinSamuels does on his show. And this is what black men do on YouTube in general. They push you and push you. They keep poking at the bear and poking at the bear. And then when you snap, they say, oh, well, see, this is why I don't date black women. See, this is what's wrong with y'all. Y'all have attitudes and y'all are so aggressive. What is that called? It's a term for that. I know it's gaslighting. Is it reverse psychology? I don't know. There's a psychological term for that, but that's what they do.
She has a channel that teaches you about femininity. You women couldn't be less feminine if you tried. You couldn't.
What is your stand? What's the standard that black men want? Because I've heard a lot of different.
We're being less feminine right now. How?
Yes, black men want women who are feminine. They want women who are fit. You guys are being feminine.
What does it mean, Jessica? Define femininity.
And here you go. I'll tell you what feminine. I will tell you what feminine is not. Feminine is not over talking.
You can't tell me what femininity is.
Feminine is.
But all she does is over talk people on her channel. She's been over talking them this whole time, but she's saying that's masculine.
Lord.
Feminine is not over talking people. Feminine is actually letting somebody get their words out. You see, what you're doing right now is you're giving an indicator of how you would be in a relationship.
No, honey. How she's talking to you right now is not indicative of how she may or may not talk to her man. Let's be honest about that.
Jessica is bodying this woman.
In the same way you come at women, just because she's talking to you like that, you a pussy who's defending these toxic.
No, that's how they talk to their men. Let's keep it 100. That's how they talk to their men in the argument.
It's all I'm hearing.
Hey. That's what it is.
That's all I hear when I listen to Christie.
Yeah,
I'm like, okay. I'm like, okay. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. That's what it sounds like. It sounds just like this.
What sort of man would want to be in a relationship with a?
And this is what they do. Like, this is what I see on KevinSamuels' show all the time. Like, he'll get these women all in a tizzy, and then he'll turn around and say, "Oh, this is why no man wants you, and this is probably how you are in a relationship." When it could be the total opposite. Like, if she's being treated kindly, she probably won't respond that way.
Oh shit!
So that just because she's talking to you like that, that's not a reflection of how she may treat an actual high value man who's nice to her and who's.
Oh no, actually, she lied.
You guys,
is she in the chat room at the same time? Oh shit!
This is what black men do in this space. Anytime you talk about holding them accountable, they switch it over to black women. This is exactly what they're doing.
Right.
So what is she talking about? She's literally doing the same thing that she's accusing these ladies of doing.
How about accountability for that? Because that's where accountability starts.
Jessica gonna get up in these women's nerves because I know exactly how she gonna play it, bro.
Telling him that
she can't hold.
I actually enjoy watching her cut through women like a hot knife through butter, bro. I've seen her done it with dudes and women in this space. It's just funny. This is hilarious. Hold on.
Hold yourself accountable. Hold yourself accountable for your behavior. And here's another thing: if you weren't so combative, and if you weren't only listening to interrupt, you'd actually hear what Fantastic was saying earlier. And so what he was saying earlier is that he doesn't care about 50-50 relationships.
And he couldn't even let them talk. He wouldn't even let them talk. I think that's the same man they're talking about.
Relationships. Like you said that's what he wanted. He doesn't care about a woman's education. Like you just said that he wanted.
I wonder, y'all, will she go up on the panel? Because this is funny. Because Chrissie don't know what she's doing.
Again, I'm correcting you on it, and you still are doing it right.
Honey, she keeps interrupting people. So what is she talking about? She is so fucking fake and full of shit. You keep.
What is she talking about?
Interrupt you back, girl. Grow the fuck up. This is crazy.
Now,
so
how about you take it in?
I can speak. You said communication is 2 ways. Let me speak.
And
exactly, she's not even letting them speak.
Oh boy.
I
I'll be back in a little bit.
And I waited until
hi, bro.
Pause. I waited until you finished.
And I'm waiting for
return the
all right, y'all. So Jessica is back at it again, playing politics. She is, Chrissie shouldn't have said anything to Jessica, man. That this side of the manosphere is lit. Like, you have to understand. They don't know how this side gets down. They're gonna come over here with their bullshit colorism talking points that we've already debunked, like these 20-year-old talking points. They're gonna come through with all of this BS, and we're just gonna knock it down left and right because it's not something that we haven't seen before. We do live streams all the time. Okay, you're an uploader, Chrissie. You're not a live streamer. We do this all throughout the night. Okay. Check this out a little bit, man. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Something and ain't saying shit. You're not saying shit.
Are
You're
you
not
upset?
checking anybody. Nobody's upset because you're holding them accountable. People are calling you out on your bullshit and you don't like it. So now you're deflecting to accountability and making little dumb arguments and nitpicking, talking about people cutting you off. No, that's not the problem. The problem is that you're losing the argument. And now you're grasping at straws. And now you're gaslighting and making an argument out of something that doesn't even need to be made. Now you're deflecting from the point because you can't win the argument. You lost. That's why you're mad. That's why you're mad. That's why you're talking about accountability and cutting people.
She's in the chat and they're asking Jessica X, why do you cape for men? They're asking all the dumb questions that they asked over here.
Internet. All I'm saying is wait till I'm finished before I talk. Show a bit of respect.
Are you finished?
I'm finished.
Okay. So you cut me off, and you wanted to say
Cut her off several times.
that I should hold up standards, but you don't hold up your own standards. You've cut me off while I was speaking. As it pertains to Mr. Fantastic, when it came down to it, first of all, he called her a lesbian. Then he called one of the women
lesbian,
the woman's age. He told another woman that she wasn't attractive.
Are you a lesbian?
Asked another woman if she would fight a bear. And like, what?
Are you going to fight a bear?
Insulting. And then they expect Black women not to pick up on that and just excuse it.
Okay.
So
Halsey, media, Hitman J, Kingster, Tackman, are you a lesbian?
So that's why I had to interrupt. Again, we're speaking about accountability, but you didn't even
Are you
address
going
it.
to fight a bear?
Keep deflecting. You keep going on to what this person's done.
But she's saying she didn't address her own behavior, but you haven't addressed any of the points these women
Andre, Black Caesar, are you a lesbian?
at yet. So when are you
Are you going to fight a bear?
You won't, because that's going to make you lose your following.
You keep going on to what that person's done. How about you? Look in the mirror.
No, she's not checking American Black women, but she is having fun and she is exposing a lot of sisters, though.
And admit to your ways and what you're doing and why you're on this platform.
I love it.
How about you look in the mirror and actually be honest? You won't do that, though, but you're asking other people for honesty and accountability.
Women and men speak on my microphone. It's not a lesbian.
Not say that that young lady was a lesbian. He did not call Izzy a lesbian. He asked her if she was a lesbian.
Points that Izzy said.
So is he's
be for there to that's not counted into study years.
Mm-hmm. So where
Edward Henderson versus colorism on Netflix.
Oh, now she's trying to be like a baby Kevin Samuels. Is that what this is right now?
Where most relationships go.
A baby Kevin Samuels, that's the best you got.
We have children.
Are y'all lesbians?
and any speak of engagement? Obviously, you're not engaged.
And see, this is very manipulative. Like this is what Kevin Samuels does. Like he asks the questions of women, start asking these questions, and he goes deeper and deeper until he can find something to pick apart. So she's learning from the Dusties. Like this is what they do. They do this. They drill the women until they can find something, till they can find a flaw and start going in on them.
Because you would have said your fiance and not your boyfriend. So 3 years and
Fiance and not your.
Well, you are right about that.
Do you have a fiance though?
I must say that's a great assumption, Chrissy.
I mean, where's the logic here?
no engagement.
Right. And
I'm just,
AB Media 83, are you a lesbian?
Man, that is one bitter ass track.
Bro, I'm not even happy for all of these hoes to come over here, bro, because we're gonna have these stupid ass conversations back and forth, and they know that's what it is. But you know what? Make some content out of it because we're lesbians. You know, that's what's gonna happen, y'all. Oh, and they've been coming to my show. They were on my last broadcast. Some of them were over there. They were. I don't get the whole big deal about Jessica. It's like, nigga, you and your mama. You and your mama. Okay. You and your damn mama. We heard this before. You know? Now, this is the thing about Jessica. Okay? Shout out to Black Caesar. Black Caesar in the building. This is the thing. She wasn't hired, but she's here. Like, she's working for the Black manosphere at this point, you know? That's initially what what I had in store. You know what I'm saying? When I lent my a little bit of help to her. So it's like like I said, when people were getting on women being in the manosphere, I said you have to give them a job. Now, do you see what a miraculous job it can do? We could have been had women over here. We shit. If y'all want to get down like that, we could have been had women over here, kicking it with us, reciting the same thing, having happiness in their relationships and stuff like that. Could have been had women over here, opening the floodgates, bringing in new people, new media and stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we was never together. Niggas don't even want to, like I said, get a microphone. We was never together. This is embarrassing. And even right now, this is embarrassing. What I'm telling y'all better listen, because I told y'all days like this was going to come, and look how it comes to pass, okay? Some of your favorite content creators are going to get flooded out. There's going to be new people coming here. They got equipment. They got a whole bunch of different stuff. Their StreamYard channels are going to be way more popping. I'm trying to tell y'all, it's coming faster than you think. It's coming this winter. This is what it's shaping up to be. It's coming this winter. Kevin Samuels, you know what I'm saying? Open up the floodgates. Jessica's running amok on her channel and running amok in Chrissie's chat room. This is what Chrissy's ass get. This is what you get for going live streaming and then think that you can get on here and start talking shit about the black manosphere and niggas ain't gonna come out the cut. Because niggas is gonna come out the cut for Jessica, whether they agree with her or not. You got black manosphere in your title, and plus they don't give a fuck. They'll use Jessica as a come up, which is sad, but it is what it is. That's how the space goes. Jessica knows that. The niggas over there in both of their chat rooms know that, and people know this.
Yeah, but the question is, why is she over there messing with them?
No, she's not over there messing with them. Chrissy made a response. Jessica made a response. All right, this is how it happened, y'all. Kevin Samuels put out a video. Everybody's going crazy over the damn video about him talking about it. Okay, this is how you know it's not a manosphere talking point, because manosphere talking points only last for 3 days. Okay, a manosphere week is about 7 days. So there's 2 weeks in a manosphere week. If the topic is really good, it's 3 weeks. I say this all the time. This is going on for 3 weeks. Okay, usually in a manosphere week is one topic, then another topic. This week, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's been Kevin Samuels for the first topic. The second topic been Kevin Samuels. On a good manosphere week, there's 3 topics. There's either there's either one topic, another topic in the middle, and then another topic. Or what they do is on one topic they cover 2, which cuts that second topic in half, and then the other topic they cover another 2, which makes it 3. If that makes sense, y'all got to be content creators. This is all content creator mumbo jumbo. Okay, I tell y'all what's behind the scenes. Okay, this is why I'm telling y'all I know what the fuck is going on. So what happened is Kevin Samuels with the average woman has been the manosphere topic for all 3 topics this week. That's how big the thing is. It's like, okay, we got 3 topics this week. All 3 of them has been Kevin Samuels. Mainstream media can't handle this space because guess what? It's been a week later, and on the second week, they're still talking about Kevin Samuels. This is to show you how fast this space moves. This is to show you how I seem like a psychic and I'm predicting things early. Is not because I am a psychic and I'm predicting things early. Now, I know I got the game. I know I'm cool. I know about my shit. And I know I predict things early, but I'm telling you, this is not me on my mojo type shit. This is me telling you exactly what's going on because I know how this shit works because I am a content creator in this space. Okay? So what I'm telling you is that now Kevin Samuels took up all 3 topics this week. There was 3 topics, but all of them have been Kevin Samuels. Okay? Now you have the rest of the world still talking about this topic about what Kevin said to this young lady like it's brand new, and they're still reeling about it. They don't care about this woman. I've done live streams all night talking about this. I know what I'm saying. All right, that's why I do long streams, because I damn near get the week out in one big long stream instead of sitting up here saying it this today, saying this tomorrow, saying this today. I already know this tomorrow, so there's going to be topics, right? So what I'm saying is this: when people took the second half of the week and start doing reaction videos to what Kevin Samuels said in the Manosphere, now you have reaction videos to reaction videos. Like if you do a reaction video and I don't like your reaction video towards a reaction towards what he did, and I start breaking down the reaction video, now this causes what's called a domino effect. Okay? So Jessica did a reaction video to Chrissie's reaction video, because when Kevin went viral and he was on World Star and people started sharing it on Facebook and all kinds of shit, and you know what I'm saying? Then it got to them. Then they have to do a video on it. They did a video on it. She did a reaction video to a reaction video. Chrissie decides to go live and say, well, I don't like your reaction video to my reaction video, so I'm going to go in on you and do a reaction to what you're talking about and call names and stuff. Since Jessica's an avatar, she doesn't show her face. She has a smaller channel. Chrissie fucked up. Because this is all we do. Chrissie fucked up. You don't punch below the belt. If you were a big channel, you could have mentioned it and moved right along. You don't have to go on Jessica's channel and do a reaction to her reaction live. And then she's gonna go live and now while she's live, now you got your viewers going over there talking about disliking her video and doing all this other stuff. You making her hit the algorithm. You're not, this is not a smart move. This is stupid. Then Jessica's going to dismantle you because you don't know what you're doing when you go live. You still have a duck on your screen. You don't have any branding. You don't know how to use StreamYards. You don't know how to run chaotic panels. You don't have real conversations with your fans. You don't have real topics and stuff. You wait till topics and shit is slow for female content creators right now. Kevin Samuels saved female content creators right now. He saved them. He didn't save the Manosphere. He's putting the Manosphere on, but he's literally saved female content creating. So y'all gotta respect the jokes. This is what's going on right now. And the reason why I said we gotta have women in the space, but they have to have a job, is because when these little hoes start coming into space, we're gonna have to have women with actual channels and people that know what they're doing with equipment to combat this. Because you can't attack a group of men, especially when there's a whole bunch of women there that will vouch for them. Because if you're for women empowerment and you're talking about women and stuff like that, now you run the risk of this looking disingenuous to your crowd because you're attacking a whole bunch of women. If you're for women like that, you see what I'm saying? Y'all got to understand. You see, I play chess. We're not playing checkers. So that's why I said these women here have to have a job. And they got to be aligned with what we talking about, especially if they're going to be in the Manosphere. There's no way we can be over there. Do you see how it's the adverse? It's the opposite. When we go over there, their simps confront us. Now, their simps don't necessarily have a channel, but their simps confront us. Yo, man, you shouldn't talk to her like that. That's a lady. Even though she's calling me a Dusty, I don't really think I'm a Dusty. I think y'all are Dusty.
Oh, boy.
I'm going to fight for this woman. Okay? All right, with some balling ass shit.
Put me on your president. I don't go in their chat rooms. I don't be in their chat rooms like that. I won't do it.
I don't be in their chat rooms. I mean, I look at their response to stuff. I don't care about the little slurs and shit in their chat rooms. I don't give a fuck. What I'm saying is that because they're not talking about nothing.
Right.
Your underlings, all they're doing is talking about what she's talking about. I'm not about to be sitting up here talking about some black men don't marry black women, and when they do marry black women, they only marry light-skinned black women. They don't like dark-skinned black women. Like, what? They will sit up there and call Kevin Samuels gay. When they have a whole bunch of gay supporters. The black, like Cortez said, black women are the last people to call people gay.
Ooh.
What are you talking about? You're the last group of women to call anything gay. What? Hey, it's gonna be amazing being black in 2021, y'all. I'm telling y'all, man.
You ain't lying.
Telling y'all, man. What a year, what a time to be black, y'all. What a time to be black, man. Listen to this shit. Hold on. Here we go.
He's zaddy to her.
Commitment that you two have with each other.
And they also talk about divesting to white men. That's the topic right before this whole Jessica and Kevin Samuels shit took off.
Of
You know what
commitment.
that is?
Right. I'm not.
Go over there. Go on over there.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh yeah, we help you pack.
Trying to say that I'm not marriageable. That's what you're trying to say.
Exactly. Oh God, these women, y'all, and it's not.
And she's so entertainment. She giggling. Exactly. Oh my God, Jessica.
Pick up on the bullshit. Like, come on.
Say,
oh
that's
my
what you're trying to
God.
imply.
I'm not trying to say
Chrissie up here having fun.
saying you're not marriageable, and that's why
Come over to the manosphere, baby.
still hasn't proposed. He's saying you're not marriageable.
Jessica, what do you know about my boyfriend?
I know that you've been
Exactly. What do you know about any of these women's relationships?
Now you know what's funny. Hold on, let me pause it right there. Now watch this. Because I was listening to Jessica's stream when she did this when I was heading to my my spot. Look at this. Jessica catches this Jamaican Jessica catches this Jamaican woman in a lie about when she said she about her boyfriend and stuff and her being marriageable, right? She caught her, you know how we be breaking stuff down here in the manosphere. She caught her in a lie, and then Fantastic comes up there and basically snuffs it out. So I give them credit for that. She caught her in a lie, and then Fantastic basically comes up there and snuff it out. Now, I know this is gonna happen. Chrissie is listening to this in real time. Let's see what Chrissie's excuse is when this happens. Check this out.
You're just parroting what these men are feeding to you.
Because she's psycho breaking it down. Check this out. Yeah. Watch.
All you know.
Yeah, LaShawn, LaShawn. All right, watch this, y'all.
with him for 3 years and he hasn't proposed.
But you don't know what kind of man he is.
I know that he's not trying to lock you down.
You don't know what kind of ambition he has or what kind of ambition I have.
You just said you want to get married, right?
And according to the women in the
chat, she's playing it fast, so you can't really copyright it. So
room, somebody said earlier that this woman has called into Kevin's show and she's dealing with an on and off relationship herself that she's been in for years. So what makes her any different? Like, why isn't the man that you keep going back and forth to, why aren't you guys married? Since you're making that argument.
Right? I know you have ambition towards marriage. I know you want to be married.
Right, but you don't know that maybe I want to continue my studies before I get married.
And then what she's also not
now, Jessica, if you're listening, you better be careful because they're gonna try to flag your channel.
Is that a lot of millennials are delaying marriage.
About that.
Yeah, they're gonna flag.
So it's not uncommon these days for people to wait 1, 2, 3 years to get married. And it's not, I don't condone it or whatever, but I'm even in that category. Like, I'm just not ready. So it's like a lot of people, both male and female. See, everybody always thinks, oh, it's the man that doesn't want to marry you. But a lot of women are delaying marriage too. I'm not necessarily saying that's the best thing to do, but a lot of us are.
You got a woman in there called Melanin J that's advocating for dating out with white men or other men. I did not tell you it's those pro-black sisters, the one with melanin, the one that got the onk and all this other shit and all kinds of shit in it. They're the main ones dating out. And on the back end, they're gassing up black brothers. Well, why haven't you taken your power back from the white man? Why haven't you? Man, that white man got you in a headlock. Why aren't you getting out of that headlock that he got you in? She dating this nigga. Yeah.
What do you think? Yeah. Hey, what do you think Cynthia G's doing? Yeah, I said it.
Yeah. Yeah.
You want to go back to school after your master's?
Yes, that's possible.
To do what? Get a doctorate?
To do law.
To do law. So you're going to switch up at, how old did you say you were again?
28.
It's going to switch up at 20.
Yeah, and she's young. She's 28. So maybe she's not 100% ready for marriage. And this is what I'm saying. Like, I don't know why you guys.
She's not 100% ready for marriage. She talking about I want to get married after I get out of school. Nigga, you don't choose. If you get out of school and that nigga wants to marry you, he gonna marry you if he wants to. Stupid.
Let these people drill you on their platforms. Like, it's not
what the fuck. You think it's gonna be better after you get out of school, nigga? What the fuck?
Even worth it. They're trying to catch you up.
Yeah, and go into law.
Are you a
Because at the
lesbian?
rate this woman is going, you guys said she was 25. She's not going to be married by the age of 28 either.
How you know that?
I don't care what relationship she gets in. She's not going to be married either.
How you know that?
At this rate.
How you know that?
Okay, so that obviously means that you're not planning for any children.
You know how much niggas in the manosphere got a ring for Jessica X? Stop it. How you know that?
Anything anytime soon.
That's right.
Again, hints at lack of commitment.
Like, you see how she's trying to find something that hints at lack of commitment.
Bitch, you falling all over your Yeti. This entertaining to you, huh? You like this, Chrissy, huh? You like that? You like that, Chrissy?
Not ready right now. She's 28. She's not ready. She's still in school. She's not ready to get married and have kids right now.
Why are you speaking
Lord,
for?
I've always heard Ed talk about him, a good
No
Lord,
future plan.
Huh? You said what?
I always heard Edward Anderson talk about this heifer, but to hear her in person, good Lord.
Yeah, this is, bro. You literally gain nothing by getting any of these women's followers because you literally gotta untrain some dumbass broad that colorism. You guys you only marry light skinned women. Colorism.
No commitment, no children.
In order for there to be commitment, I have to have children.
Well, I would think if you're saying that you plan to marry this man, right, which you said, but you're not planning to be engaged, you're not planning children, you're not planning any of that. You want to be married and you don't even have an engagement yet.
Right. And I say that I have plans and I'm following my plan.
What about his plans?
Obviously, we're on the same page.
She don't even know what type of surgeon her man is.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
You are? You're saying you want to get married. Does he want to get married? And if he did, why hasn't he proposed?
I said I want to get married after I have completed my studies. That's
Yeah,
what
you said you were on the same page. You spoke that you wanted to get married. If you're on the same page, he obviously doesn't want to get married. So
Jessica using the tactics I used on her.
classy young man says, "What type of doctor is your boyfriend?"
He's a surgeon.
He's a surgeon, and it takes 5 years to qualify to be a surgeon.
Yes.
No, it doesn't.
I don't know. Maybe classy young man can speak on that. And he's finished his residency. He's still in residency.
Yes.
She's actually
which one is it? Has he finished or is he still in residency?
You see how
he's still in residency.
She poking and prodding.
Okay, do you know how long he's been in residency for?
I'm not sure.
using Kevin Samuels method.
Even though this is the man you want to be married to.
No, but we do the same thing. It's not Kevin Samuels got that from this space too. We all do the same thing. If y'all haven't noticed,
Yep,
we do the same thing, bro. This is some real shit.
But I have a question for you. Why is my worth measured by what my boyfriend does? That's what I don't understand. I say I have a plan. I say I'm following that plan. Why is it that I am not good enough unless my boyfriend and I are married?
I never said that. I was looking for signs of commitment. You said you wanted to be married. You said you've been together for 3 years. You said you were on the same page. And as far as I can see, it's not adding up. So somebody is saying it takes 10 years to be a surgeon.
It doesn't.
How in the hell is he still a resident? I don't know. You can see classy young man obviously works in that field.
Well, obviously we're in different countries.
What country are you in?
I'm in Jamaica.
Okay.
I don't know. Sometimes residencies take years.
Well, she gonna catch her. Let's see what Chrissy says when she.
So you're not American.
I'm not, but I live.
She gonna catch her eloquently. Listen to because see, y'all think the questions that Jessica is asking her. This is the reason why. And Jessica's picked this up really good because, like I said, we've grilled her over here, so she knows what to do. The reason why Jessica's tone is like that when she's asking those questions is because it's to make it seem like it's a throwaway question. Okay, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. It's to make it seem like it's a throwaway question. These questions are being asked with deadly intentions. You got to understand what's going on. Okay. Questions are being asked with deadly intentions. So it seems like it's a throwaway, but watch how it goes back. This is all rinse, wash, repeat, y'all.
America.
Okay. How long did you live in America for?
I lived in America for 5.5 years.
Okay. So when did you go back to Jamaica?
I went back to Jamaica at 18.
Okay. So you lived there when you were still sort of like a child.
Hold on, y'all.
When I was in high school.
Lining up the time. Check it out.
Yes.
Okay.
When she was in high school. That's why she laughing.
What do you know about Jamaica?
Okay, Mr. Fantastic has a question for you.
State break. This is called a state break, y'all.
Yo, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. So, D'Antoinette, I'm going to take you down soon because there are other people waiting in the back.
Okay. You said, so are you saying that your boyfriend got his surgery degree, his doctorate in Jamaica?
My boyfriend is Jamaican, yes.
No. Where did he get his degree from?
In Jamaica. He did MBBS in Jamaica.
What surgery school is there in what doctorate surgery level doctorate?
What medical school in Jamaica?
What medical school? Make you the surgery.
Watch Chris laughing. She don't even know what happened. He knows about that. Here you go. Watch this, y'all.
I understand why you're asking this. In America, you're required to do a
Don't come out in the wash, come out in the rinse. Here it go, y'all.
first degree before you can enter medical school. That's not the same in Jamaica. In Jamaica, you go straight into med school from out of high school.
Okay, so this is what I'm asking you. So you're saying you go with no college, you in Jamaica, so still, but that wouldn't be recognized in the States, though. That wouldn't be recognized in the States. You still have to do your residency, and you still have to get the equivalent of the American requirement. So what are you saying right now? That's why everybody in the chat is like this. Your boyfriend Doogie Howser, he's a Jamaican Doogie Howser man. That's what you're saying?
I don't understand you. You speak as if America is the only country that exists in the world.
No.
Jessica, aren't you British? You're from the UK, correct?
Yep.
So I don't understand why you're holding medical school by American standards.
Why would I hold it by American standards? I'm not American.
You said you live in America. So I'd imagine that your boyfriend would be practicing in America, correct? Because you said you live in America.
I said I lived in America.
But he's saying that your boyfriend got his degree in America, correct?
I didn't say that. My boyfriend got his
You're mixing your story up. And you also said you also switched up your age.
Now.
Yeah, you also mixed up your age. You said you were 25. You said you were 25 and your boyfriend was 28, but now you're saying you're 28 too. You know you
said
mixed up your age, right?
What
I think she said that she was 20.
Yeah, see, they're trying to catch her up in a lie, and it's not working.
No, watch
Yeah,
this.
but what you actually did say, right now you're saying that your boyfriend
Watch this, Chrissy.
didn't get his degree in Jamaica. And earlier on, you said that he did get his degree in Jamaica.
No, I'm saying that my boyfriend, and I've always maintained it. You asked me when I lived in the US. You said I lived in the US when I was relatively young, and I agreed and said as a teenager. I met my boyfriend while.
Yeah, when did she say her man didn't get his medical degree in Jamaica? When did she say that he didn't?
I was in college. I did college in Jamaica. My boyfriend is Jamaican. He has a Jamaican medical degree.
Okay, what college did he graduate from? Where did he get his medical degree from in Jamaica?
University of the West Indies.
Why is that any of their business? Like, what is that going to prove? Just because she answers that question.
Okay,
and so what was he doing in America when you met him?
Oh, and what kind of surgeon is he, by the way? He's a surgeon. What kind of surgeon?
He does general surgery.
So what was your boyfriend studying in America?
They are trying hard to catch her up. They trying real hard.
Hot rod.
I didn't meet my boyfriend in America. I met my boyfriend in Jamaica. I met my boyfriend in college. I did college in Jamaica.
Oh my God.
Okay, and here we have it. Because you said that you lived in Jamaica up until you were 18, and that's when you came over to America. You said that you met your boyfriend when you were in university doing your doctorate. You said that you met him 3 years ago, and 3 years ago he was studying to be a doctor in America. That's what you said 3 years ago.
Jessica,
but you left America when you were 18.
Jessica, why are you lying?
Now watch. Now, hot rod. What go on, man? Now watch. Now watch Chrissy getting the information now. Now watch the backpedaling. Oh, here we go.
It's crumbling, D'Antoinette.
No, you're lying. First of all, I have not done my doctorate. I said I did my master's, I said that
your master's, not your doctorate. You said you were studying for your master's, and your boyfriend was studying to be a doctor, and this was 3 years ago. And when I asked you how long he had been in residency for, how long did you say?
I said I wasn't certain.
No, you gave a number. How long did you say?
You did.
No, she did say. She said she didn't know, and that's when she followed up with the question. She said, "But this is the man that you want to marry." So they're blatantly lying on her now.
Oh, Chrissy, you getting a little over there.
I did not give a number.
How long did you say your husband had been in residency for?
What boyfriend?
I said I was uncertain.
Yeah, sorry, your boyfriend. You said that your boyfriend had been in residency for 3 years.
I want you to go and listen to this. Play it back.
Yeah, now she's lying because I literally just heard her say. Did y'all hear her say? She was unsure. Now I don't know why she's unsure about that, but still, she didn't give a time frame.
That's what you said. You gave an actual number.
You're twisting my story.
You
No,
are
we're actually keeping up with it better than you in the chat is too. Like I said, it's all
first of all, you thought I was American, and I'm telling you I'm Jamaican. So
no, who said you was American? We can hear the accent there, guy. No one thinks that you're American
and
there.
this is rude. It's so rude. That
How's
accent
it
is
rude? How's it? You don't have a joke? Come on, down. Was anything harmful about this?
We're having a serious conversation, and you decide to mock my accent.
So you don't. I'm not mocking your accent. Again, we do this all.
See, this is what happens when you can't win the argument. This is what happens when
Chrissie
you don't have
gal.
any logical talking points, when your debate still sucks and you can't respond with logic. This is what happens. You start focusing on shit that doesn't even relate to the conversation, that doesn't even fucking matter. That's why we're
Frank White. Chrissie mad. She mad right now. She mad. I'm mad. She mad, man.
Kuda, how many ways can I say this?
AB Media.
This is what happens when a dumb bitch analyzes something. I'm just saying.
Kidero.
Oh gosh, the stupidity.
Bro, they cannot swim in this space, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Chrissie her whole tune changed, bro, because she knew she lied about something. Here we go.
I'm not the first person to social back, and I wasn't, calling her a hoe. I wasn't calling
anyone.
Yeah, so fairly young. So of course, I mean, taking up for your young sister, and okay, long-term relationship.
Listen, where am I wrong? The fact that she was wrong isn't what we're discussing here. The way she handled herself, the point she was making, her immaturity, it was not. To me, that.
So now the fact that the girl that came from your space was wrong, there's nothing wrong with it. Okay.
Oh boy.
See this?
Yep.
You see this? And this is how they will act in a relationship. This is exactly because I know I've said this several times on here. This is exactly how they will act in a relationship. When you get into an argument with them, how's it? I vex, she vex, man, right? When you get into an argument with them in real life, especially when you've been inside of this woman, right? Mm-hmm. This is what they do. They pretend, I don't do that. I don't do that. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. So when a man catches you, now all of it, Tampa Supreme. When a man catches you, right, all of a sudden, he's wrong. Come on now.
Jessica, explain it to you explicitly. Again, now you're just going to unlisten to what she already told
you. And, I'll give Jessica props is that you're right. I was coming at Jessica wrong, right? But if Jessica is holding you accountable, then she should hold you accountable for being rude.
J. Will, LaShawn Jefferson.
Right?
Snatch.
Okay, I can understand that. Again,
they rent exoticals. Hold
on. Wait.
This bitch said exoticals.
No, but this is the thing. Black women were rated bottom for all other races. She asked the question, what makes you think that black women women that Chrissie's channel attracts? She said, well, I'm not here from Chrissie's channel. And then 10 seconds later proceeded to say that she'd found my channel through Chrissie's channel.
Like, damn, that's logic.
Yes, but everybody's on everybody's channel these days. You can be on, you can hear somebody's name on KevinSamuels' channel and jump on there. Like, it doesn't mean that you're pro.
Kenya, that's fine. Then it's not a lie when I say that she came from Chrissie's channel.
Yeah, but you insinuated that she had to be pro Chrissy. That's why you said the same.
No, I said
and because and that's what I'm saying. That's what she's doing, you guys. When she says, "Oh, these women are,"
oh my God, Chrissy, she came from your channel. What the fuck?
From Chrissy's channel? These are the type of women that Chrissy's channel attracts. You're saying that as an insult. So what this woman is saying, she's not saying, "Oh, well, I came from Chrissy's channel," but I'm saying I'm not part of her normal following, or I'm not a part of her quote unquote cult following that you're accusing her of having. Right?
Oh my Jesus Christ. She just explained how this woman came from her channel because she oh my God. If you hear me talking about somebody, right? And you go to their channel and you get on the panel with them and you argue with them and they're like, okay, where'd you come from? Yo, I came from Kuda's channel. Then you found that person through me. You came from Jesus Christ. Oh my Jesus Christ.
She's trying to separate herself from that, which they're not going to let you do it. They're still going to accuse you of being a reflection of the channel, but that's what she's trying to do. and she's trying to play dumb and act like she's not using that as an insult when she is. Oh, these are the type of women that Chrissie attracts. These are just,
Oh gosh,
it is.
Are you? Wait a minute. Am I hearing this right? Because I'm actually writing some software right now.
Chrissie, you just about to shun one of your followers? Let me stop. All right, go ahead. My bad, AB. I'm just instigating.
Is she actually
instigating
trying
tonight?
Huh? She's sitting up here pretending that this is not one of her dumbass followers.
Yes, man.
This is why I don't watch your shit, man. I got better shit to do. I got stuff to draw. I got programs to write. I got videos to make.
I'm just showing y'all how. Yeah, the fake Valley voice is killing me too, man. I thought I was the only one. I'm just telling you right now. I'm just telling y'all right now. This is where all this new shit's about to come. So when y'all come back next week and all these new women are here, don't be surprised. Okay. All right. Here we go.
Do you see the sort of women that Chrissie's panel attracts?
And she just admitted to coming from
Chrissie's panel. And she is a woman that comes from Chrissie's panel.
She just admitted it. You never know how to have a debate or argument. Jesus Christ.
So the Melanin J, I see you still there. Are you willing to have a conversation and not interrupt people?
Well,
are you going to tell him that he's going to stop interrupting people?
I don't want anyone to interrupt each other.
Listen, you let us on here to ask you guys questions, and we're
okay. So you're not letting anyone respond or even ask the question. You guys keep. I'm not over talking anything.
You over talking me, bro.
Bro, listen, bro.
Okay, right. Let's go. The Melanin J.
Oh, what a nice young lady. You're over talking me, bro. What a fitting vocabulary. What's going on, Fasting? What's going on, Green Machine? Fasting is life, man. Green Machine.
What's the point that you wanted to make?
I wanted to point out a lot of things. First of all, I seen a guy saying in the chat, women need to choose better. So if you say and choose better, that means not choosing you, because we understand, well, at least I understand, and many other women, Black women understands, that if Black women are choosing better, that means we're not choosing them. And we know that Black men do not hold or determine the social class in society. They just don't.
So you
now let me tell y'all something. Bye. He said Jessica is life. I'm sorry. That is hilarious. Now look at this now. And this is what a lot of dudes do, okay? And this is what a lot of women do. These women date Pookie and Ray Ray, okay? When them niggas hear their woman talking like this, when these dudes hear their women talking like this, and a lot of guys hear women talking like this, the social class and blah 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 blah, right? The twin barrel Uzi of bullshit, right?
Mm-hmm.
You will be under the assumption that this woman is smart. You would be under the assumption that this woman is educated. You would be under the assumption that this woman knows what she's talking about. Nah, that's not the case. Check this out.
Basically, what you're trying to say, no, the Melanin J, you are done.
And this woman is talking about other social classes and all kinds of other men that you know that she can date and stuff. But her name is Melanin J. Melanin J. Even the pro-blacks don't even never mind. They don't even correct. Never mind, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, see how she cut her off? Oh, but that's masculine though, right, honey? What you just did was masculine. She just kicked her off the panel.
Yeah, that's what she gets.
You can't get some sugar on points, bro. You don't just keep talking.
Now she gonna bring her back on. Watch this.
And talking.
Guys up at the end, but for
their objective is not to hear these women out, guys. Their objective is to shut them down, cut them off, prove them to be wrong, overtalk them so they can win the argument. That's what this is.
Oh, wait a minute, Kuda. Pause.
Now I want to let the women.
She said Jessica didn't say anything right. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Pause it for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
So let me get this straight. If somebody comes on Chrissie's panel and calls her a dumb bitch, what she is, she's not gonna kick him off. Get the fuck out of here.
Right. Read them and weep. Here we go.
No, you were making a reply to me saying that Black men want.
Oh yes, you say 90%, but only 29% of them are married. So it's like because you dropped your link and then I will drop my link because right now you've been talking a bunch of stuff that has no data. And I'm in a position, I'm telling you right now, I came with this chat because you are wrong and you are spreading incorrect information. Sir, and it's not right.
Okay.
Okay. So wait,
no, because you
let me quickly hang on.
Like I know that this is your channel.
You see how they won't let her talk? She's trying to drop some facts. She's a physician. They won't even let her talk.
Yanni, gosh, this is frustrating. It's as though I'm not talking.
Treat women the same, though.
Give me a second.
Treat women the same.
So frustrating. Okay, Young Jay says that's a lie. If they didn't care, they wouldn't say a half-breed is their hero because she married a white prince.
Michael Metrock.
What?
The RX0.
It affects how we get jobs for a long time. We're a collective. As much as we want to be, this is where we grow. We see this every day.
I'm trying to go back to where this physician first came in at.
Now, because staying.
Here's why with me.
Really see how she looked. I don't know if she was attractive or unattractive. Whatnot. Just attitude alone. No. Gender wise, what's the most violent relationship?
Does not want to be or date their preferred. They should date out because staying in dating black women that you don't even really like, you're hurting the community more than you're helping. And
Ronnie James said,
"Well, no, Tampa. When women got into the manosphere, the space went down because niggas didn't know how to give women a job. Okay, dudes were trying to date instead of because y'all got to be serious, man. When I was introducing the whole microphone and things like that, before I really started introducing this whole conversation about upgrading the equipment, dudes were unaware that they were running a business. So when women got here, real talk, we wasn't running a business. Niggas was trying to date. Niggas trying to date. They're not running a business. You can't expect niggas to handle shit like a business when they're unaware that they're running a business. You know? That's the manosphere in a nutshell. I told y'all before all of this shit popped off, but no, don't listen to me. Here we go.
He liked non-black girls, right? Again, what was the poor boy, the Australian kid that y'all went on TikTok and destroyed the dude on TikTok?
Isn't there I think I heard something. Doesn't matter. It's perpetuating the same thing, aggression.
But the thing is, like, if black women do the same thing, y'all saw how they treated Issa Rae when she came out and just joked Tampa, about black women dating Asian
dudes want
men.
to date. You did.
They got mad about that. So it's like y'all are trying to act like y'all don't have the same reaction when black women come out and say they want to date other men.
Oh, you're aggressive. It affects how we get jobs. It affects our marriage life. It affects everything. And I think people don't understand. Black people for a long time, we're a collective. As much as we want to be individualistic, anything somebody say about us, everybody's going to think of anything.
These people be making up with individualistic.
Type, you've got sexy lips and a sexy face. So we can talk about colorism, but the chat says otherwise. It proves otherwise.
Spreading incorrect information, sir, and it's not right.
Okay.
So wait, let me quickly.
No, because let me quickly. Hang on. Like I know that this is your channel caters.
Yanni, gosh, this is frustrating. It's as though I'm not talking.
And treat women the same, though.
Give me a second. Gosh, so frustrating. Okay, Young Jay says that's a lie. If they didn't care, they wouldn't say a half-breed is their hero because she married a white prince.
Shout out to Young Jay.
The RX0 says black women don't understand that there's an art to being a woman. Sadly, that essence and potential is lost now. And Kenya, we're talking about colorism, but somebody, I just see the comment right there, is saying that you're just their type. You've got sexy lips and a sexy face. So we can talk about colorism, but the chat says otherwise. It proves
again, trying to make it seem like, just this one compliment all of a sudden disproves the
See, that's why you can't compliment dark-skinned women. This is why you can't compliment black women. And Chrissie just basically is telling y'all that she's dark-skinned and she's insecure. God damn.
Colorism, the collective colorism from black men in the community.
It's otherwise. DT said, who would marry one of these boards? They talk too much. LOL. And that's the point that I'm trying to make, Yanni. You just interrupt, like I was about to get to you. You interrupt and I tell you, hang on, and you can't even keep quiet.
Yeah, and the thing she dropped that had nothing to do with what we were talking about.
And this Yanni girl, she actually looks light. She's light skinned. I don't know if she's mixed.
Why do you care about that? This Yanni girl, she actually looked light skinned, and I don't know if she's mixed. Why do you care about that? Isn't she a black woman? Bro, sisters, whatever y'all got coming to y'all, bro, y'all asked for it, bro. Y'all niggas been knocking on the devil's door, bro. Y'all been ringing that nigga's doorbell, bro. There's a Vulcan cannon. There's a Vulcan cannon that's coming from y'all. And niggas aren't even able to save y'all from that shit. It ain't got nothing to do with niggas.
I'm gonna give you a hint of what's coming. I was watching Kendra's video today, and she pointed out something that
shouts to Kendra D.
That Maxine Waters, Auntie Maxine.
Oh, this bitch.
Yeah, that bitch. She sent a congressional letter to, of all people, Megan the Dude for
the Stallion. Megan the Mustang.
Yeah.
Okay.
A Stallion, the dude horse, for standing up for women's rights.
Oh.
A official congressional letter.
Oh,
to Megan the Stallion. I was like,
this ain't even at her. Politics.
And
politics.
And these heifers wonder why we're going SYSBM on them. I'm like, okay, you want that to represent you? Okay.
Man. Yeah, man.
I'm tired of arguing with them.
I've been listening.
Yeah, but hold on. I just clicked the link you dropped. That had nothing to do with anything we've been talked about.
Yes,
talks about
you just said
bullying.
that black women were not more educated than men. I proved you wrong.
You just said that black women are not more educated than men. I don't give a. Oh my God.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
That's not correct. You did not read the article, sir. I just dropped another one there.
Okay, yeah.
Where did he say that?
Which means they're going into university. So Mike Francesco.
I'm just skipping through this. We about to wrap it up.
Says, as a white guy, until
please do, because we're gonna talk mad shit about you, Chrissy.
Till I talk to you, maybe it's
be there, or the men only be able to be there when they were not doing checks and things like this.
Okay, y'all. Okay,
and can you get what you put out?
Look, interrupting.
They're talking about flag down Jessica X's channel, guys.
Other women were an extreme immature.
So this is a childhood sweetheart thing that you're trying to hold on to.
You. Not necessarily childhood sweetheart. He's
wait. Well, no. You said you were 20. What's 20 minus 4?
I mean, yeah, we've been dating when I was in high school.
So it's a childhood sweetheart thing that you're trying to hold on to.
I'm not unhappy with my relationship. You don't have to be unhappy to work on yourself.
What?
Okay.
So LEP, I'm going to leave it there because I
my words got work. But I appreciate you for letting me on this panel. You all have a nice night.
Yeah. You see, and then sometimes it's like a triple-edged sword, asking them certain questions because Chrissy, she never got to the bottom of it. So then motherfuckers start getting into, well, I'm not really happy in my relationship. It's like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna just leave this shit right here because you know what? I'm not about to get into what your dad said about him and all this weird shit. Like, bitch, take that up with Chrissy, bro. Y'all went to the school of Chrissy, okay? Even Jessica, like, you know what? I gotta go to sleep.
Fantastic. Please stop cursing at women. It's not just
like, really. Do you want to sit up there and hear somebody talk about their bills? Then, nigga, that make you reminds you, damn, I gotta pay this bill. I gotta do this guy. Damn. I'm not about to sit up there. Let's this motherfucker talk about his bills. Okay.
Being sensitive is just.
I curse at everybody, Shawty. I only do it when it's warranted. But thank you for the advice, and I thank you for the conversation and changing the tone. I greatly appreciate it. That was a lot of maturity. Thank you.
Have a nice day.
L. Nixon says, Mike, I get you have issues with black women, but don't come in here thinking it's okay to make ignorant comment. It's bad enough when we do it.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and leave the live stream. But I do want to go back to this other video and just kind of discuss a few more talking points, and then I'll wrap it up. Because that whole panel thing, I mean, we already know, guys, that is just full of gaslighting, full of setting black women up with these questions that really don't have answers.
How are you setting them up? Okay.
Blah blah blah.
They really don't have answers that they can quantify. Or
that was y'all. Hey, what's going on, God-fearing King? What's wagwan? That was Michael Metrook. Michael was over there. He said that's not me, by the way.
Answers that they can try to trap them with, and pick apart their entire life. Personal questions, right? To catch them up and then start talking about something that totally is unrelated to the topic at hand.
That was
like it's
related to the
deflection at its best, and at this point we see what's going on here. And I mean, this is actually,
It's just sickening.
if you really listen to what's going on here, if you really,
these girls be doing way worse shit, talking about this is sickening. I can't stand for it. I don't like it.
caught all of this, it proves everything I say about biracial women and black men. You can say what you want, but it proves everything I say about biracial men or biracial women and black men and Dusties and the whole nine. It just proves the points that I make. This just proved me right. This whole panel, it proved me right.
I'm right. No, it didn't.
And that's just crazy. Like, if you don't get it by now, you just don't want to get it.
You just don't want to.
Telling them the truth. Okay, so why do they have much nerve to do that? Why do they have the audacity?
And you're this strong, independent.
We're going back, for those who don't know, we're going back to the first video I started responding to before I started responding to her live panel. I'm going to respond to some of the rest of this video because there was some things in here. Like, I think I listened to.
Yeah. It's cool, Chrissy. I know you can't respond to your minions getting bodied left and right. We do this, Chrissy. This is what we do.
About 30 minutes of it. So,
and a lot of women, we see it on KevinSamuels' show all the time, right? Women will use their careers, their money, their jobs to gain some sort of superiority over everybody else. And even the men that they're trying to date. And we had it on.
We already covered this, so I'll go ahead and skip forward.
On my show, you're telling me you don't want me. Why am I going to chase after somebody that doesn't want me? You have to, like, listen. If you're telling me you don't need me, you're telling me you don't want me. Why am I going to chase after somebody that doesn't want me?
Honey, that's the same thing you're trying to get us to do with these dusty black men. Or these
go fuck yourself.
These dusty black men.
You better go get a damn vibrator.
She probably has a couple.
Yeah, that's true.
And they're not working because it's cold outside. These damn dusty men
don't want us, who have vocalized that they don't want us, that they don't find us to be good enough. So why would we chase after them? Why would we want them?
Okay.
You have to have a space for me in your life. There has to be room for me. So if I'm going to, like, it's like me chasing a guy who says, I don't want you. Like, you do nothing for me. Everything's perfect as it is. I don't need you. Why would I still chase that guy? He's telling me he doesn't have room for me in his life. And that's what these women are doing. So they think they're doing something when they're coming out with this whole, I'm strong, I'm independent, I don't need a man.
Okay, yeah, we've already addressed all of that. I've said the exact same thing. She's not saying anything new.
Skipping past it.
Let me just skip through here and see if there's anything else I want to respond to.
If anything, they're pushing men further. They're not taking it anymore.
Well, Jessica, if you don't come over here at some point tonight, hey, Chrissy's watching your stream. You made it.
I will.
Here we go.
Day about the gender war, and Victor, that's the attitude that you need to have.
Would be as popular at the expense of dark-skinned black women. She'll probably get somebody. She's
a lot of them just going. So you're making money off of dragging black men. You are. This isn't a one-way thing.
I didn't get dragged like I'm getting dragged. Hold on, let me
a lot of them. Just how many of those women are sending her $100 super chats? How many of those women are sending her $50 super chats? And
I'm definitely not making as much as KevinSamuels. And for the most part, my money does not come from quote unquote dragging black men. It comes from helping dark-skinned women.
Oh shit.
Anytime somebody donates to my PayPal, the message that they leave is specifically about colorism. You open my eyes to colorism, or maybe I help them get engaged or help them find a high value man.
No, you didn't open nobody's eyes to colorism. Y'all think y'all slick. What you did was you sold them a lemon, and then what's going on, Sunray? You owed them you sold them a lemon, and then what you did is oh damn, I didn't know the alternator went out on that car. Well, I got a mechanic over here who's her brother, right? I got a mechanic over here that can help you fix that car that I sold you that fucked up. Maybe you drove it wrong.
She sold them a rival lemon.
Forget you sold her a lemon, and then now you trying to sell her a mechanic. Come on now.
That's what they're sending me donations for, not specifically for bashing black men. I actually lost subscribers when I started to criticize black men. I actually lost black women who were following me before when I started criticizing black men.
I actually find that very hard to believe, but okay.
So that's a lie. You have no idea what you're talking about. When you bash black women, that's when you go viral. That's when you go mainstream. That's when you get all the money, not the other way around.
What the fuck are you? What? Did y'all hear that?
Yep. I heard
So if you bash black women, that's the mainstream. Okay, she on the way out. 26 minutes. Okay. If you bash black women, fellas, that's the mainstream. That's where the money is. And so by definition, the manosphere should be balling, right? Everybody in the manosphere should be balling if that's where the money's at, right?
I mean, like a lot of them just going. So you're making money off of dragging black men. You are. This isn't a one-way thing.
I didn't get dragged like I'm getting. That matter as well. I'm not trying to be mainstream or anything. So I'm who harshly criticizes. I didn't say he didn't treat all single mothers equally, but it didn't go viral, and that's why. And see, this is what these men won't tell you. This is why I did the video, not to cape for single mothers.
Again, not true, because the other video that went viral, we didn't even see the woman.
It does not matter. It did not go this viral. He did not get 100,000 subscribers at this point from his last video that went viral. The only reason that video went viral is because a dark-skinned, unambiguous black woman was getting humiliated. That is why that video went viral. And you're not gonna.
Okay, all right. So it's because it's a dark-skinned woman.
Oh God.
All right. So all right. No, hold on. So if, like I said, this is how bullshit the sisterhood is. So if you care about this dark-skinned black woman, why haven't y'all collectively dark-skinnedly got together and took this woman out for a nice date? Ask her how she is. Ask her how she's doing. Ask her how her son is doing in school. Is there anything we can do to help you? Can we send some business to your business? Can we help? Why haven't they where's that at? Even if you're gonna do it for clout and go viral for it, where are the dark-skinned women actually getting together or having this woman on the show and make sure? What's going on, Torian? Torian Rain Reloaded.
What's going on, Torian?
Average philosopher. Let me stop. Sunray. All right, I'm gonna stop. But where are these women actually going out there to go get this nice young lovely lady, right? That they're oh my God, I feel so bad. Oh my God, she represents all black women. We need to protect her and protect our sisters. What's going on solving the race problem? Where are they going to go get this woman, right? Where are they going to go get this woman and take her out for a nice lunch or a dinner and talk to her to make sure she's mentally doing okay due to the pressure of this video going viral? Where is that? That's because the sisterhood is bullshit.
Cricket.
That's because the sisterhood is bullshit. They do not.
They caught the other wicked witch of the dark skin abusing her daughter on camera.
Who?
What's her name? Rashida.
What happened with Rashida?
They caught that heifer on camera abusing her own daughter.
Damn.
That's I call her. That's why I call her the wicked witch of the dark skin. She doesn't deserve East or West. She's wicked witch of the dark skin.
Damn, I didn't know. Shout outs to Black Ground Radio Network. Damn, I didn't know. That's crazy though. All right, man. Here we go. Let's get back into it. We're almost done, y'all. We're almost done. And hold on, give me 1 second.
Convince us of otherwise. He would have never gone viral like that if this woman was biracial. You can sit here and lie about it, but his video on his channel when he was going off on a biracial single mother did not go viral like this one. And that is why. So you're not going to sit here and insult our intelligence and act like he gets viral.
So what?
He goes viral when humiliating or berating other women. He does not.
Know if she was dark skinned, light skinned, white, black, whatever. We don't know.
But to say that even though she has 2 kids, I'll take her.
You know how the colorism thing can trigger women, right? It triggers women. And so you're trying to make all of basically every dark-skinned woman feel angry. That's what she's trying to do. She's trying to recruit for her army here.
Mm-hmm.
And see, we already addressed that. Honey. And the women on your panel, honey, they aren't any less angrier than you, any more angrier than you. So again, the people who showed up on my behalf
guilty laugh
actually debunked that argument. They weren't angry. They weren't as angry.
Oh, Sunray. Oh, you late to the party, bro. I already got a stereotypical horn. Sunray.
You were making them out to be. You were actually more angry than they were because you kept cutting them off. You kept over talking them because you couldn't win the argument.
Oh, hold on. I think that's what Cortez sent me yesterday. About okay, he probably okay. I didn't know Tommy. I think that's what Cortez sent me yesterday. We might check that out. 1 second, y'all.
So you can say what you want, but it is what it is. And honestly, if you are caping for men who have platforms for angry men and for bitter men and for low value men and for dusty men,
angry men,
then you can't really say shit about my platform, even if it was for angry women. You support men who have platforms for angry men. So where's the logic?
She's trying to recruit for her army and tell people that, listen, the light-skinned woman is your enemy, the man is your enemy. We need to...
This is her real problem. She's mad because of the colorism conversation. She feels slighted because she's a biracial woman. And we already kind of talked about this, so we can skip through.
They rerun a lot of the old American TV.
She's trying to cut Jessica X's talking points by just saying, like, you don't need to hear her say that. Let's go here.
The talk programs, like those chit chat. I don't even know what to call them, but the talk programs, they rerun those.
Oh, I know what it was I heard in this, and we don't have to listen to the rest of it, but I just want to say this. Like, there was one point that she made.
Did you see that? Did you see that? Like, these dog, come on, man. These broads are like unbearable, bro.
Heard in this video where she said, "Oh, black women try to sell submission. Every other woman sells her submission to the highest bidder." And I did kind of touch on.
No, that's not true. Every other woman does not sell submission to the highest bidder. Okay, submission is not for sale. Okay, not with every single woman that you see out of there. Okay. Some women, they that's how they operate. Some women, they're like, okay, I'm a pleasant woman. I'm not no fucking idiot. I'm not gonna go against my goddamn interest while saying I want something. Then when I get that something, fuck it up on purpose. Some women aren't dumb as you.
Earlier too, like when I was talking about when they brought up the point that there are pick-me white women. Those white women are pick-me's for a reason. Those white women submit to powerful men.
What? Those white women are pick-me for a reason. They submit to powerful men. Aren't you supposed to submit to powerful men? Isn't that what you're trying to do? Oh, no, you're trying to do what I just said that you were trying to do before you even made this stupid ass statement. You go against the same thing that you say that you want and then get mad when your problem ain't everybody else's problem.
Submit to provider men. So every single other woman on this planet sells her submission to the highest bidder.
No,
the only women who don't is black women.
What the?
So if they can do it, then we can too.
Oh my God. Yo. The lie is strong within this one.
Trying to think, was there anything else?
And all you hear on those platforms is women talking about how black men aren't shit, black men aren't doing enough, black men aren't good enough, black men went viral before where he was on WorldStar, where he was on the internet.
Other black women, because that's
a black man. She's going out of her way to shame you if you're giving him even just a compliment. Nothing else, just a compliment. But you have to be dumb. You have to have a mental illness.
Yeah, damn right. These women are mentally ill. There's no other way that you would sit here and call a show to be embarrassed like that, to be humiliated like that. So yes, it is something wrong with these women. Just like it's something.
But you shouldn't call another dark-skinned woman calling into a show that's lost, dumb, and mentally stupid. Because what if that dark-skinned woman stumbled upon Kevin before she stumbled upon you? Does that make her dumb? Does that make her stupid? Don't you think, quote unquote, since they're dumb and stupid, mentally lost, broke, or not even broke, but dark-skinned women went looking for answers to certain questions and they stumbled on your channel? Are your followers dumb, dark, and stupid? Since you want to put color at the helm of everything. Women are the main pushers of colorism. When nobody is talking about colorism and it hasn't even hit nobody's mind, they inject it. If that woman, all of them, even her followers, can go to sleep tonight and wake up looking like something or similar, or just a skin tone complexion of a Jessica X, they would do it because they hate themselves. They hate themselves. It is 2020 and you're still talking about colorism. Amazing. But you don't hate yourself.
Wrong with you for pandering to these men who actually try to convince Black women to stay with abusive men. If you're actually doing that, something is wrong with you. We're not making it seem like anything. No, something really is wrong with you. And something was wrong with me when I used to do it.
Really?
But at some point you have to grow up. And you have to tell the truth. But you're not going to do that because you just want to pander and get your bag and be woman stroked all over the internet from Black men for being biracial.
What are you doing?
You have to be deluded. Like, really?
Stockholm syndrome. Y'all think this is love. Like, y'all think that type of shit is love.
You think it's love?
All of that stuff. I mean, they get
through that as a shot. That was a shot right there. Like, go back and just listen to it.
Bad or critical about their Black kings. They're having fucking meltdowns on the internet. Don't say that about my Black man. All Black men. And what about my son and my husband and the Black man? Most of y'all ain't got husbands. So what about my man?
I know, right, Torin?
They ain't marrying y'all like that. But y'all defending these niggas.
She basically just told them that they're unwanted, and she knows they're unwanted.
No, and see, this is what these people do.
These people.
What I said was, I didn't say that Black women were unwanted. What I said was that Black men aren't marrying them.
What the fuck?
That's what I said.
That's the same shit.
I didn't say that Black women were so undesirable and that they were ugly and they weren't worthy of marriage. See, that's what she's trying to paint it as. Oh, she's saying that nobody wants you. She's saying you're unwanted. No, what I'm saying is the truth. I'm highlighting the truth that most Black men are not interested in marriage. And there have been Black men, by the way, in the comment section under Kevin's video saying the very same thing.
Oh my God.
I didn't say that all Black women can't find a Black man or can't find a husband. I said that what the niggas that you're pandering to usually don't want you. The niggas that you're man stroking usually don't want you. So don't try to twist my words and make it something that it's not.
No. They don't want you. Benny. They don't want you. Get it right. Get it tight. They don't want you.
Again, intellectual dishonesty to try to win the argument. Exaggerating to try to win the argument. Reaching to try to win the argument.
And trust me, she likes the fact that they're unwanted. What she's doing is
you like the fact that we're unwanted by Black men, by a lot of colorist Black men. You like that fact because it makes you feel better as a biracial woman. You like it.
So the reason why I was telling y'all why you need to weaponize Black women, you know what I'm saying, and give them a job when they come to the manosphere, and this is not in a bad way. This is in a harmonic way. Why you need to give them a job when they come to the manosphere is because they can get to women on levels that we can't. There's certain tricks and things that women can pull on you that they can't, that just simply won't work on another woman. You know, when I used to get in arguments with girls all the time, I don't argue with these. I send my girl in there and we get some understanding going on. I don't have to always argue with a bitch. No, I send my girl in there and she argues with her. I'm not about to sit up there, argue with you, and then you try to pull all, and then that's another thing. If you're a taken man and a woman's arguing with you, she can't sell you something that you want. So there's nothing for her to hang over your head. See, these women can talk to guys in this space, quote unquote, the way they think they feel, because they're still under the impression that you're trying to get with them. Whereas another woman that comes from this space, like Jessica, with the same type of talking points, if not better, and she knows how to cut deep and where to cut because she is a woman. There you have it. You got yourself a nice shine gun there, my guy. I hope you don't pick it up and shoot it at me.
You're projecting. Don't project that on dark-skinned women. You like it, which is why you have the type of platform that you have, which is why you have the channel that you have. You like that dark-skinned women are considered undesirable to the black men that want you because it makes you feel good. Again, you want to be on the top of the hierarchy. You want to stay there.
And you need to watch when women project onto each other because it's hilarious.
And
this is like the hive mindset reloaded.
Like how it feels when black women fight other black men on your behalf, or black men fight black women on your behalf.
To not like black-skinned women is to not like black women themselves, and it's like, okay, well, why stop there? You don't like yourself. Take it to the further step. Don't stop there, nigga. Take it further.
And fight for you instead of them. You like that?
If you're gonna do it, do that shit. Come on.
She's going out of her way to drive a wedge between men and women.
I can't drive a wedge between them that's already there.
Because it means that she gets to eat off of that. She creates success off of that. And she's laughing at her own audience.
You see how disingenuous she is? She's laughing at her own audience. She's like trying to make you stop listening to me. Trying to paint this narrative that I'm dissing my own audience and I don't like you and I don't have your best interest, because she doesn't want me to get in your heads and get you to divest or care enough about yourself to stop dealing with me.
She doesn't want me to get into your heads and get you to divest. Oh, where y'all going? Are you going to the white man? Go ahead. Go ahead. But you do know white men don't really want. Oh God. Let me give y'all a dose of reality real quick before we finish this real quick, y'all. Do you know that, this whole colorism thing, right? The irony. Let's just get into irony real quick. What's going on, Eric? Let's just get into the irony real quick. Okay, so your whole premise, this walk them down, walk them down. Hold on. Your whole premise is that black men don't like dark-skinned women. Cool, right? But when you observe the type of dark-skinned women that white men get with, guess what? They're not American black dark-skinned women. So you're talking about a group of men that really don't like American black dark-skinned women. Not white men do not like dark-skinned, you know what type of dark skin I'm talking about. Black American women. They go after Kenyans. They go after Nigerians. They go after, shout outs to War Master, man. Hold on. Shout outs to War Master, man. Hold on. They go after Kenyans. They go after Nigerians. They go after slim, slender, black women that are from the motherland, that are straight from the motherland, not the Americanized motherland. They may settle for that a little bit in high school or some weird shit, but not when they get older, not when they're quote unquote high value. You understand what I'm saying? So you about to lead these women to niggas that really don't like dark-skinned Black American women. That right there in and of itself is funny. That right there lets you know that they don't even know the type of target that they're going after. That right there alone lets you know that these hoes are delusional as fuck.
Oh, they don't like you. I mean, this is like so manipulative what she's doing.
And then you got this fake ass Valley girl. Oh my God.
She just threw shade at them and she was like, oh, most of you ain't married. They're not marrying you like that. They don't want you.
Where's the lie? You're not married. And according to KevinSamuels,
what's going on? Edward Anderson. Listen, this fake ass Valley girl voice. You know, let me tell y'all something. You want to know why a lot of Black women? Oh, I'm going there tonight. Oh, since we talking about colorism. Oh, I'm going there tonight, baby. Do you know that Black women only really acquired the colorism voice as a sign of submission to white men? Oh, never mind. You know what? I'm not even going to get into that. We'll get into that later. That Valley voice is a sign of submission because even white men from the Valley, no, you don't talk like that. You definitely don't talk like that when you're dealing with Black men also, but let's go. Unless you're being condescending.
Oh, you're supposed to be married. Why aren't you married?
And you are condescending.
You like that? That's crazy.
Y'all going on a platform. And again, it's like, it's different.
Guys, I'm telling you, this is all about her keeping her platform going. That's what this is all about.
And what you're doing is all about keeping your platform going. Pander away, honey. Get your little $2 and $5 and $10 donations from these freaking colorist Black men. That's why you're here. And
look at how she refers to from these your little $2, $5. I saw a little bit earlier tonight. She made more donations than you, Chrissy. And you've been servicing these people for a long time. You're not in the realm of going live. You don't know what it's like to go live. We do this all the time. Here we go.
So going against me gets you paid. So get your money, honey. Get your bag.
She's angry that Kevin is stealing her audience. Thank you.
No, what you're angry about is that we're rightfully.
What you're angry about is that nervous laugh. Y'all better learn how to read nonverbals, y'all. No. What you're angry about is
stealing our audience back, because once again, Kevin came on.
How do you steal something back? It was yours in the first. If something got stolen from you, oh God, you don't steal it back. You can't steal something that was yours back. Okay.
Here to counter us. So what her and a lot of these other pick-me's are mad about, to be honest with you, is that we're coming on and telling these women, I told you so. That is why they're upset. This is why these pick-me's are upset. They're mad that we're coming back and we're saying, see, because I warned you about Kevin 3 months ago. I did that video about high value men.
I warned you about Kevin.
A lot of us warned you. You didn't want to listen. And then what happened? This woman went viral.
You sent them over there, man. I warned you about Kevin.
What's up, y'all?
What's going on?
I just want to say this quick shit because I can't stand her voice, and I mean that shit.
It's a fake Valley girl voice, man.
It is, and that's why it's so fucking annoying. Karen does it a little bit better because she's like from that zone.
Yeah,
but yeah. So anyway, I just want to say this real quick and hop off. What's up, Platinum?
You good, man?
What's up? I don't know what to do on upper right, but what's up, man?
Oh, that's Black Caesar.
Oh, what's up, Black Caesar?
Yeah.
So I just want to say this real quick. I come from the SWP days, so I'm very aware. You know, Chrissie when she was coming up. And this ain't gonna be a whole long monologue, but the reality is every Black man is colorist to her.
Yeah.
So
she admits that she's dark skinned because look at how she rides so hard for it, and it's like you can't.
Well, yeah, but what Chrissie won't tell. This is what Chrissie won't tell you. The biggest reason why Chrissie hates Black, because I was actually I've listened through the transition. I haven't listened to her in a couple of years, but I've listened to where she basically used to listen to Jason Black. that she used to be on the pro-black
she's
shit.
from like the fake pro-black sector.
Well, I won't call it because I support Jason Black. So shout out.
No. Jason Black's not fake. But what I'm saying is like she's like from like the Tariq. The middle because like usually I know what you're saying.
I hear what you're saying. No, there is a fake pro-black sector. But shout out to Tareen Rain in the chat.
Yeah.
And basically the way it works is Chrissie used to be that she used to, I guess she wanted to find a man like that. And then she kind of fell off of that. And basically I guess got disillusioned. And what you have to understand about like women like Chrissie basically gave her 20s away to one nigga, having on and off fucking relationships, based with this one dude. And basically, this is stuff she has said. This is everything I'm saying is stuff she has said. And when this dude wanted to marry her, I guess that's when she finally realized he was narcissistic. And then by that time, she's 30. And so now, and this is like a couple of years ago, because she's about my age. She's, I think, 35. So now, it's all black men's fault that she basically wasted her entire fucking 20s.
Youth,
and that was completely her choice. And what I would say too is, I'm not trying to promote a female, but if you all in the chat, same thing with the ladies listening. If you all need to detox from this bullshit, go check out this female by the name of Love Dorsey. She's on Instagram. Say the realest shit out there, and I challenge y'all to go watch it. Any video
turned on us today too. Rebecca Lynn Pope.
Well, they always go left. Like, understand something. It's not about the female. It's about what the words that they say. When they say different words, you say different stuff. But at the end of the day, her disavowing that video doesn't change that video. And as far as I'm concerned, we're going to use it until she takes it down. And there's other females. They're always turned left because they're emotional. But the biggest thing I want to say,
no integrity.
Yeah, but the biggest thing I want to say is one of the most heinous things I heard her ever say, which is something that Jessica said when Jessica said that Chrissie said that you should call your son a hoe. Yeah, like she said, she is literally. And then when I was hearing Jessica go back and forth with these two chicks, the one that I guess got a man, it's a husband, that I could believe, she was saying how calling her son Dusty. That's what it was. And then she said, well, I wouldn't call him Dusty, but I would call him a hoe if I see him around two girls. First of all,
that's what Chrissie said.
That's what those two chicks on there with Jessica X.
Oh those bras are
But she said, but Jessica said, Chrissie said to call your son Dusty. That's what she said. Now keep in mind, Chrissie has no children. So the funny thing about it is she's telling a black woman to call her son Dusty. And I want you to follow me here. And then she connected that to calling her son a hoe if she saw her son dealing with more than one woman. First of all, I can put you in a room with 10 black women and 9 of them black women look at that chick and look, that's a bad mom if you would do that. Women always are going to side with their own sons over random bitches. They always, like, that's biology. But I want you to understand why Chrissie would say that. Chrissie would say that because at the end of the day, she feels that if the nigga she was fucking with, any of them dudes, their mother would have pressured them in dealing with her lame ass, that maybe these guys wouldn't have treated her the way that they treated her. Here's the reality of the situation. She's upset because she hasn't gotten out of the sexual marketplace what she wants. And it can't be her fault. So what she's literally doing is teaching women how to basically destroy their children. And that is like one of the
that's what I was saying. Like if you want to control a pride of lions, you don't even have to try to control the pride of lions directly. You get the cub.
Yeah, and the funny thing about it is when you hear like Rebecca crying, and then I would play that clip and I would be like, because these are the women you siding with, by the way.
Right.
These are the women, just like how Nicole.
The older women don't check the younger women.
Yep, and just like how Nicole did the same thing, and then she disavowed a lot of them working class females because they weren't paying her no money. That's what she basically did on O'Shea shit. Rebecca's doing the same shit, and she already knows what time it is. So I would love for her to hear a clip of her telling a black woman to call their son Dusty and see how she responded to that shit. You gonna shed a tear then? So anyway, the point is, for those of y'all that don't know, this woman, you can go in her archive. She's been around for almost 7-8 years. She used to not like Paris, and I'm not the biggest fan of Paris either. But Paris showed her face, and basically Paris passed her ass. She used to do the same thing she's doing to Jessica. She did the same thing to Paris. And you can see that Paris is dark skin. Oh, you're a caper. You're this. You're that. I promise you. Type in Paris and Chrissie, and those videos will come up.
This ain't nothing new, man. Like, you know, we've seen this before. And Chrissie is actually pretty mad, you know, especially with Kevin Samuels, you know. But
she is angry because I've rarely seen her talk to people that are not at her level.
Jessica has a knack for getting under people's skin, so.
I've never seen her respond to somebody that big subscriber difference. But anyway, like
up because she shouldn't have responded. And hey, man, hey, congrats to Jessica because this is, you know, Jessica about to send a whole bunch of people. I've seen a whole bunch of people already go over there and they're like, good content, Jessica, subscribe.
Yeah, because see what Chrissie won't tell you is a lot of dudes supported her when she started that Divine Dark Skin.
Yeah, a lot of dudes start all of these women's channel.
A lot of dudes used to support her. So when she calls all these dudes colorists and all that stuff, that was a gradual thing. So at the end,
but this is another thing too. I was gonna do a show on this. I don't know if you want to chime in on it, but black women are homophobic as fuck. Yeah. They are some of the biggest homophobes.
But they're allowed to be.
Right.
Is it different? Well, there's two types of homophobia. There is the real homophobia. Like, cause trust me, if black women start saying some crazy shit to white LGBTs, they will get checked.
Yeah.
They will get checked. They will get PETA checked, Michael Dick checked. But but even gay whites and gay people of color understand where black women are kind of allowed to do the homophobia by proxy of emasculating black women, black men. Because you notice that's never called out. That's allowed.
Never called out, but they see that though. They see it though.
Yeah, it's allowed. So but anyway, I'm about to hop off. But yeah,
they shame dudes as if, oh wait, because that's how I get them back now. I'm like, oh, okay, so there's something wrong with being gay. No, there's nothing wrong with being gay. I'm just saying, you know, she shouldn't, you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh well, hold on. There's something wrong with being gay then, because like my boy Tez said, they're the last people to be calling anybody gay.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, the manosphere doesn't talk about everything they do.
They use it as a shaming tactic.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, man, a lot of these people are afraid because Kevin's the first one. You got mediocre tutorial reviews. It's at 70. You've got you're gonna start to see an increase. Angry Man is ready to pop. You know, O'Shea. The thing is, they used to be able to hide by having all these subscribers, and they can't hide anymore. And a lot of them, like Chrissie's capped out. I've noticed Chrissie got to 150. She hasn't moved that far past that. Yeah. So,
she's saying the same shit.
So, yep. Yeah. And so, yeah. But in the end of the day,
they're talking about divestment now, which is funny as hell.
Oh no! Well, I would say every black man on here should encourage black women to date white men. I call it the Find Your Own Store initiative.
Yeah, show your white boyfriend. That should be, you know, and we clap. We're glad. You're like, damn, yo, she really.
I'm dead ass serious because the thing is, look, whether you want to date black women or not, the more black women date out, the more they can't talk shit about black men dealing with who the fuck they want to deal with. So I mean that shit. Like my thing is, don't be fake pro black and then y'all turn around and swirl it up. Let's get everybody that wants to play that game.
The pro black was the first one to go. That's the funny thing.
Yep. So let them go find love. Let them go do what the fuck they do, because that divestment shit is an empty threat. Most of these chicks that listen to them, they live vicariously through these females. I mean, I was sent a video about the UK chicks that were talking about like black men in a negative way, dude. And I got
the Grapevine. Was it the Grapevine?
Oh God, I've never watched. I can't do that. But it was from somebody else. Actually, she gave me a $75 super chat to her credit, like a Cash App. But this is the funny thing, and I'll send you the link. I'll email you the link.
Okay.
This was a Arab Emirate, Dubai Arab, right? And this dude has 57 million views, basically monetizing black female content. You would think a black woman was running this channel, and you got all these swirler women, basically brown sugar swirler women, so fucking out of pocket about what these white women said about this black. They're like, oh, see, I'm not gonna protect them. I'm like, you all are on a swirler channel though. Like that makes no sense to how you all will be this out of pocket where you all literally are like goggling over this Dubai motherfucker, knowing the reputation that y'all have about that. And the woman that sent me this, I was cool with her because this actually was a woman that was called in the Kevin show. She was the one with the son talking about you need to stop buying your son Gucci belts.
Okay.
But this is the mindset. So anyway, man, I appreciate y'all.
They go over there and get shitted on and shit. So
But anyway, I appreciate y'all giving me the floor. But yeah, I may stop through. But man,
hey man, always thank you for coming through, man. Because I appreciate it. I always want to hear your perspective on things, man. You have a great perspective on a lot of things,
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Most def, yeah. So most definitely, man. Hey, I appreciate it. I'm about to give me 1 second, y'all. I'm about to pay a water bill, but I'm gonna play the rest of this. Shout outs to DT in the building. Hey Lolita, what's going on? Shout outs to you. Hold on, y'all. I'm about to go pay a water bill. Give me 1 second. Shout outs to DT. Shout outs to Ed N. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, y'all. Here we go.
And now she's making this man rich. And had you would have listened to us, and I know some of you probably didn't know we existed, but I'm just saying, like, for the ones who did, like, had you would have listened to us, maybe that would have never happened. And now a lot of you have egg on your face, and these pick-me's are mad about it. So what you're mad about is us coming through and being like, I told you. I told you that this man was toxic. I told you that he was verbally abusive. I told you, and you still went on there. That's what these women are mad about. They're mad that we're balancing the narrative. That's what they're upset about. They don't want us to exist because if our narrative doesn't exist, then they still get picked. There's no fighting over Black men with them. They don't get their ego stroked anymore. They don't get that stepping stool that they had before. They don't get to step on Black women, dark-skinned Black women, to get to the top. They don't have that anymore. So they're upset about it. That's what this is about.
Do Robert B. Herring for the Cash App. She's angry that Kevin is taking her audience. She's upset. So Darian Mills says, does anyone hate her voice? I genuinely try to objectively listen to her, but the voice, toxicity, and the perpetually angry tone make it hard. It is hard to listen to.
But you listen to it. You're listening to it. You're responding to it. We heard how angry you were earlier when we were listening to your live stream that's going on right now. You're clearly angry as well. So you might hate my angry tone, but you know what I'm saying is the truth. And that's why you're mad. That's why you're mad. You can't win the argument, and that's why you're upset.
Jessica is like...
It is, because like you say, you can hear the anger through...
I got people texting me. I got to get off soon.
Her voice. And who wants to sit there and listen to somebody that's just angry 24/7? And
24/7, no. I'm not angry 24/7, and yes, you know that. But obviously, you want to listen to me because you're doing live streams on me.
Oh my!
So God. Obviously, you care. You came at me first. So obviously, you want to be here. You listen to all my content, and you're mad about it. So obviously, I have something that appeals to you.
It's the
you
other
like
way
listening
around.
to me for whatever reason. You want to be here.
Even for the women that listen to her, that's not healthy. Because listening to her with that toxicity and that angry tone, like, trust me, that's going to pass off onto you. I give any woman...
Okay, but listening to KevinSamuels is going to help Black women, right? Listening to him lash out at Black women is going to help them. Listening to him call them average at best and tell them that they're not good for shit, that's going to help them.
Why do y'all take what somebody says to one person as all? What's going on, Cortez? You know that's the dumbest shit you could ever do. This is the thing, y'all. And I will say this. Black women, dark-skinned women, I actually have a video on this. I have to probably do an updated version. They have a way of going about things that they don't even realize. And they don't even talk about colorism in a real way. Dark-skinned women have admitted to the world that they don't like the skin that they're in. And if they don't like themselves, they're not going to like anything that looks like themselves either, because they want to be somebody else other than themselves. So why are y'all doing this? Like, what is this? What's going on, Kwasi? What is this for? Like, what the fuck? All right, we almost done, man. Here we go.
Right. Okay. That's the logic.
And that listens to her a challenge.
And oh yeah, I don't care about that. I get compliments on my voice all the time.
Chrissie is hurting, bro. Chrissie is hurting. She knows Jessica got a better voice. People are tired of the fake Valley Girl voice. What's going on, NBA fan? Half the bitches that follow your shit, they don't even talk like that. Oh my God.
So like she's not saying anything. She's angry too. She's angry too. She's bitter too. If I'm bitter and angry, so is she.
Stop listening to her for 2 weeks.
Okay, yeah. We already addressed this earlier.
A month. So Primetime VA says, you see so many black women content creators complaining about white women, but you don't see any channels with white women talking about black women. I wonder why. It is one-sided, Primetime VA.
Maybe.
Right. Shy guy, fly guy. The Valley Girl voice in Philadelphia. You said she's like a brown turd. That's fucked up, Dollar Wash. That's fucked up. Right. The Valley Girl voice.
Because their men aren't on, national television and all over the internet dragging their phenotype. Maybe that's the difference.
You're dragging your phenotype, but you're telling women to divest and date out. Like, bitch, choose one. Damn. Choose one. Are you going to stay with the black community or are you going to divest? Which one? God damn, which one? Why you got to make every single thing a damn spectacle?
Because we all know how white women reacted when Bill Burr had his criticism about white women. We all know they had a meltdown all over the internet.
So, because he's funny and they laugh.
So that's why white women don't have channels like this, because they don't have men like this. And see, that is what these pictures.
Oh, that's why white women have these channels, because they don't have men like this. You can tell a feminist woman when they say men, they be like, men. So that's why white women don't have those channels, because they don't have men like this. Okay, explain the white manosphere that y'all don't like to talk about, huh? There's a whole bunch of white manospherians saying the exact same shit. What about the white manosphere? Oh, you wouldn't dare say nothing about the white manosphere. Huh.
Slanders like Jessica will never admit.
Because I haven't seen one so far. 2 men and everybody's happy. What is she going to do with herself? What happens to her platform in the war?
We already addressed that earlier. I'm not saying that black men or black women
speak with me.
I feel like use of bashing black men. And again,
example of women dragging men. That's what your platform is. That's what Paris Milan's platform is. That's what
black men. Yeah, we already addressed that earlier. So if you want to hear me address that, then you can go back. You can rewind.
This is a disingenuous ass
I feel like I'm forgetting a point that I wanted to address, and I'm kind of looking for it. I just don't remember what it was.
This is a fake woman right here, y'all. I mean, I've done so many breakdowns on Chrissie. I've broken her shit down to the.
She is a 3 or 4 in.
Like I said, only if you disagree with me. Okay, so if you don't disagree with me,
that's when people started calling in.
Then catch this when they listen to her, and that's why what comes to my head is that women can only be listening to her because they're bitter and they're angry, and she feeds.
And men who are listening to you are bitter and angry. But what does she not get about that?
That bitterness, and she feeds that anger.
And you feed the dusties who are bitter as well. You feed bitter, angry, broke men who can't get the women that they want. That's what you feed.
Oh, you sound angry.
Yeah, I got people calling me, y'all. I gotta go in a
minute. They calling me.
But yeah, that's what you feed. You feed these broke, dusty men.
What?
And that's why they keep listening to her. But that's an unhealthy cycle.
They don't even have. They don't even have a. You said a sodomite robot. They don't even have a. They don't even have a. They don't even use their own slang, bro. Yeah, dusty. You took that from the bald eagle, man. A dusty.
Anyone to be in. Thank you, mad scientist. So blacks. And so what she showed
just skipping.
Is that she's all about men on that show. She didn't say anything about the character of the man. She didn't even speak about character, knowing that she has a 13-year-old son.
Oh, and this is another thing. Like they kill me talking about, oh, she didn't speak about character. She didn't speak about this, about the woman who called into Kevin's show. Kevin's platform is supposed to be for high value men. And one of the first things that he has on his
Kevin's platform is actually not supposed to be only for high value men. I don't know who told you that.
Very own list that qualifies a man as high value is money. It's money. So of course she's not going to call and talk about, oh, I want a man with good character, and he has to be nice, and he has to treat me kindly, and nobody is talking about that on his platform. So of course you said that is what women want. Men want, or women want high value men. So why do you then get mad when women call the channel and ask for high value men? And that was, I think, the point I wanted to speak on. She said, what did she say? She was like, oh, well, I think I made the point that younger women usually want older men to spoil them. They want sugar daddies, right? And she was like, oh, well, you're exactly the same. You older women, you want men just for their money as well. And that's not altogether untrue. However, the young women who look for older men, they're more likely going to be there strictly for the man's resources.
DT, he said a misery merchant. A misery merchant. Nigga, a misery merchant.
So I don't know why pick-me's are acting like it's the same as women looking for her peer who she actually has something in common with, and is also established, right? Most of these women in the level up conversations, and this is something that they won't admit, most of the women in these level up conversations don't only want a man for their money.
What the fuck? Are you kidding me?
Because anytime we talk about this thing, I mean, I have women even in my comment section, and
you're
they say,
a level up merchant.
High value doesn't just mean a man with money. I want a man with character. I want a man I'm attracted to. I want a high quality man.
Okay, so if you're talking about leveling up, you're oh Jesus Christ, these women get on my fucking nerves, bruh. All the effort that you guys are putting into quote unquote playing these dudes with the game and the femininity that you don't have, because you're using it as a tactic and a tool to get at men that you probably don't even like, by the way, or don't even like you, by the way. My bad. Actually, it's the other way around. Don't like you, mind you. Right? Then check this out. All of this shit that you're doing, you could have just used that and got you a nice, decent dude that cares about you, because you want a relationship in the first place. Why are you doing all of this shit just to waste everybody's time to get your stupid little coin and spend it on the dumb shit that you finna spend the shit on, and get right back out there in the field? Why would you want to be a sugar baby to get with a guy that has personality and all this other stuff? See, if you're going to play the game to get one or two things, see, this is how guys can simplify what they're trying to do, okay? That's like a guy saying, yo, I just want to play the game to get pussy. But you know what? The girl got to have a little personality. You know what I'm saying? She got to learn how to talk to me. You know what I'm saying? She got to be, you know what I'm saying, just like that girlfriend I want her to be, that's also going to give me vagina, but I just won't be out here to play women for vagina. What's going on, Underrated Darkness? It makes no damn sense. In a sense, you're holding yourself back, you dumbass, because you'll be better off saying, you know what, I just want to play a girl for some pussy. Why do you just want to play a girl for some pussy? Because that's all I want, and I will play the game for that. Anything else, now I'm trying to date this motherfucker. This is the problem with women. This is why when prostitution and all that shit becomes legal, it's not going to work for them, because guess what? They're renegades. They're going to be doing goofy shit like trying to date tricks. Well, since he's supplying one thing for me, maybe I can mix in something else, and maybe I can mix in something else, and maybe I can throw in something else, but I'm not trying to get with him as a boyfriend. I'm just dating him. I'm just using him for his resources, because that's all I'm out here for, just for the resources. I don't want to take him seriously. No. But you know what? For him to be around me, he needs to have all these attributes as a guy that I want seriously. I don't want to take him seriously, but he needs to have all the attributes as a guy that I would take seriously, just in case I want to. Because see, that's the problem with women. Women are dumb, and then they want options. The dumbest thing that you can give somebody, the stupidest thing you can give a dumbass is options, because they can't make a decision. Well, I want all of it. I don't want one thing. I want it all. I want it all. Women don't know what the hell they want, but I know what women want. I know exactly what they want. More. They don't know what it is, but they want more. Here we go.
And so this is something that people like KevinSamuels and his Pick Me Jessica, this is something that they don't want to admit. They don't want to admit that, no, we're not.
And weeks ago, I told you KevinSamuels and Jessica are going to take over the manosphere. Y'all ain't heard me. Y'all ain't heard me, though. And actually, it was months ago, too, because when we was on Bernard Riley's pad. Anyway, never mind. Go ahead.
Just, in it for the money. We want quality men as well. But yeah, we're going to prioritize finances, period. And you should be okay with that. So, of course, if a woman is calling a man who touts himself and masquerades himself as a high value man who makes a lot of money, she's going to call that platform to talk about how she can get high value men. And so she's going to prioritize finances. He didn't even let her get a word out edgewise and say anything else and say, well, I also want a high quality man. I also want a man with the this and that. I also want other non-financial qualities, non-physical qualities. She didn't say she wanted a man who was fine, who was 6'5" and had a six pack. And she didn't say anything about that. She just said, I want my equal. And after that, it just went downhill. He didn't even let her say what else she wanted. And so all of these people who are responding to this
is what I'm not getting. Right, Cortez. That's what I'm saying. Like, why are you prioritizing money when I'm independent, I make enough money, and I can do for myself? All right, that's nice, bitch. I'm independent, I make enough money, I can do for myself. If you got money, why does money still impress you? Jesus Christ.
Oh, well, she didn't say all she wanted was money. He didn't let her say anything. You don't know what else she wanted. Because you didn't let her get it out.
She wasn't going to say it.
Most women in these conversations, they want more than just money. So to pretend that they don't is just being totally disingenuous. And like I said, I have to go. I have to get off the phone. I've been on here a very long time, and I've been people been texting me. I got to call my man back. I'm pretty sure
I got to get off the phone. Damn, damn, y'all. All the money y'all done gave Chrissy, she couldn't even get a laptop for y'all. What's going on, Patrick? All the money y'all done gave this motherfucker, she couldn't even get a goddamn laptop for it. I have to get off my phone. Okay, I'm gone. All right, bye.
He's like, what the fuck are you doing? But yeah, this is what Jessica is doing. This is becoming a popular hustle on this side of YouTube.
Oh yeah, we got in April Mason's ass, Jarvis. Hold on. Here we go. Hold on. My bad, Jervis.
This is becoming an extremely popular hustle. And I'm going to talk about this in another video. I'm going to just break down all of the types of pick-me's that I see online. So that video is coming.
But you're a pick-me. If you have a boyfriend, you're a pick-me. God damn.
This is one of them. This is the perfect example, which is why I thought that this would be such a good video. Just so you can hear it in real time. The pandering pick-me. Oh, this is just so popular on YouTube now. These women are getting paid by doing this, guys. They're getting paid. And not only that, again, they're getting their validation from doing this.
Okay. Let me just look, hold on. Let's just humor me for 1 second. Let me just stop right there. Okay. These women are getting paid. These women are getting paid and they're getting their validation, right? They're getting paid and they're getting their validation. Why aren't, don't hate, congratulate, right? Aren't you teaching other women how to get paid and validation? So a woman shouldn't even seek out payment and validation, even if that's what she's doing. And she's being disingenuous. And hold up, don't go too far from there. Don't go too far from there, y'all. If she's playing the black manosphere, what's it to you? Aren't you happy? These are guys you don't care about and that can go eat a dick anyway, right? Remember? Like, what? Oh, God.
They're getting their validation from doing this. And yeah, she can say, oh, well, competitive. That's another point she made. Competitive dark-skinned women don't have colorism issues or whatever. They don't. I think that's the point that Kevin made because he came over to her channel.
Competitive dark-skinned women? Oh, my God.
And he said, I don't see competitive women having this issue, right? Well, doesn't that apply to black men online who complain about black women? Competitive high-value men don't generally have issues with women either, if we're going by that logic. So why do your kings, Jessica, that you pander to, why do they have entire platforms complaining about women? Does that mean that they also are not competitive? Think about it. So again, y'all.
That's a dumbass question.
I mean, points were made, honey. Like at this point, the joke.
And they say it so confidently, like they yeah. Yeah, I said that. What you gonna do about that? I said something. All right.
Write themselves. The jokes write themselves. And like I said, I won't make a habit of this. I know a lot of y'all don't like this kind of content. This will go up for members only. But again, the points were made. I mean, the panel, even the women who went over there defending me, proved my points that I was making, literally. And they'll lie and say that they didn't. They'll lie and say, well, see, these women had a bad attitude. These women are angry and bitter. And so are you. So are the males that donate to you. All of you are angry and bitter. So I suggest you leave us alone because we're going to be here and we're going to continue to change the narrative. We're going to continue to help black women, especially dark-skinned black women, level up and be hypergamous and find the men that they want. And we're going to continue.
We're going to continue to be here. We're going to continue to help black women, dark-skinned women level up and find hypergamous men.
In other words, we're going to be standing here to be miserable, be a bunch of miserable bitches. And oh, boy.
You two, get them away from Dusty's, and there's nothing you can do about it, Jessica.
Oh boy.
There's nothing you can do.
Like, leveling up is not a long drawn out process. So, never mind
about it. I know you want to keep black men fighting for you and fighting dark-skinned black women to get to you and all this stuff and stepping on us to get up to you. And this color hierarchy that this community has. I know you want to continue that
color
pattern,
hierarchy.
but if we have anything to do with it, that's not going to continue. And I'm going to take away more and more dark-skinned women that you guys are using as step stools. That you guys are using to feel better about themselves. Biracial women.
Wait a minute. Cool. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. I thought Jessica had a man.
What? A boyfriend or whatever. I don't.
I'm like,
What is this bitch talking about?
Yeah. No.
We're gonna take dark-skinned women away from you and save them.
That's what I'm saying. I thought you had a man. What are you even talking about?
All right, Cortez. Shout outs to Tac Man. Level up just to get beat up by Jason Pope. That's funny as hell,
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
You know, a lot of these women are mad. This is why they haven't fully went over there. Let me tell y'all something. A lot of these women actually are mad and because of the skin thing, because they make skin a big thing. A lot of these women are actually mad at She-Ra 7. Oh yeah, y'all don't want me to talk about that, ladies, because I know they over here snooping around. They don't want me to talk about that. They're actually mad at She-Ra 7 because you know what I'm saying. She-Ra 7's light skinned, and she's the queen of level up, not a dark skinned woman. Not a dark skinned woman. And also, when you yeah, Morpheus, I got you. When you I don't know how to explain this. When you see these women get online and stuff like that, why y'all use filters to lighten up your skin? Why y'all use makeup to lighten up your skin?
Self-hatred.
You. If I have anything to do with it, these black men are going to have less and less dark-skinned, unambiguous pick-me's. Because to be truthful with you, Jessica,
oh boy,
it makes sense that you should be the pick-me anyway. You're what they want. Even though, again, you're 25, you're not married. I mean, I think that Kevin would consider you close to the danger zone. So I don't know. Like I said, at this pace, you ain't going to be married by the time you get in the danger zone, by the time you're 27. So you may want to actually get out and live life like I was doing at your age. So you can actually attract a high value man and maybe you won't have to clock in every day. Us over here, a lot of us don't. We don't. We make our own schedule.
Oh, so she with a high value man.
We're actually dating 6-figure men.
Oh.
Bullshit.
I don't believe that.
We don't have to nickel and dime.
No, I don't believe that for 1 second.
Okay. So instead of being all salty, you might want to take some notes, sweetie.
It takes some
because
notes.
this nickel and diamond is not a good look. But you know, like I said, you are their preference after all. So if anybody is going to be pandering to them, it should be you, not us. So leave us alone.
Leave me alone.
We're not on the receiving end. We're not beneficiaries of this colorism hierarchy, this color hierarchy. You are.
Yo, you seem a little too angry to be dating a 6-figure man, bro. You should be.
She's way too angry to be dating a 6-figure.
Bahamas or somewhere.
So if we don't want to be part of it, then we don't have to be.
And you can tell the hatred in her voice. You do.
And I know you're upset.
You do not date a 6-figure man
because you and your little groupies over there. Well,
shout out to Morpheus, man.
But you and the manosphere, you're losing.
Shout out to Morpheus.
The women that make you feel good about yourself, and I know you're upset about that.
Shout out
but
to
there's nothing you can do about it. I'm here, and I'm here to stay. Okay. So that's it. I have to go. Love you guys. Thank you for listening. More videos coming soon. Catch up with
this is a high value woman right here. Oh, hold on. Jessica X. Oh, she finished also. Okay. Jessica, if you are in the building, please stand up. Please stand up. Hold on.
Oh, boy.
Okay, she probably over at
Can I say something?
Yeah, she over at these are some new women here. She's probably over at Fantastics. But anyway, probably made her tired too. But anyway, man, yeah. So we have a whole bunch of new women here. If y'all are in the chat, if y'all want to jump on the panel, y'all can jump on the panel, man. We got what's going on, Famous Davis? What's going on, bro? We got the panel open, ladies. If you want to jump on the panel, I know y'all read the title, y'all. Some of y'all from Chrissie in here. You know what I'm saying?
How's that Cyberpunk?
It's okay. It's actually pretty good. The controls are pretty clunky. I said clunky, but I need to I need to do the updates and stuff like that. But it's a pretty good game. I'm starting to get the hang of it and shit like that. But yeah, ladies, if you in the chat, I'll be nice tonight. I ain't gonna bring y'all some smoke. I will, but we'll listen to you in your bullshit. But we'll listen to bullshit.
Yeah,
you
we'll
gotta
just tune out your bullshit.
Yeah, we'll hear what you gotta say. We're not gonna, this is one of the more lenient channels here in the Manosphere. But Morpheus 22, what's going on, man? Welcome to the third shift.
What's up, man? How you doing?
How you doing? Jump in, man.
You hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. She's just mad because she can't do what Jessica can do. That's all that is, man. They all friend. I monitor some of these people, man. They're real mad at. The real reason why they mad at Kevin, he's exposing the secrets. Listen what they said. This is the real reason why they mad. No one has broken this down. Listen to what Kevin said when he broke it down. Yeah. When he broke it down, he said, "You're 35. The median age of all black women in America is 35." Right? So he's really talking about all black women when he said that. When he breaks it down, so you're 35. You got a 13-year-old child. We all know they got kids. So all those women you see going to Level Up and all those stuff, all of them are baby mothers mostly. And then you got a sketchy baby daddy. We all know all of them got sketchy baby daddies. We all know this. That's why they tight. That's why you see all these Level Up chicks responding, even Lynn Pope, because that's our clientele. Those are the women that got the money. Those are the ones going over there.
This is the thing. The sisterhood is bullshit. Because where are any of these women going to go pick up that woman and take her out for a nice lunch and get her mind right and say, hey, this is a crazy lifestyle. He shouldn't have said that to you. Even if it is for clout, he shouldn't have said that to you. And you're our sister, and we want to pick you up and make sure you feel better and make sure you're doing fine. Make sure your son is okay. Make sure your family's intact. Not even if it's for this YouTube shit. For the holidays.
Right.
For the holidays. Does your son have a Christmas gift? Does it say, oh yeah, we gotta, you know what? Since we all think that we're divas and stuff, we got these teacup Yorkies. Why don't you run a pet shop, right? Why don't we advertise for your pet shop for free on our channels? Since everybody's looking at stuff, why don't we advertise your pet shop for free on our channels? Because you're a staple mark in for black women.
Mm-hmm.
A 6-figure woman. You're something that women should look up to. Why can't we do this for you?
Yep. And see, another thing they messed it up because you see high value men coming. You got Kevin. What's that other guy's name? That lawyer dude. He got a channel. You have all these other high value men agreeing with Kevin. And they see the super chats. We all see the super chats. We see Ike and all those people throwing out money. So they know these ain't cheap dudes over there at Kevin's.
See, what they do is they find their equivalent of what they think a high value dude is, and then they get him to
that white gay dude with Chrissie and Karen's in.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. See, but notice now, she can't find a black gay dude to combat Kevin or anybody else because the whole narrative is to make it seem like Kevin is gay, so he shouldn't have a say. You see what I'm saying?
Right, yeah, you're right. They can't.
See how homophobic. What's going on, Jessica? Jessica, jump on the panel real quick. I want to holler at you for a second. Me love. Are you lesbian?
Shout out to Jessica. Shout out to Jessica
X, man. I told y'all Jessica be in the building. This is the thing. My thing is this. You see how they have to find a gay white dude, something that's like that can trump or equal the same amount to go after KevinSamuels? Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
She couldn't pick a straight white dude. She couldn't pick another guy to like another black man to talk shit about him. She had to go for the gay white man.
Let me give you more. You know why? Because guess what? The gay black men agree with Kevin. Did you see what happened on Hollywood Unlocked?
Right.
He wants to get Kevin. That dude's way higher than Kevin. He wants to put him on. I
saw that. I was gonna put that in one of my segments, but I didn't get to. But yes, I did see that. And
so they can't go that way.
You know what I'm saying? Women are losing. Black women are losing. They're literally losing their footing and their power, and they're mad about that.
And the reason why they really coming out of Jessica, see,
I used to work at entertaining. My bad. Go ahead.
I used to work at a call center, and then if you know anything about call center, you know there's a lot of black women in there. And sometimes because I'm like the only guy, they forget I'm there and they get too comfortable talking. You see, what we really do really feminine women and masculine women. Majority of black women are masculine. There's a small sector of feminine women. A lot of them stay quiet because let's keep it real. You see how these chicks act? They'll beat a bitch ass. They don't. The feminine black women don't want no smoke with that.
Yeah.
So that's why you got women like Jessica. Some people say she's scamming. Whatever the case may be, if you give that, if you're kind of feminine, especially if you get feminine girls, you'll notice this. You'll notice your mom might do it, your sister. If they're around a feminine black woman, they give her all nasty looks. Jessica can come up there. She probably knows this. She's probably seen it in real life.
What's going on?
Try to make her. Basically, they try to make her a German Shepherd, like Jap talk about. If a black woman is not a German Shepherd, they're gonna beat her ass.
Shout out
That's
to
a real talk.
Shout out to Jap, man.
That's a perfect. That's a perfect term.
Yeah.
Bro, Jap is like Nostradamus. I was
Jap is genius, bro.
Bro, okay, so I live in Orlando, Florida, man. I swear it's the land of German Shepherds, I swear.
Hell
I'm downtown. I do Uber Eats sometimes on the weekend.
Okay, yeah. See, they would consider you an average guy, and there's nothing wrong with being average.
Wait, Kuda, can I ask a question?
Yeah,
wait, bro, I just want to ask him. Wait, what do y'all consider German Shepherd? Is a woman that's aggressive or just not attractive?
She's like real aggressive.
Yeah, aggressive. Oh, okay, I got you. All right.
Yeah.
Like she extra ratchet. She just ridiculous. That's what we talking about.
I just wanted to know just for context.
Yeah, some mentality. Yeah. He said just for shout out to fight.
Bro, so I'm downtown to this pizza shop, right? And I've been there a lot of times. I don't know what was going on that night, but they had the ratchets were out. And then some of them were cute. It was sad. Like I saw this one chick, she had to be a stripper or something because she had like the fake booty.
Yeah.
Beautiful sister, got a whole bunch of tattoos, the big ass freak. They were all loud, ridiculous. It was just like that. It was just bad. And some of them look cute. You can look at them like, wow, if these tattoos were going and she act right.
Yeah, you would have been. Yeah, you could have been the one, right?
it just sad. I was like, I felt so bad. I was like, this is why they call us niggas. Like honestly, it was one of those type of events where you just felt embarrassed to be black. That's how hood rat they acted in there. It was just horrible. It was bad. I was just like, I need to get out of here. It was just horrible. I was just hearing German. I was just hearing Mr. Jap. Like if he was there, he was just shooting the guns. I was just like, that's what he's talking about.
Yeah. When some of y'all to understand what we're talking about, you got to go outside in life.
Yeah, man. And the crazy thing is, those because I'm 33. Those people were young. Because I'm looking at them, the oldest probably they were 25. I'm looking at them like because I keep hearing about a lot of dudes under 25 that are black are not dating black girls like that. You know what I'm saying? And now I'm seeing it. I'm like, oh, this is why. Like when I was 20, there was some chicks that didn't act like that at least.
Well, no, the millennials they're dating out, but a lot of them don't know why they're dating out. But then again, a lot of other women from other races are choosing on them also. You know? And even black women are dating out. I see a lot of black women with the little young white boyfriends and stuff like that. But I've seen that in high school. One of the crushes that I had a crush on, she dated a white dude and she was like a cheerleader. And I was like, wow, you know what I'm saying? Damn, she go for the white boys, you know what I'm saying? Or she go for like big fat black niggas, right? Which is weird. I'm like, okay, this is you get a dose in what certain women are attracted to, and it's like, wow, especially if it's not like what you are. And one of the things that you see is that when they get older, those white boys, they'll tear some black pussy up and all that other weird shit all throughout high school. But when they even out and they grow up, they get married to white women. They have white children. They do all kinds of different stuff. They're not with you women. They're not marrying you. They're not going in droves out of their way to marry you. And then the funny thing is that this woman Chrissie's trying to talk about, how dark-skinned women are going to divest and get with white men and all this other shit, right? Selling these women hopes. You're not the type of black woman that the white men go for. He goes after Kenyans, fucking Nigerians, women that actually work out.
But it's another reason why they go for those too. Let's keep it 100. Yeah. Those particular ones you just named, they thirsty for white dudes. They bend over backwards for those guys.
But that's the thing. But that's the thing. They got submissive bones in their body. Maybe even for their own man, even if they have to date a Kenyan man or African man. Now they may have a bit of cultural disdain for their men, But they don't sit up there and these girls don't even know submission. They don't even let's say black women didn't like black men, right?
Right.
Which a lot of them don't. But let's say black women did like black men, and they were women towards black men. You know what you would have? You would have practice submission. You know, they're not even bringing practice submission over there to those white boys. Practice submission. At least that Kenyan woman, she's practiced. She's got her man a glass of water. She's probably had a husband or two before she came over to the United States. She has practice submission. Black women here don't even have submission in theory or practice. And you think that with this white man that is naturally gonna happen.
Yeah, Kevin, he broke it down a couple of weeks ago. He was talking about the Big Mama. Like he referenced soul food. You know, Big Mama there.
Yeah, the man.
He represent that. Like me, even though I'm in the millennial, my mom had me young, so I kind of remember those particular women. Those were the women. Like he's right when he said that. Like they used to act right. Those were the last group of women before the baby boomers generation of women, because it started. All this nonsense started with the baby boomers.
No, it actually. The woman that he's talking about is the silent generation.
Yeah, silent. Yeah, go ahead.
Believe the baby boomers did take this shit to the moon, but and I'm still studying on it. There's some things that happen, but a lot of the tail end silent generation actually started this shit. Yeah,
because I remember those were the older ladies when I was coming up. When I was younger, they were still in there. And, they would look at it was side at it. It was side everybody acting kind of ratchet and get them in line. Because the baby boomers and of course the Generation X, my mom's generation, that Generation X, those women don't tell nothing about the younger ones. You see them right now. Look at all the older celebrity chicks. They want to get on. They want OnlyFans too. They want to get in the shit too.
No, but see, those are tail end Gen X's, and this is what I'm trying to say because we talked about it here on this channel. Gen X was a pump fake. It was the beginning of a pump fake, the tail end of Gen X, and then the rest of the pump fake finished off with the millennials. See, I'm a millennial also.
Okay.
And me and you, we remember at a time. Remember when you actually had to sit down and write?
Yep.
Remember when you had to actually learn cursive?
Yeah. Even my brother don't know how to do that. He's Gen Z. Right. He don't know how to do that.
Right. Remember when you actually had to go outside and there was like no cell phones? Like your parents had to beg you to come back inside. You understand what I'm saying?
I didn't get a cell phone until I was 16.
Yeah, same here. I didn't get one till late teens and stuff. And then they still didn't have nothing. But right when you turn 16, 17, 18, that's when technology started booming.
That's when MySpace popped up.
That's when I remember where because you had to go to a computer terminal or a damn library or something like that. That shit is almost laughable now because you have all that shit in your pocket.
I used to be on the Apple store. That's used to do that shit.
Yeah, but I remember there was a time where women were like, I don't like a man that tried to talk to me online. I like a man that comes to me in person, right? But now online is what they prefer. Now text messaging is what they prefer. They've adapted to social media.
You go up to a girl in public sometimes, depending how old she is, they'll look at you weird, especially if they're in a younger 20 age range.
And they're socially awkward right now.
Yeah, man.
They don't know how to talk to no man right now. They're socially awkward.
Dog,
you better her while you sitting at the damn table.
Yeah, I had to pull a lot of bitches. I ain't gonna keep it real. I pulled a lot of bitches just for work, to be honest.
Yeah,
because they think they kind of know you, so they're more with it. But
it's because tension, and you're around them all the time, so they mix in business with pleasure. Don't date no women at your job, bro. You never put a woman in direct power to control your money or your status.
Yeah. I keep it cute. What I do, what I notice that works for me, as long as the girl is at the same level as you, because see, they don't want that known, because that looks like leveling down. If you higher than them, don't do it. If you lower than them, don't do it. But if you're going to do it where you're the same level, but keep it 100. Because I notice when you're at the same level as them, they won't talk about you. They will want to keep things on a GL. Because because I noticed that if you're on the same level and you dating a chick or you mess with a chick at your job, they're not gonna say nothing because in their mind it's kind of like dating down.
Yeah, I just don't date at my job anyway. I don't shit where I eat, bro.
Yeah, I stopped trying to do all of that shit. But yeah, man. Well, like I was in a call center. If anybody been in a call center, man, that's where the hole's at. I'm just gonna keep it 100.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, they get cursed out by them. You have a bill, sir. How are you gonna pay it?
Bro, man, these girls be having kids on purpose. I call it the baby mother 401k
they
plan.
want to be single mothers, but then they blame black men about being single mothers. They say black men create them. Black men don't create single mothers.
Bro, I knew multiple chicks that had like 9 kids. This one chick, she had another kid just because she was bored and she just wanted to get off. Bro, she really did. And of course, she had 3 baby daddies. One baby daddy that she lets him fuck all the time, was staying up in his house, staying up in her house.
Of course. They don't talk about this. Of course.
Like I got one child. I married my baby mother. That shit didn't work out. But like I try to do the right thing. Like I love when women try to say, "Oh, I don't like men with the kids." That's bullshit, bro. I'm telling you, I only have one. Every dude I know that got multiple kids had no problem getting bitches.
But see,
if anything, they get more bitches.
To them, that means you're pre-selected. That means somebody wants. That means, you know what I'm saying? And then the funny thing is that they'll be the first one trying to see your baby.
Yeah.
Oh, come over to the house and all this other stuff. How are you gonna say they can come over to the house? Bitch, this is my house. You damn straight they can come over to the house.
Yo, you want to know what's a low-key pre-selection that a lot of people don't talk about? Believe it or not, if you could date a bitch that's not black, that's bad.
Yeah, that's why they don't like these SYSBM dudes, because these dudes are supposed to be the reject, and they can go out, they can go date a woman, and then what's the messed up part is that they can speak the language, and then what's the even more messed up part is that all of them Birkin bags and all that weird shit these hoes like to wear that's not from here, and that's being made in a place that these hoes will never go. You went there, you see it get made, and you know how to speak the language, and you can talk shit about this motherfucker with a foreign broad and stuff. You don't see black women out here saying, hey, girl, we need to learn how to speak Mandarin so we can go to Thailand and get these Thailandese niggas. You know what I'm saying? They don't do that.
Yeah. I mean, they want to.
They're so arrogant. They're not even trying to learn any different language. They'll go to Jamaica and some other weird shit, but they're not going to the UK and getting them some high class white men. They don't even think about getting high class white men. They sit up here dating American white men and then turning around and gaslighting black men, talking about we need to do different shit for the community. We need to. Why haven't we destroyed white men and take back our community as the rightful kings that we're supposed to be? These fake hoes, they sitting up there dating your direct enemy if you did have an enemy.
But you know why black women are so arrogant? You know why they do that?
Oh, I know. But go ahead. I would love to hear.
I finally realized you heard women say confidence is sexy, right? Yeah. Remember, black women, they do everything a man does. They do. If you look at how they move, they do everything they do is they act like the man they want to be. So when you see these, so okay, you all seen a dude that's super arrogant. You seen a guy that's ugly, but he pull a lot of holes. He maybe even got no money, but he might be real arrogant, might confident. You'll hear a woman say, "Ooh, yeah, he ugly, but something about him." Like they like that confidence. Yeah. So in their minds, they think if they act that way, because they see an ugly nigga get better in most women's mind because he's so confident. So they think if they embody that, that's going to hook them up. They don't understand that men don't think that way. That's why they do that. That's why you listen to all the ones talking about Kevin. You should have said 8, girl. You should have said 8. Don't say 5. See, humbleness looks sexy to men. They don't know that.
But that was a psychological tactic that Kevin threw in. I use it all the time. I know what he was doing. Because
they're all going to say 7. Yeah, they're all going to say 7.
Yeah, she'll pick an average number. So he said not 7. So it kind of, and she knew that if she was to say 8 now, she bullshitting.
Yeah, she watched the show enough because as soon as she see 8, she would have said, "So you look like Beyonce," because he always says that. So you look like Beyonce.
Every girl thinks they're a dime, even the fat ones.
Yeah.
You know, there's nothing socially out here, because if you say anything else, you're shaming. There's nothing socially out here that humbles them. But what's gonna humble them is prostitution, because they're lobbying for prostitution. And when guys start spending money on what they want, and when they start seeing how cheap niggas really are, and that they're not worth the $100-something that they think they are, they're worth 40. And You understand what I'm saying? In the market
you're right.
price, that's gonna humble them. That fat girl, that fat girl is gonna humble herself. You know what I'm saying? Instead of having attitudes with dudes that she would have never gotten back in the day. You know, because she's Beyonce. You can't tell this fat woman, this golem, this Gabby Sidibe looking broad. You can't tell her she's not Beyonce. You can't tell her that. And if you do, now you're fat shaming. You can't tell her that. So what I'm saying is that the market is going to seek its own price. You know what I'm saying? And they're going to be very mad about that. And then all of a sudden it's going to be a male problem. You know, y'all just don't want to date real women. Y'all just scared to commit to a woman that's real, that's about her own business. And you know what I'm saying? And that shit.
Yeah.
You know. So
what you said is true, because I thought about it, like, why are these women overseas are so feminine? People say it's the culture. Nah, you forget, like, all these places that people are going, if you notice, they have open prostitution where it's legal. So regular women have to compete with prostitutes. So of course they're going to do more.
But that's the thing,
you know what I'm saying?
But that's the thing. Even regular square women over there with like legalized prostitution, right? They still with all of that going on. See how regular women over here have to be on OnlyFans and shit. With all of that shit going on, they still maintain their innocence. You know what I'm saying? A guy can still make a decision if he wants to date a prostitute or and get what he wants, or he can try to put up with a square woman and get a relationship. You see what I'm saying? He has that that option, and those women can say, I'm not like that girl in a way, and it because usually women will be, well, I'm not like a prostitute, and you're like, bitch, stop lying, because I know you are, right? Because it's not even covert here. So even a square dude can be like, man, girl, stop lying, I know you are. Or a square dude can be like, I know she's she tooting or whatever, right? What's going on, Jay Will? Thank you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, $40 is undefeated, man, for real. Hey. The women over there, they, you know what I'm saying? They can distinguish themselves differently, if they want to be a part of that life, or if they want to fake like they're not a part of that life. Dudes here, you know what I'm saying? The reason why, I don't know how to explain it. The reason why prostitution is going to be different here is because low key, we know the majority of the women are doing it. They have yet to distinguish themselves as anything different than what these women are doing over here on Instagram or on OnlyFans or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is that a lot of them want to do it. I didn't ask this girl to start twerking on the internet. You know what I'm saying? And then try to tell you, hey man, I'm a high value woman. You let them all believe it. They're all Beyonce. But you look at this fat girl, you're like, okay, you're not Beyonce. Now you're fucked up because you know what I'm saying. You don't want to refer to this fat woman as Beyonce. And she's on OnlyFans too. And you better be a high value man coming with top dollar to give it to her too, because she's unaware of how she looks and how she's going about doing things. So that's what's going on. I was gonna make another point, but I done damn near forgot. Morpheus, are you still there? Is anybody there? Oh, okay. I think Fighter, are you here?
Yeah, bro.
Okay, I don't know what's going on.
Hello, can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah. All right, hold on. I don't know. I don't even know if you cut out or anything. My bad. Yeah, jump in. All right, the link is in the chat if you guys would like to come up and join. Definitely you can. We're gonna go more deeper into this subject, but a lot of Chrissie and her, her cohorts goes back into a whole bunch of content that I've done before, that they want to perpetuate colorism.
Yeah.
Women need something to complain about. If there's nothing to complain about, then they lose half of their worth. They lose attention that way. They lose. A victim is warranted attention. Always remember that.
Why are they coming at Jessica so much? Like, even her, like, she's way up. Like, so many people came at Chrissie
that are bigger than Jesse. Like, why do you think that? Like, I was kind of shocked by it today. I was like, that's kind of weird. She actually helped Jessica.
Jessica made a response video with Kevin,
but people responded to her a lot of times, like BGS. All these people responded to her. She never say shit.
Right.
It's kind of interesting. And I heard you a little bit of what you, and I was going back and forth. I heard you, other people. I'm like, it's like she's kind of scared. She has a lot of young following. She has a big young following. And I believe it. I saw them put their ages on there. I believe it because I keep hearing a lot of black dudes in the high school, because I saw a lot of high school girls in there. They're like 17, 18, 19, like around that age. Yeah. She has a lot of them there. And if everything is right, if Gen Z is really not dating black women, that makes sense. They found Chrissie. We know black women, especially young ones, are online. So it makes sense they found Chrissie.
No, but look what black women want to do when they get a black man. They want to get the bag. When they get a black man, they want to play him for the bag.
Yeah, but they go to either go out to date older or get some D-boy, because the dude at that age range, they ain't got no bag really, unless they doing something.
Not. And that's the beauty of being a young black man. The reason why they're going after Jessica is because her accent, her avatar. She got a whole bunch of dudes that like her and follow and support her.
And they spending money because they try to make it seem like all black men are broke.
Right.
And yeah, go ahead.
And she doesn't show her face. But Chrissie can't play that card for too long because Chrissie doesn't show her face.
She tried it though. I saw her. She tried it. Like,
she tried to harp on it a little bit. But niggas know. Niggas like, all right. Man.
I didn't know she used to be so-called pro-black. I heard Edward earlier. That's so funny. I remember what's her name?
She got hurt, but they that's what they do. What they do is they fake like they stick up for black men and stuff. And then what happens is they're always having a plan in the back of their head for an exit strategy to get away from toxic men, because it makes money talking about men. Shout out to Ron, man. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
You know who else is like that? That she also did a KevinSamuels like live, like topic wise.
Who's that?
Cynthia G.
Yeah.
Like, oh, that bitch. Oh my god.
That's where they get their talking points from. Cynthia G is
she's done.
There's a secret weapon, and she wants to date white men too.
And they all busted.
Bro, you know she dated white. You know she dated white. She lived in Seattle. All her siblings date white men.
But now she got a black baby, and the baby father. You see how that goes. Ain't no white man really about to date her.
Exactly, and her age too.
Busted.
See, they love to talk about us, but like the dudes, they don't forget that. Let's keep it real.
Had it. You smokes black and mild. Shout outs to your motherfucking man. But yeah, come on now.
You know, dude, what a girl talks about, what a girl complains about a certain guy, that's the guy she likes. She like dusty niggas. She like dusty dick.
Yes.
Same thing with Chrissie. She like that dusty dick. You can listen to her voice. I can hear that.
You can hear that.
You know she was laying up with dusty dudes. You can tell.
All her and her fan base lays up with is dusty niggas.
Did you hear that one on Jessica where she's like, "Oh, my man's here," and that nigga was extra dusty. I hear in his voice. I'm like, what the fuck?
Man.
How you have a hood nigga and you listen to Chrissie? That don't make no sense.
They better off letting their nigga on the panel instead of they women talking and messing up their damn relationship like that.
See? I tell dudes like that, man, yo, you really want to, if you try to do that relationship shit, a lot of dudes just be thinking about the girl. You gotta watch the girl's friends. She got like
those men don't even know they listening to Chrissie to learn how to get more money up out of him.
See? Yup. That guy probably a D-boy and she probably trying to get some money out of his ass.
How to get him to spend? I want that new Birkin bag this Christmas. How you going? How am I gonna get this out of him?
They better off going to the white lady. That white lady that finessed Crystal, what's her name? You know what I'm talking about? You heard about that?
Oh, get me hip. I like that. A white woman finessed her. What happened?
So if Crystal tried to put on this white girl, she's supposed to do a similar thing, and she took her fan base and is bigger. She was mad. You can find it in the archive. What's her name? Something Ann. It's a white girl. White girl took a whole fan base and she really told them how to level up. Ooh, she was tight. This was pretty recent.
Really?
Yeah.
So you have a white level up dating coach?
Oh yeah, they got white level up dating chicks. Of course, it's called femininity.
She took the black one. She's going big place. She got like 100,000 subscribers. Like she's doing things big. That's why you think Chrissie been trying to go so hard lately.
All right, yeah, because and then she got that white boy, so that's why that woman don't owe no type of loyalty to her. All right, chat. If you can find who this young lady is, we will do a breakdown of her video, and let's see the difference. Let's see the difference between a black woman telling you to level up and a white woman, because a white woman will actually tell you to get one good dude that's very smart, help him build a business. Marry that nigga, look out for him the whole time, maintain him because it's easier because black level up coaches are stupid. They're telling you to maintain a whole bunch of other niggas, and then you don't even have time to maintain your own damn self. They teach you to find one good nigga. Ooh, my bad. White women teach you to find one good nigga, build him up, level him up, get a marriage, right? Get a ring. Get some kids, and then if something happens, you Jeff Bezos his ass. You get a whole bunch of money, you get cashed out, and you good, sis. Instead of messing with Pookie, Tyrone, Daquan, what's her name?
Have you seen Chris?
Say that again. Uh-oh. He's borging out. He probably don't have signal. I'm not sure what's going on. Yeah, but they're not telling you to go get imprinted by a whole bunch of different dudes and then turn around and be 40 on YouTube drinking wine, telling other women this is how you need to level up. All right, I'm off this box wine that I got in my refrigerator, and
Hey, bro, can you hear me?
Now we can hear you. Yes.
Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, my fault. I was looking for it. The lady's name is Anna Bay. Hello?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Anna Bay Finesta. You can put her name in Anna Bay, you'll see it.
Hold on, let me go.
She was tight.
Anna Bay?
Anna Bay Finesta, real nice. You put her name in there and you'll see what I'm talking about. Put Anna Bay and Kristen Karazin, you'll see what I'm talking about.
Oh my God.
She was tight.
Hold on, y'all. Anna. Oh shoot. She got a one wheel too. That's hilarious. This girl's hilarious. My bad. Anna Bay. ANNABAE, right?
BEY, I believe she has it as.
Oh. Finesta? Hold on. How you spell her last name? Or the last part? Okay, I don't know if he's in and out. Hold on. All right, this is what we'll do. I don't know how to.
You talking about Crystalline or Anna Bay?
Okay, we can hear you now. Your mic is kind of in and out. Anna Bay. How you spell it? ANNBE, right?
BEY.
ANNBEY. ANNABEY, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Finesse. How you spell the other half? I'm illiterate.
Just put her name and Kristen Karazin both together in the search bar, and it'll pop up.
Nah, that is a funny name. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Anna Bay is hilarious. Oh, here it is. Anna Bay versus Crystalline. Oh, and she a good looking white woman too.
Oh yeah, you know she tight about that.
Oh,
you know she tight about that.
A mammy tail. Shout outs to Nikki Millennium. You might have to look at this. Yo, whoever keeps putting this picture of Crystalline Karazin, bro, there's this guy that's in the manosphere, right? And he has this picture of Crystal and Harrison, right? And he calls it feminist tears.
Oh, when she was crying?
Yeah. What's going on, Bishop? What's going on?
Yeah, that shit was funny.
He was like, feminist tears. What's going on, man? Hold on, let me drop the link in the chat.
Bro, you know it's bad when Crystal and Harrison and Cynthia G are joining forces. I'm like,
bro, and they're not even gonna get along. They're not even gonna get along. Let me tell you something about Cynthia G. These girls don't like her, and she don't like these bitches neither.
Yo, did you see the other girl? You see the other chick, Tanya TKO? You seen that chick?
I don't like Tanya no more. Tanya fell off. Tanya's
she fell off. Yo, I saw her chilling with Cynthia G the other day. And Taz.
And she's still fat. And Tanya has no reason to be over. That's hilarious. But anyway, man.
She's talking up point. She's like, "Are black men conquered?" So see what happened. I seen her before, but once Kevin came on, she starts. You look at her whole timeline because he talked about her. Like when Kevin broke that bitch down, he talked about her. He talked about Cynthia G, and they can't defeat him because they lived. Their life is showing it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in real life, the only niggas trying to fuck with Cynthia G is some kooky ass nigga. We got proof about it with the baby.
Yeah.
She
don't even change her hairstyle. It's just this will do for me today.
And the biggest thing that women don't teach other women is about the imprint, man. Women don't know about that shit. So that's why a lot of women get fucked up.
But see, you're right about that, Morpheus, because I was talking about that last night, and they don't teach them about the wall because they're under the impression that there is no wall. They've only heard about the wall when they came into these spaces.
Yup. That's why they like coming here, because they know they're getting ganged up. And see, when they use our shit, their life get better. That's why they go into Kevin. That's why they come over here. Because, some of us feel some type of way, but we'll still give the real. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We're supposed to be losers, but this woman didn't, prior to this woman didn't even think the wall exists.
Oh, yeah, none of them did, especially because that black on crack. Why do you think all these women keep saying, 20 is the new 40? That's why they kept saying that shit.
But they're like, don't I look young? Don't I look young? Like, come on, don't I look young? They pride themselves in their looks, and it's like, come on now. It's an endless whole, bro. It's an endless whole phase.
Yeah.
Right,
see, other group.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, other groups of women, when I look on them, they give them the real. Like for Chinese women, they have a shit called leftover woman. Any woman past 25 is leftover. She's no good in Chinese culture. Japanese culture, if a woman's educated, they don't want to talk to them. Yo, bro, they dead ass serious. If they know you from, this is what they say. This is Japanese men.
They got the herbivore man. But this is the thing, though. With women, their women actually let their younger girls be young. Their women actually let their older women be older. They get old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They actually have grandmas. Our grandmas here are 35.
Yeah, I know. Bernice Burgos. Shout out to her.
And then, if her daughter didn't get knocked up, her daughter looked better than her.
I don't know, man. I kind of would go with Bernice me first, but I kind of like that dark skin though. I'm that dark skin chick that's bad.
But actually, Morpheus, you just committed a crime because remember, according to Crystal and Harrison, and according to Chrissie, you're not supposed to like dark skinned women.
Oh, bro, yeah. Those chicks when I hear dark skinned women say that, I know she ugly because fine dark skinned women don't say shit like that.
The fine dark skinned women ain't even worried about their skin tone.
They sure the hell not. Only thing they don't like is that, you're fine for a dark skinned girl. That's the only thing they don't like. I can't believe niggas would be saying that shit. I'm like, nigga, you gang. I would never say that shit.
Well, this is the thing. They say it because some guys say it because they mean it, but guys end up saying it more because it's a neg. It's to humble a lot of women. So you heard about neg and neg theory, right? From like
yeah,
it's a neg.
Yeah. I don't know. I think that's a nasty one. I see it go left a lot of times.
Yo, shout outs to Quasi. He says, Kuda, did you see that Lizzo has admitted that being fat ain't right?
Yo, people say I saw that. People are saying because of Kevin Samuels.
We gotta look that up. Hold on. And Dusty over. Hold on. Y'all go get Dusty. Hold on. When Ism go off, y'all go get Dusty and bring his ass over here. We need Dusty here for that. My bad. All right,
He's
go ahead,
on his way.
Then we go play.
He's on his way over.
Reaction to that. I got.
She said that right after Kevin came out, man. Little bro, I don't know, man. Kevin got into these bitches' feelings, bro. All out of nowhere, everybody's confessing.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
But I did a show about that. How Kevin exposed the female dating coaches. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they tight.
Show about that. Yeah.
You know another reason because they started focusing on young chicks. If you pay attention to Kevin, he's giving free game out to the young chicks.
He really did. But see, there's gonna be a divide from the young chicks because see, when the young chicks get online and they're gonna spit their rhetoric, these older women are not gonna move over because there is no such thing as getting old with black women. They're not gonna move over, and these young chicks, they're gonna be going at the Chrissies and all those other girls because they know that Chrissie and all those other women sold them a false bag of goods. They know those women sold them the lemon. They sold them a broken down car and then turned around and try to lead them to the mechanic. Who's their brother that gave her the fucked up car in the first place. So he gave her the fucked up car, and then they sold these women the fucked up vehicle, and then turned around and tried to sell them the mechanic. Well, you know what I'm saying? My brother works on cars. That car shouldn't have broken down like that. You shouldn't have been driving it like that. But you know what? Since you did, I'm gonna point you in the direction of my brother, and he gonna help you fix a car that I sold to you that was broken in the first place. That's what they're doing. You sell the mechanic. Yeah. Oh no, we couldn't hear you, Bishop. I like the avatar though. Hold on, let me put this link back. My bad, Bishop. We couldn't hear you, bro. I would love to hear what Bishop got to say, man. Shout outs to the Bishop, man. Bishop in the building, man.
But
hold on, Faster. Here come Faster. He goes, somebody's a robotic sodomy. What's going on, Faster? Fasting, are you at work, man?
Yeah, Kuda, can you hear
me? Yeah, we can hear you.
Hey, did somebody say fat, ugly, Lizzo just admitted that being fat is not okay? What happened to body positivity?
But peep the word though. Not right. That's funny as hell. Not right.
Hey, I guess the truth,
it's like a come to realization moment. But she wait when you feel this way, and then next minute, kiss my fat black ass.
Hey, Dusty, your queen just admitted you are wrong.
We gotta find Dusty, man.
Hey, maybe he's stuck in some greasy spot. You know what I mean?
Shout out to man. He over there in the Macosphere, Jack. He's over in the Macosphere. So
Dusty is stuck in a river of like clogged up fat, and he can't get out, and he's gonna suffocate,
Oh man. I'm gonna let y'all know, man. This whole thing has been crazy. Y'all gonna start to see new people here. There's gonna be some new content creators coming too, man. At the top of the year, people gonna be starting their channels and stuff. So y'all, if they were smart, they'll start it right now. So by the time they'll be ready, they'll be made, they'll be established.
People keep saying, "Oh, I'll wait till next year." I'm like, you don't understand.
You gotta start a month ahead before you're ready. And for real, if you don't take heed to what I'm saying, you're gonna wish you did once you started. Honestly.
Yeah, because it's gonna be too late.
Yeah,
I was thinking about making one myself.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I don't see why not. I mean, everybody gonna be in.
Especially if you have free time, like people like us who work all the time.
This is what I'm saying. The time that you guys spend watching content, you could be making it.
Yeah, people don't realize that. Yeah,
everywhere. Yeah, I'm making.
One more point I wanted to say. Another reason why they're so mad about Kevin, because this is what I noticed with black women. If you look at all the black women that are single, they love to talk to other women that are married or got people say, "Oh, I'm living life so good as a single woman." Like they try to hype it up. They try to make it seem like they live in this Sex in the City type lifestyle.
Yeah,
see, Kevin's show exposed that that's bullshit. That these girls are at home crying, drinking wine. You hear the women that are married. Oh, I was thinking about getting divorced, but never mind.
No, but you know they're at home crying. They're at home right now because it's quarantine.
Oh yeah, that too. That's even killing them even more.
Yeah.
But you see, that's why a lot of women get divorced. You know, like even the Bible tells you, they tell you get your wife away from single people because what happened is
renegade women. Even the Bible was telling you about the pimping. Renegade women. You get your wife away from renegade women because if them hoes get up in her ear, who knows?
That's why women file for a divorce because see, with the women that are single, they kind of hate that she's married, so they make it seem like they're having all this fun.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and it leads to sin. You're not even supposed to be sleeping in the same bed with a woman that's on her period.
Hey, and Kuda, not only that, like you know how a lot of people give me bad rap about. It tells you, right? There's a passage in the Bible, right? It used a figure of speech, but if you translate it in plain English, it talks about a certain group of women, not only one man who are quote unquote hung. And it was using an analogy because back in ancient time, there was a time period like the Israelite women, they started going after Egyptians men because they were known to be more hung.
All right, fasting, you in and out, bro, and it's cutting you out.
The men they were living there.
Hold on, fasting, you're in and out, and it's cutting you off at the most points where you should say no homo.
Yeah, it muted him at the worst time possible.
Right, he's hung.
What? I didn't hear that.
He was like BBC.
No homo after that. But another reason why Jessica is gonna beat Miss Chrissie is because Chrissie doesn't even have an avatar to even remotely look like to even remotely give off the impression that she
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
I couldn't hear you guys anymore, so I figure I'm probably borging to hell. Yeah, but basically.
Well, hold on. One second faster. Okay. Chrissie doesn't even have an avatar up to make it seem that she's actually attractive, giving off the game. You know what I'm saying? Because it's the same thing. Some of the guys,
fat to me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can tell you can sense the fat in the neck and shit. But some of the guys like that I talk to, I'll be the first to tell you, man, you probably, especially in certain months and stuff, and just in general, you probably pulling badder joints than I am at the moment. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some of these guys, they get way better women than me, probably. You know. So what I'm saying is that I'm not here to have a looking contest. It's the game.
Yeah.
Fasting. He's from the Congo. He can go talk to a badass Congolese woman right now. It's a game.
Especially if his paper straight.
Yeah, but it's not even if it's paper straight. He can just go talk to one. He knows the language.
True.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like what I'm saying is that because like after a while y'all gotta stop associating women with paper, man. I don't know about having money. Doesn't make me qualified to talk to a goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying?
I put it like this because I've been married, and this is what I learned when I was married. See, you're right. You don't need money. Honestly, the only thing you really need is your mouthpiece and some type of look. That's the main two you need.
They by paper, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now, if you're talking about long term, I don't give like what anyone say. You trying to keep a girl for a long time, like marriage or a long time girlfriend, you don't need that money. I don't care what anyone tell you.
Honestly, the bread kind of saves you a headache. After a while, you're not paying for the. You're not. I mean, I'm not saying you directly tricking, but what I'm saying after a while it saves you a headache. But yeah, you're right. In a lot of cases, with certain girls.
But yeah, I mean, to add to what the brother is saying, it's not just that. Like, remember, a relationship is two-party. People have freedom. It doesn't matter what you do. If that person has a different mindset, it doesn't matter what you do. So at the end of the day, people will make a choice. Like, for example, right? Okay, you give a person spicy food and non-spicy food, right? You want that person to eat the spicy food. Say, oh, this is good for you. It's good for your health. Guess what? If that person don't want to eat it, guess what? It doesn't matter if you say, I'll give you $1 million. They don't want to eat it. They're not going to eat it. So at the end of the day, once you understand that as a man, right? Let's say you're looking for a woman like a long-term partner. This is one thing I've observed from people's experiences, right? You as a person, you already have a mindset because you're the man, right? Because you decide how a relationship is gonna go. Why? Because men make the relationship, not the woman, right? But the woman on her end, she's the one who will decide. Why? Because it's a compromise, right? You like, okay, I want you, but does she want you, right? So if she say yes, you'll come together. But at the end of the day, yeah, you can do it like you little tricks here and there. She has to accept. She has to, quote unquote, tolerate. Because as soon as she changes her mind, it doesn't matter. So I'll look at it this way, right? You may be a great man, you have stature, all this stuff, right? You got the look, right? Like, because people talk about look. You may have the look, right? But knowing what people refer to as human nature, when shit hits the fan, that's when you see true people's color. I've seen women or couples who've been in a relationship. From our perspective, everything is great. Something happens, a divorce, and everybody's like, what the hell is going on? Yo, we're great. When you can see what's going on between two parties, we have no idea. But at the end of the day, it's about choice. So, yes, I'll be like, okay, I can do this and that to get what I want. But at the end of the day, you are making the choice to do, let's say, to be on the offensive. But at the end of the day, the other party has to agree. So when people say, okay, mouthpiece, okay, it worked because the woman wanted mouthpiece to work. The people who are tricking, the tricking work. Why? Because the other party wanted the tricking. Because at the end of the day, people want something good. No poor woman loves to be poor, and no rich woman wants to be poor. So at the end of the day, we have to look at how society is set up. We all want someone to love us for ourselves, but guess what? This world is superficial. So in the ideal world, what some of the stuff we talk about will be real, but maybe it's the black people.
But this is the thing, man. Everything is all inclusive, man. Like every woman is kind of subject to the same thing. That big Venus sausage hands having bitch has the same access to the same type of people that the dime does.
Yeah.
Nothing really makes a dime special nowadays other than she looks good. Well, everybody else look good. The beauty is a standard right now. Yeah. Everybody looks the damn same. If they all go out and go get the same lace front or the same wig or the same colors because it's all in style right now. They all look the same. Beauty has a look, and it's a generic look nowadays. Nothing is standing out helping these women be a dime. Chrissie's not a dime. Chrissie's not a dime yet. She's in control of a whole bunch of dimes. Why you have all of these attractive women going over to these channels to a woman that can't even help them because she's not that.
Exactly.
You understand what I'm saying? And she's sabotaging these women because she's not even that. You understand what I'm saying? I can see if I got a guy like a Tyson Backford or somebody that came over here and he's like, man, I'm getting high status women and all this other stuff. What can I learn from you? You can still learn how to keep a woman in check because it's the same shit. I'm selling you invaluable information, something that you understand what I'm saying? Something that you can observe.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to sit up here and sell you no pretty bitch. I don't care about no pretty. Ism know what I'm talking about. Pretty is, pretty does. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter.
Hey, Kuda.
And the same tactics that you can use with a pretty girl is the same shit that you can use now, especially nowadays, because there's no difference. I can see the reason why dating coaches and all them dudes was really out and was really getting it in back in the day, because there was a distinguish between getting a woman. You know, a guy that says he wanted a dime, he had to have some type of other different skills, or he had to have a mouthpiece, or he had to have certain things that he know that can actually get him a dime. You understand what I'm saying? But now the same effort that it took to get a dime back in the day, boy, you about to expand all your resources doing the same shit, getting with an average woman, getting with a fat bitch, getting with, you understand what I'm saying? There's no difference. So now it's like you might as well have a dime.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying. Bro, I've been trying to tell niggas that for a while, and actually the dime is easier because everyone is so scared to talk to her.
Everyone is so scared to talk to her. Yo, a lot of people don't know. A lot of those dimes are lonely. Look at your Instagram models. Don't look at their body. Look at their face. They all look sad. I've been telling niggas this. Look at the top Instagram models. They all of them look sad and depressed.
Like don't even look at their body. Look them dead in the eye because they know people don't like them for who they are. They're not. And then this is the thing: when you actually get in their presence or actually get to know these people, they're not likable people.
Yeah,
they're boring. They're average. They're all about.
And they got a lot of bodies on them too,
bro. That too, and they're all about the turn up. You be at a car show, right? And you're like, damn, baby, look at this new Corvette, man. Look at the specs on this, because you know they only care about the color and the seats and all this other shit, right? But like, let's say you take a woman. This is what it is, right? You take one of them women to a car show. And you're like, damn, you know, you talking about the stuff that you like. I'm not saying that you're talking about the stuff that she likes, right? But to a degree, she should like what you like if she's your girl, right? But you're like, baby, look at the you know what I'm saying, the new Corvette. Damn, look at how they did the seats. Damn, look at how get some Hennessy. And you're like, girl, we had a car show. We enjoying ourselves and stuff. Yeah, but when we gonna go get some Hennessy? When we going out to the club tonight? I mean, we in a relationship. We don't really have to go to the club. I ain't trying to bring you into no situation where somebody can knock you. What are you talking about? When we doing this? When we doing that? When we go listen to little, or like you listening to, let's say, not even that. I'll give you all a better example. She get into your nice car, you know, you got on your nice shit, you know, you driving down the street, everything cool. Oh, Dusty, we got a surprise for you, bro. But hold on, we're gonna get to that later. Hold on.
You're playing Lionel Richie in your car?
Yeah, no, you're playing some nice shit. You're playing some Sade, right?
No, Lionel Richie.
Hold on. You play no all night long. You playing some Sade, and you got the nice little vibes going, and it's like, you know, we on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. You got the nice little vibes going, and it's like, you know what? We ain't playing no NBA YoungBoy tonight. We on some cool. We on a cool type night type shit, right? And she get in the car, and she get in the car, and she wants to hear what's going on, LA.
Back that ass
get in the car, and she wants to hear, back that ass up, throw that ass in a circle. She wants to hear Megan Thee Stallion. She wants to hear all this other shit, and they're like, really?
G-Ratchet.
That's what you want to listen to? Like, y'all, you didn't see me over here vibing, listening to this good Sade, you know what I'm saying? Talking about deeply, intimately, you know, like, and then she don't even know the words. A lot of these women are losers.
You gotta vet these women, man. I'll give you a quick tip. This is one guys don't think about. Like, if you trying to be with a girl, look at her friends and her mama. Because you know, you got these fake femininity thing going on. Yeah. If all her friends are ratchet, that girl's ratchet. I don't care. That's all you need to know. And the mama, especially if she's raised by a single mother, I swear to God, it never fails. If she's raised by a single, if she's raised by a single mother, however that mother acts is how that bitch acts for real.
Man, ratchet bitches need love too.
Yeah, eventually.
I mean, you can dick them down, but don't keep them.
All right.
What's wrong with the ratchet bitch for real?
So this white woman did.
You'll show up at your house.
Hold on. Let's switch gears. So this white woman did what she was supposed to do to a conniving black woman that has a whole channel built on playing black men.
Oh yeah, show that.
He finessed this woman and got the bag. Let's check this out. This is another. Hold on.
Yo, our Yeti is borging.
For some reason.
So, Crystalline is yet
somebody got background noise.
Black person. We'll say black person because there's many women.
What is going on with this link? Hold on, y'all.
With expecting white people.
Hold on.
And others in general to do more for us than what we do for ourselves.
Hold on. Why is it sounding like this? Can y'all hear it?
Yeah.
Okay.
We heard some woman talking about something about white something.
Yeah. All right. Here we go.
So, Crystalline is yet another black person. We'll say black person.
Oh, so this is a white woman's breaking this down. Oh, this is gonna get juicy. Another black person. You hear that?
Are you just playing the audio? I can see it.
Hold on.
There's men and women who are on this kick with expecting white people and others in general to do more for us than what we do for ourselves. Crystalline decided that it was a good idea to give free advice and elevate and put on a white Russian blonde, blue-eyed.
Damn, she not even from here.
Hey, is my audio good, Kuda?
And
y'all hear it?
her.
Hold on.
Yeah, the volume is kind of
and
low.
pretty much elevate her as much as
I can hear it.
possible, like she's her mother.
I can hear it.
And is then surprised when the person did what all children do. They eventually leave the nest and they go and they create their own life and their own thing. That's what happens when you play mammy and you mother someone who is not your damn child.
Even a white girl know about the mammy.
And Crystalline, who thinks that she is so elevated above the typical, and I say this with sarcasm, the typical Black mindset, and is trying to save all the basic Black bitches out here who don't know that there's greener pastures in Eurocentric land. She is the most mammified. She basically played mammy to this European woman, and the European did what anyone with sense would do. You know that you could create your own and be profitable, so you go and you get your own and you're profitable. And now Crystalline is over here waiting to be reciprocated and to be lifted up. And the European woman, who has a sense of self and self-worth and has common sense not to lift up someone who's not their damn child, said, "You're good over there," and kept it moving. And that's what she's supposed to do.
Hey, Kuda, show this. Can you show her, please,
who
Kuda?
is
Hold on, she's blacked out. She blacked herself out.
mammified and doesn't know she's mammified, doesn't know that she's a mammy. She's the biggest mammy, thinking she's so sophisticated. Didn't even realize what was going on. Didn't even know she was getting played. Why? Because she was on her little channel, smizing and cheesing with the blue-eyed blonde white woman who in her mind was looking up to her, and of course gave her that validation, because you know that she would have never
damn
done
well
all
you're not
that
gonna
for
son
a
no
Black
white
guru
woman,
or
man.
a Black come up, someone trying to come up who's
But
Black.
see, that's the
But
thing.
this blue-eyed
They
blonde
know.
Russian woman looked up to her.
Hold on. Let me stop this right
And
here.
Crystalline is over here.
You know,
white bitch.
You know, yeah, you know you're not about to son no white woman, but look at how Crystalline cares and would not go out of her way to son another Black woman.
Yeah. She know her place.
You're not gonna son no Black woman.
That's why I laugh when they talk about swirling. I'm like, even if they were successful, you think those white bitches gonna let you take their men?
Yeah,
They're the queens
like
of.
that. Yeah. The white women ain't even worried about Black women. They worried about Asian women.
Yeah.
They're worried about
Them
you.
Asian women. Yo, those Asian women's got you know another thing, the Asian women, this is what I learned. You know, you always hear about Asian women got good pussy. Now, what they do, they put this jade egg up their pussy. It's supposedly supposed to make your pussy better, allegedly. I don't know. I never fucked.
A jade
But
yoni
that's what
egg.
they do. The yoni egg. Yo, they all about that yoni egg over there. They put in Asia. I heard some certain African tribes are about that too. I never fucked a bitch with a yoni egg, so I don't know.
What the fuck is
But
a yoni
some people
egg?
swear up and down that shit works.
But
that's how serious the Asian bitches are about it.
They birth a dragon.
Put me up on game about the yoni egg.
I'll tell y'all what the yoni egg is. Remind me to tell y'all. Let's get back into this real quick. I'll tell y'all.
Here, well, this blue-eyed blonde Russian woman is looking up to me. That's my validation. She got her little bit of validation from the blue-eyed blonde white woman looking up to her.
Damn.
And the blue-eyed blonde white woman is just over here taking notes, getting what she needs, preparing to leave the nest that her little mammy has created for her.
Damn.
And I want to know whose fault that is. You could have brought anyone on your channel. You brought on someone who was everything that you're trying to emulate. Let's be honest. In what you tell other Black women to emulate. Well, guess what? Welcome to the world of white women. You want to emulate them so bad. Hello, this is what they do. When you play mammy to them, which is a type of mother, but not mama, because guess what? Mammy does not. Mammy is there for a certain set of time, for a designated set of time, and then she's gone.
Miss Ann won again.
Women, they get what they need to get, and then they keep it moving.
Anna Bay.
So I don't have a problem with Anna. Anna played her role, and Crystalline played her role, but Anna knew her role. Crystalline didn't realize what role she was playing. She was in a play and didn't know the script.
Damn,
bitch.
Are you supposed to
She
teach?
came on stage and didn't know the script.
Supposed to teach other bitches how to
Didn't
do shit,
understand
huh?
the script.
Damn, bitch.
She read the script. She participated in and completed the play, but she did not understand the script. Now she understands the script, or she might not. I don't think she really gets it.
Shit.
She's just seeing the outcome. Since she's trying so hard to emulate white women, then she should understand that in a white supremacist system, in a white dominated system, in the, if you want to call it white world, you are not owed anything. You are there to, if you decide to take a part, and that part is mammy, you are there for a designated amount of time to be used, and then you are to step aside and let the white woman. If you did not want to play that part, then you should not have agreed to play that part and pick up that script. You could have brought anyone on your video. You brought on Missy Ann.
And see, this solidifies that white women aren't to be trusted. And these hoes don't even look and be like, yo, Crystalline, you know, you fucked up. It's not white women aren't to be trusted. You fucked up.
Your worst.
You know?
Even we know that with the white manosphere. You think the white manosphere not looking at Kevin, trying to see if they can do it? The same shit?
Yeah, but they have done it. They've been doing it for a long time. They got theirs. It's just our turn now again.
The title of your
for every
video,
10 of theirs is one of
really
ours, man.
But Kuda, what she do?
She played the shit out of Crystalline Carrison like she should have.
Are you out of your mind?
You disingenuous anyway.
Bro, I don't know what's happening. I need to
About
get hit.
Teaching these black women how to screw black men out of the bag.
To emulate
Well,
theirs.
Not even black men, just white men too.
This is the same category of black women who will be
Yeah.
begging the white man and begging white people to appreciate our features, our black features. Where's our representation? But when your baby is born, you're checking the baby's ears to see how dark they're going to get.
Yeah, check right behind the ears.
The biggest colorists are black women. I don't give a fuck what they say.
Yeah, that's all they do. And this Chrissy chick is no different.
In what you're asking,
Of course, the black women are the biggest colorists because Dusty wouldn't be putting up numbers.
And actually, Crystalline Carison was in
So
Chrissy's
don't
chat.
Don't run around.
I'm going in her chat later on, earlier tonight.
Well, we could all think about our family dynamics. What that girl just said is true. When the baby comes out, what do all the women in your family do?
Yeah, they look right behind the ears.
They're gonna be
your color.
That's why you hurry up and you take that child out the woman's hand.
But who's black?
Most of us got a light skin thing because our mama. Some of our mamas be like, don't you bring no dark skinned girl at the home. She don't like to talk about that.
What's going on, yo, bro? Yeah, that's true.
Someone
They don't like to talk about that.
Well, that baby black as shit.
Was another black woman like yourself.
Like, damn.
Onto your video. You could have been cheesing up in a video with someone who looked like you. You could have brought on anybody to your video. You didn't do that. You brought on a white, blue-eyed, blonde Russian woman.
Black
Swedish woman. The whitest woman you could find.
Homophobic and they racist, bro. Black women are
Bruh.
racist. Bro.
Yo, don't you find it funny when a black woman could cuss a dude out, call him gay, while a gay nigga sitting right next to her? Ain't that the funniest shit?
And he sit there and just watch it. But it's gonna be a day when that's not gonna be just not gonna be tolerated.
You were flattered that this white woman
Heck, women are homophobic and racist, man.
So you had to post her next to you and say, look at this white woman. She looks up to me and we're friends.
She sound like
look at us.
Let her burn.
Yeah, she does sound big.
She sound like a big black bitch.
She sounds like Sister George. Her voice sounds like Sister George.
She sounds like she got the dark ass underarms.
So please.
Oh man, that's a dark.
She probably had some black in her. That's why she sounds black.
Yo, why you think Chrissie came to Kevin's page? You remember when she came over there? Why you think all that happened?
No, but see that's because they realized Christie's fan base realized that she shouldn't have they warned her that she shouldn't have went over there to Kevin. Because Kevin is from the manosphere. He's not this random feminine kind of guy that you know what I'm saying? That's why
but she tried to act like she'd been watching him for months, which I think she was been watching.
No, she wasn't. She heard about him, but he's from our sector, and she knows that. She's from our sector, and she found out.
If you watch that video, she said she was watching him for like a month or so.
She wasn't watching him because then she would have known what she was getting herself into. She knows the manosphere is over there. They be in the when you watch Kevin, you see the chat, you see what people are talking about, all kinds of stuff. You know.
So
yeah,
she wasn't watching them.
I think she was trying to steal subs. I think that's what she was trying to do.
Probably. I mean, everybody will say you're watching somebody for a long time. Whole time you found their channel that day.
Especially
the funniest thing was watching Chrissie on Jason Black. I was rolling. Jason went in her ass.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. I think I heard about it.
Oh, you gotta watch that, man. That's just hilarious. He was getting in her ass.
All right.
That you have established a tit for tat. I gave you, so I expect X, Y, and Z. Then you are trying to use that person. And I'm not saying that in a moral sense that I think it's right or wrong, because I don't really subscribe to that. I think all relationships, except ones that you have with your children or maybe your pets, are conditional. So I'm not naive in that respect.
What is this woman talking about? All right, never mind. You know what? Look, fuck this. We get it. This white woman finagled. You know what I'm saying? Crystalline Karazin. I do got to look at that though.
That lady was full of shit, Kuda.
What lady? Chrissie?
The one that you just took off. She was full of shit.
I mean, yeah. Tanya TKO is full of shit too.
This
was talking about how Tanya TKO was over there with Taz.
Is my audio good, Kuda?
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
Am I too low?
No, you good.
Yeah, you too low.
Okay.
Maybe raise your gain.
Yo, did you see this other video? Did you see this other video that Chrissie got? On my side, when I pull it up, she has a video called White Women, Why You Don't Uplift Us. This is from Chrissie Karaz's own page.
Wow.
Oh how long is it?
I don't hold on, let me go back.
What?
It was if you go on her page, it's like 5 months ago. Hold on. I think this one is all happened.
So that's around the time. This is a little bit, but that's a little bit before the white girl left.
So who's the white girl? Like a co-host or something?
Anna Bay.
Oh, the one with the black hair, huh?
It's like we're trying to solve a mystery or something.
It's this girl. She got a channel too. Damn, 801K subscribers.
That's why she got tight. She took all her subscribers away from her.
Ooh, women, how to bag you a millionaire.
Wait, what's
they
her
all
name?
left her. Anna Bay.
What's the white Anna Bay?
Hold on. She a big goofy face looking bitch though.
So how do you teach? And is it just women you teach? Or do you teach men?
Damn, she got on TV.
Wife or girlfriend?
I don't.
And Fox has been playing games with Crystalline Karazin because she's supposed to be on TV a couple times, and I think she actually got on TV once, or they mentioned her, but they haven't actually had her on TV interviewing her, just like they have this lady here.
Teach women how
that looks like that face is full of Botox. It's a robot to me. Yeah. Disgusting.
From themselves.
Story in the
White
water.
dudes love that face.
I showed you how to get great body.
It looks like Medusa or something.
I show you how to get great body.
I will tell you how to get man.
What age?
What is she, Russian or something? Right?
I don't know. I don't know.
How am I going to get it? And what
Tell
did
you how
do?
to get
But for
man.
me, it all happened very spontaneous.
Them
I
white,
left
them white billionaires love them Russian bitches, boy. They love that shit.
spontaneously in Italy. I found.
Oh yeah,
And those women, guess what?
Oh
They
yeah,
finesse them.
they'll bag her up like Publix, bro.
Those Russians, like that's the game Russian women play.
Look at how white women age, though. God damn.
She got them fantastic lips.
Well, if I was younger, I would have looked like you too.
Hey, Kuda, you want to know what these
when I was
Russian
younger,
women
I
do?
was a hot thing.
Do you know what? Do you know what those Russian women do?
Hey, yo, hey, Pete the nervous laugh. She got the Beverly.
When
look at
I
that
was young, I was a hot thing, and
I was hot when
now
I
I
was
look
young too.
now I look like
I was getting
Nancy
passed
Grace.
around the whole newsroom.
Well,
That's
You know they were passing her around.
I'm mad because they don't want to pass me around anymore.
That's the news.
Now I actually have to.
Russian women keep their skin tight by swimming in ice water.
Yo, let me keep that. Yo, white dudes got more game than we give them credit for. You know what those white dudes be doing?
Because they don't have to use swag. We have something called swag, and
They
we
got a lot
don't
more.
have to use
They
it.
don't care about.
But this
They don't, but they kind of some certain types do, but they don't care about it at all. You're right,
Bro, you know why they keep that old bitch there? They keep that old bitch there to keep the young bitches in line. That's why they keep her there.
But
They do
this Russian girl, like I have to tell you again because I have a lot of Russian.
You know, when you
friends.
start wearing cheetah print as a woman, you getting old.
Did you know that you can get rid of depression by taking cold showers?
What these Russian girls do is they hook up with rich men, and they probably have like it's like a triad where these girls are not like regular women. They have a pick back in Russia, and then what they do is they're gonna get with an American. They come here. Sometimes they have a baby or whatever, and they'll divorce them.
I'm not really excited about prostitution, man. What if all the black women are
bag a
built like
billionaire?
Chinese food takeout boxes?
What happened? What happened, Daz? Shout out to Daz. What's going on?
No, I'm just not excited about prostitution, man. Like, what if all the black women are built like Chinese food takeout boxes and shit?
I do not. I don't know.
Well, I know they Uber the pussy to you.
They probably do. You want an out call, boy? Hold on. Let's get back to Darla here. How to bag a millionaire? How to bag a billionaire?
Oh, her name is Darla.
Hold on. How to bag a billionaire? Like this woman is gonna turn up with Elon Musk. Okay, hold on.
But he was this typical kind of rich
Don't
kid.
touch
and
my
he introduced
vodka.
me to this absolute
Go drink the vodka.
lifestyle of his, and
I drink
you know, once
Svedka.
you've tried it,
I bathe in Svedka.
luxurious lifestyle, it's hard sometimes to go back, but I never seeked it out consciously. It was a subconscious thing.
But once you've tasted it,
my
the
butthole.
highlights,
Yeah.
say,
I take
it's hard to
BBC
maintain
and I
if you
take
haven't
it like
got
a good
money.
girl.
Definitely. So for me, of course,
How do you
I've
think
been
they
able
feel
to
about black
maintain this,
Russians?
luxurious
I
lifestyle
want to
with
know
the
that.
men that I've always been with.
Why is
That's
he
not
sitting
something
like
I'm ashamed
that?
of talking about.
But Anna, what is the main
Don't talk to
secret
me.
to all of this? Is the main secret
If you're
getting
not
the
a millionaire,
billionaire
you can't
to
talk.
pay, or getting the billionaire to fall in love with you?
Absolutely both, and I believe that you can have both. It's part
What's
of
her
being.
name, though?
The
I'm trying
point
to
is being
find her.
part
I
of.
can't
These
find
people, Anna Bay, that's her name, Anna Bay.
Anna Bay.
These people, yeah, ANNABEY. These people, see, they look at women like this as their daughter. Well, she could be our daughter. Oh, she believes she wants a millionaire. That's nice.
Right.
You know.
His lifestyle, you know, I think
She's our
it's
daughter
good
with
for-
an accent.
I think it's a like
Man, she
in
got that
today's
face like she.
society,
Look at how that
leaning
man
over
is,
the
but
screen.
hold on, but y'all don't even peep how that man is looking at her. Like, this bitch thinks she hot stuff. Hold
Instead
on.
of using high value, her word is high quality.
No, but look at how he's looking at her with his eyebrows raised. Like, look at this bitch.
Yeah,
They're both looking at her.
that guy.
Hold on, y'all. Look at
You got the raised eyebrow.
hold on, y'all. Look at the body language. Her legs aren't even crossed towards this girl, but her
Yup.
upper body's faced towards this girl.
Yeah,
His
but he
body
jealous.
language, he's turned more in towards the woman that he's sitting beside not towards this woman that is talking and stuff. All she got to do is turn her body towards him, and they'll have a conversation. This woman will be just sitting here looking stupid.
I can see that.
You see this? They don't even have proper body language. They're not feeling what she's talking about. Okay, who's sitting in on the show this morning? Oh, this weird Russian bitch. Okay, all right, let her in. All right, okay.
Good, maybe they're jealous because they know people are not watching TV anymore, so everything is online. So they're looking at her as a competition.
I guess, but like he's a millionaire, and he's like, bitch, you couldn't even pull me. He's probably 100,000 there. He's like, you can't pull me. There we go.
Women can actually benefit.
Women like this get smashed, skeeted on, and sent on their way. All right, Romanenko, leave, get out. All right, it's too. All right,
Get out of here. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that, which is exactly what I teach in my own.
In this society now, the message is always about women being independent. It's about equality. Women are still fighting
she's one of the independent
pay,
bitches.
equal rights. Surely this is not the best
What's that
message.
face astronauts make when they're in the centrifuge?
Say, don't worry about all that. Don't worry about
The machine that they use to train astronauts
or getting a job
to travel into space.
Just find yourself a rich man and he'll look
space
after
bag.
you.
Well, you see,
Bro, this shit got the Karen haircut.
Question because people tend to immediately jump
The
to
brother who was
conclusions
speaking
that
here, he
that's
sounds like the
exactly what
brother
I
who
teach.
speaks Japanese.
That is not true. I teach
forgot his
women
name,
to
protagonist
be
something?
independent, but I teach them to be clever, to have savings, to have an education, to have work experience. If that day happens when the man perhaps will leave them or they want to leave the man, they can take care of themselves.
But how can you be independent, Anna, if you're living
I'm
independent,
you know.
and you don't have
I'm
any
a
money? If you're
woman.
not working yourself and your whole lifestyle
she's
is
one of
built
the
around
independent
a man
bitches.
paying.
Hold on, she asking her a valid
If
question.
he does leave you, you're scuppered, aren't you? Because you don't have anything. You don't have any backup.
I understand what you mean.
What's going on,
what
Brian?
I'm talking about is that the women should have the choice to choose if she wants to work or not. I don't think it should be forced upon a woman in the high society if she wants to.
Who is, fellas? All right, we got a whole bunch of men on the panel. Who is forcing women to work?
I'm wondering if that's her real hair, man.
All the women.
No.
Like that old bitch. She jealous. She can't do that shit, so she's trying to go on that independent bullshit.
Yeah.
If she was young, she'd be on that shit too.
No, it's you, man. It's all your fault. You're not giving women their femininity. It's all your fault, man. It's all your fault.
No, I'm just trying to say because they're like, women should have the right not to work.
Yeah.
I mean, she does have nice hair.
She's not supposed to walk.
Fellas, I think all of us have the right that if we want to stay home, we want to, but guess what happens if we stay home and we don't work?
Yeah, no
You ain't
respect.
shit. You're a bum.
Not even
You're
that.
not a man. You're not a
know
real
what's
man.
You know what's gonna happen. So it's like, let me get my ass up and go to work. The fuck?
Yo, if a girl try to talk to you about the equality, like my girl tried to talk to me that stuff. Oh, so we equal? So let me stay home. Let me stay home and you still give me the same respect. She got quiet. She know damn well she ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, you take me out to eat and shit. You take me out to eat, and I'm gonna throw it back in your face and tell you I don't want that. So here we go.
Work or not, and I don't think women should be judged if they are working or not. I do support that women should have something going on for themselves. For instance, look at
we
me.
don't think
I
a
have
lot
an
of shit,
affluent
but guess
man in
what?
my life, I am doing something with my life. I'm not just sitting at home looking prettier, and that's not.
Pretty.
Basically, I'm trying to be a role model for the women that I teach.
But
Oh,
Anna,
it's a British show.
anyone be a jet set babe to be introduced to high society, to survive in high society? Do you need certain skills?
Absolutely, and that is
Jessica
exactly what I teach
probably
in
know
my
this
course,
guy.
in my program.
Maybe he's in
Basically,
her
you need
DM
to
or
be
something.
on the level of the high society. There are unwritten
British.
rules that we have to adapt
I really
to if
like
you
her
want to be
blazer
part of
though,
that
man. I
lifestyle.
like how the
So
corners
that
on the
usually
side
means you
flip
have to
up
do a
and shit.
transformation
That's
with
like the
yourself.
female
I have
zoot
done a
suit.
transformation.
With your looks, you mean?
Yeah, with your looks.
Yeah, that's
you can
feminine. I like
name
that.
everything.
What have you changed?
I mean, yeah,
Look,
I used to tell all my exes
I
to wear those.
have lost weight. I have lost about 15 kilos.
Yes,
I don't
I
know
have
how much
lost
that is
weight,
in pounds.
except Lisa.
I have done
Except
a
for the
nose job.
lips.
I have fillers in my cheekbones and in my chin.
But if you hadn't have done
Well,
all
we
that,
just
do you
keep it
think a
100.
billionaire wouldn't have looked at you
I am a
before you had all
robot.
that
She
done?
looked that
He
bad
could have,
before.
of course, looked at me. There are billionaires and multimillionaires and millionaires who have what we call more like plain Jane type of girlfriends. But that is more.
Oh, y'all heard that? Plain Jane.
Plain Jane.
Oh, y'all heard that, huh? Remember I told you it's okay to be average, huh? Remember I told you?
See, I knew that
High
was a
value
weave.
men don't like plain Jane. Could that?
But
You see
even
her
this
before and
chick said,
after picture,
Actually,
man.
Plain Jane is like the Plain Jane is like what they want. Like some people don't
I
even
know,
realize.
Buddha.
Yeah, some people don't even realize they want a regular girl. They don't want no educated woman. It's like, you know what, y'all do too much. I want me just a square.
Well, you know why they like the plain Janes, right? Because they don't like all that. Yo, when you're at the high levels, that's a lot of competition. So they all
they don't like all that prestige and shit. Yeah.
They all pass around the bad bitch. So if your chick's just, let's say, a 7, you know what I'm saying? You good with that because not every other high dude above you is going to try to get your girl. I mean, you can see it with the rappers. You see how they pass all the same hot chicks around.
But they see, that high value girl gets mad. You take your average girl to a party, being a high value man, and she's mingling amongst a woman, and one woman comes over to say, "I went to Princeton." Like, nigga, that's your opener, that's your ice opener. Okay, your icebreaker is like, "I went to Princeton," and your girl responds, "I went to Walmart."
But Kuda, if you think about it, I mean, this is universal. No man, even rich guys, they always say, don't marry a rich girl because she's untitled and spoiled. The poorer the girl, the better. Why?
Fasting. You're a rich girl, but you're gone too far, and you know it don't matter anyway.
Because
you can rely on the old man's money.
Because those girls seen everything, man. It's just like dating a younger chick. Like, you never date a chick, you know she ain't been nowhere. You take her to a nice little restaurant, she's all impressed. You take an older bitch that been to the same restaurant, she ain't impressed.
I don't want to go to Ruth's Chris.
That's why you take her to McDonald's, because she don't go to McDonald's. It's gonna be something strange to her, and it will be. That's what I say. Guys have to be smart, right?
I want to go to Wetman's.
Yeah. Some girls have never been to a park date. You know, you go to the store, you buy like the $1 bread, like the little sliced bread, and then you go feed the ducks. And it's a date. You don't have to spend $200 or $50 or $40. And then when you come back to the car, you just unzip your pants.
That's one of them dates where you got to lie to her and say, I'm a veterinarian and I like to feed ducks. And then, you know, all right, let's get back into it.
Smaller group of them. Majority wants to have a high caliber woman by their size.
I just want to look at the way you were. And do you think you were plain Jane? I think you were very attractive.
She actually looks better there.
When's the last time?
She actually looks better there than
like
this.
Saying that a woman's an accessory, that you're just a pretty accessory that looks nice.
I think we have to be honest with the fact that we
Botox,
live in a very
baby.
superficial world. So why beat around that bush? If you want to have the prime mate, you have to be in your best state, basically.
Anna, let me ask you, with Jet Set Babe, what is your percentage of success? Because these men who you're talking about, they can buy anything. They can have absolutely anything.
Buy 10 of you.
Can change things.
Yes, facts. Tricking. That's what I'm talking about.
Whether that be a car or whether that be a girl.
Well,
it's difficult to hang on in there. What is your success rate, do you reckon?
I would say that men are still men, and men are
also, still men.
If you know how to touch the man in the weakest points, meaning through love, through sexuality, through femininity, then you really can bag the billionaire or the millionaire.
She forgot to say the environment.
Femininity, I can't even say
Femininity.
That's just taking us back and back to what women didn't want to be. I don't want to massage a man.
All right, hold on. So what this old woman is saying, see, these are conversations that young black women do not have with old black women. Yes, I went there. These are conversations y'all don't have. Just using yourself for sexuality and femininity, right?
Yeah.
Using yourself for sexuality and femininity. This old woman says, what that's doing is taking us back to just being used. Somebody's sleeping.
Somebody's snoring.
Let me see who's fine.
Who's dreaming?
I think it's platinum. It's platinum.
No, it's not platinum. Hold on. Who's sleep? This it's the task to find.
Hey, this is our moment of truth right now, man. We can actually
let's find out who it is.
Thinks.
Let's find out who it is. Who is it?
Hold on,
tomorrow you will think positive.
Hold on, whose circle's lighting up? Hold on.
You are special.
Hold on. Everybody say I. Dusty done fell asleep.
Dusty. Lizzo lover.
The weed then hit Dusty.
Dusty, you don't have to be a Dusty all your life.
All right,
Angel dust.
All right, here we go, y'all.
You are special.
Hold on.
Everyone likes me.
What's going on, real deal? All right, hold on.
I love you.
All right. So this woman is talking. Look, she painting a picture. Look, she done raised her hands and everything. She's painting a picture. She's painting a picture, and she's letting her know that we don't have to go this way. She's like, really? You know, because this woman, you know, she just discovered she has a pussy, and then this other woman's like, I've been had one of those.
Bro, these bitches don't want to work, man. I've been trying to tell everybody they don't want to work. When they hit 30 and older, they don't want to work no more.
How can you be lazy when you have technology? Like, that's what I was saying. Like, what is being a housewife nowadays? The dishwasher washes the dish for you. It's called a dishwasher. The dryer dries the dishes. I mean, dries the
Hey,
they want to have that
that
love
man
and hip
sitting
hop
down is built like a truck
you don't
driver,
have to
man.
go and hang them out on the
He's
line
sitting more
back there.
feminine than most of the women I know in my real life.
That's what I'm saying. You don't have to hang the clothes out on the line anymore. Don't want to vacuum? Get a Ramba.
Don't, you can't tell these ladies that today, man. I mean, how many times do you have to clean your house, man?
No, but at this point, it's better off being a house husband. All right,
Yeah,
bitch,
but
go to work.
you can't be really aggressive with it, man.
PS5. Go to work.
You gotta leave like little sticky notes on the refrigerator and shit on chores of what to do.
Yeah, shit. I send my girl to work. All right, you can do it, babe. I'm gonna send her little motivational notes. Get up, make her some coffee, take my ass back to sleep because
But you don't even want to do that because she might go over there at the work and she be giving her boss the blowjob. So then you can't even do that.
Cheating on your girlfriend is not a way to break up with her.
She's not gonna fuck him, but she's gonna blowjob him.
Cheating on your girlfriend is not a way to break up with her, man.
All right, so let's see what she has to say. Let's see this white woman give her this work real quick.
A man's ego to make him like me.
Why not?
I don't want to change my appearance so he thinks I look pretty on his phone.
You were very plain when I met you. With no social skills.
I wouldn't want any daughter of mine. I didn't have a daughter, but I did. I wouldn't want her to think of herself in that way.
I don't think everybody has to do this. I'm talking now to a specific type of woman who is interested in upgrading her lifestyle and have a luxurious
Some people would use the word gold digger. Have you heard?
Well, I think gold digger is.
She coming for her jugular. Ooh,
savage.
You ever thought about that? Damn.
I'm a gold.
At least they can finesse it right, though. At least they can finesse it right.
Yeah.
At least they can finesse it right, though.
This British woman going in. Hold on, yo.
A word that has a very bad reputation, and I don't really agree with that. That's not what I'm teaching.
No, we're trying to put a new spin on something that's been around for a long time.
Look for a rich man. What about
not
love?
at all? Of course, love. I have love in my life, and but you have to understand that all women prioritize having love as well. Some women do, and I have a majority of those women are in my community.
But could you love a poor man?
Of course you can. But the question is,
you couldn't.
Well, I don't think I could because for me, I do prioritize a comfortable lifestyle as much as I prioritize love. So for me, that's very important.
Simply say no.
Interesting talking to you. Anna is the founder of what's called Jet Set Babe, which I used to present a show called Jet Set.
Really?
Jet Set Babe.
I should have been on there.
That's as far as it went. Really, it's an online finishing school for women who want to date a millionaire or a billionaire. And I thought it was very interesting when Anna says basically just hone in on men's primal instincts.
Their egos.
And they're very easy to predict.
Play with their head.
Whether they have money.
And you know what?
You're so funny.
She mocking the shit out of her, man.
You bagged what you wanted.
I'm gonna be following this girl.
Thank you very much.
Look, that woman is playing games. She knew she was shading her. Now this is the thing. Playing on your man's emotions and stuff like that, that is actually a trait to learn from black women because that's what they do with us. It's how they keep us in check. And I kept telling y'all that. So let's check out Jet Set Babe. This is way more. Let me subscribe, y'all. Let me turn on the notification bell. This is what y'all need to do with my channel, man. Let me turn on this notification bell, y'all.
That way, I'm telling you.
When she posts, you know what I'm saying? Hold on,
you got the outfits and shit.
Hey, DJ Kuda, you know how you were talking about brothers.
Surgery in the face, though. But go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying you know how you've been telling brothers to get a check this out, guys. Okay, do you guys know you could literally make a channel where you're making reactions to these feminists? And you're gonna get views? Come on, guys! Like it's so easy. Fair use. That's all you have to do. Just squeeze your little screen, like Kuda does sometimes, and just over talk when they're talking bullshit. And there's your content right there. I mean, come on, guys. Like, you're gonna be home anyway. Joe Biden, I mean, it's not over, until it's over. But
let's look at this. Let's see if we're one of these men, because I think we're pretty.
Lady.
I think we're pretty cheap, right? God damn, her eyes look fucked up in this picture. Damn, her eyes look weird.
She got fresh Botox.
Yo, you know what? Fasting, you right. She might be a transformer, bro.
I'm telling you, look, don't beat your meat off, guys. Stop beating your meat. You don't know what she is.
She does look like a sentinel.
Y'all don't believe me. Hey, sooner or later, y'all gonna be like, fasting was right.
No, but we've been doing I've been doing reaction channels. I was gonna do some more this winter, but a whole bunch of shit's going on. But this woman looked like a damn sentinel, bro.
Yep.
All right, this is the T130 series.
Yeah, this is the
this is the T130.
Oh yeah. Now,
this looks like it got testicles.
Testicles.
Testicles. That's Dusty's favorite word. Testicles.
All right, now, let's check this out now. Oh, shout outs to Mace. Mace in the building. What's going on, Mace? Let's check out. What's going on, Mace? Let's check out these 10 cliches that men say. Okay, she's holding class right now, and let's see if any of us fit into these cliches. Why are women acting like being cheap as a man is a bad thing when they do buy a lot of expensive shit, but they are cheap shoppers too? Women are always looking for the bargain, always looking for the deal. They will cut coupons if they have to. Yet, if you're a cheap man, you're cutting corners. You need to spend the most on her, and she needs to be getting the most out of your bag, fellas. All right, let's check it out.
If you hear this from your man, run.
Okay, if it takes that much for a woman to leave, one, she's a hoe. That's an overnight bag, and it's a big briefcase. Two, you didn't buy her shit. So if she could leave like that, you probably did right. So anyway, hold on, here we go.
Because the chances are high that this cheapskate or / freeloader is just here for his.
He's a cheapskate and a freeloader. Yeah, if he does this, you should leave him. Oh yeah, she learned from Crystal and Kerosene, y'all. Yes, they don't even hear themselves. She definitely learned from Crystal and Kerosene. He's a cheapskate and a freeloader. How is he a free? Okay.
His own benefit. My dear elegant ladies.
So you're telling women how to do stuff for their own benefit, yet if he does stuff for his own benefit, he's a cheapskate and a freeloader. Okay.
Welcome back to another video. Ladies, today I really need to warn you for these top 10 cliches that I know many cheap men out there tend to use to.
How you know though? I fuck them.
I'm a cheap man. What are you talking about?
And I don't want my dear elegant ladies to be manipulated. So in today's video, I'm going to give
you have to
some
be
things
manipulated.
that you can tell these men when they come with these cheap cliches. Let's start with number 1.
I love independent women.
Oh, you know what I love? I love strong, masculine men. I love men who look after their women and treat their women like a goddess. There is nothing more attractive
like
than
a goddess.
a man steps into his
Oh
masculinity.
God! Now the white women try to do the goddess shit.
These are black women talking points. Remember, she came from the school of Crystal.
That's true. You're right. You're right. That's true.
But hey, Kuda, guess what? She probably has black women listening to her.
But the funny thing is, yeah, she does. I'm pretty sure. But the funny thing is, this is not going to work on white men. This is the hilarious part.
True gentlemen. That's what I love.
But see, she has to be. but see, she has to be Russian, so it has to. She has to have a twist on it.
Yeah.
The German or the Russian or whatever the hell this shit is this is the twist on it, because regular American black women, regular American white women cannot say this, and they won't say it.
But white men are cheap. All the tricking they do is tack write-offs.
Yeah.
When men only use us for sex without committing to us.
Well, they do it all in an expense account, and a lot of them put them on payroll.
Writing for us like a true
Exactly.
gentleman.
Put them on payroll.
That's how we women.
They're doing it smart.
So yeah, it's writing them off. So that's how you write it off. Honestly, if you was tricking, that was honestly how you do it smart.
Oh, if I have to pay for a date, there won't be a next.
And guess what?
I don't
She
like
must
it.
have.
The
Hold on,
debate
hold on,
is all
y'all
the
can't. Hold on, y'all gotta hear some of the things. Hold on, y'all can't talk the whole thing. Hold on, y'all gotta hear what they're saying. Y'all missed a couple of them now. This one says, "I don't like materialistic women."
Materialistic women.
Well, I don't like cheap men. You see, women are gatherers from an evolutionary psychology take. Men are
Women are gatherers from an evolutionary psychology take.
What?
hunters, women are gatherers.
my
This
God.
has been part of our genetic programming for millions of years. Now, men are being celebrated for being hunters.
Okay, let's see what
but
you
women
gathered, though.
are continuously shamed by our society for having this instinct of wanting to own things. They call it
Feminism.
materialistic and they shame us for it. And in
Kevin-
my opinion, this is sexist.
Versus,
You want equality. Why should
So what she's saying is not sexist, but what he's saying is sexist.
Yeah.
And shaming and material.
what? Yeah, I don't get that, bro.
Yeah.
men be paying 100% of the time?
We want equal rights, but that doesn't mean that we are equals. We are not biologically equal. Men and women are built differently. So let's not pretend that we are equals because that's
No,
just
go into that.
manipulation
No, don't stop there. Go into it.
Use for the man's benefit. Women have far more disadvantages financially, in society,
Disadvantage?
but also biologically.
What?
This is why we need to
You
stop
can divorce
talking about being
rapists.
equals and instead focus on what's
The
fair.
environment.
And what's fair is actually if the man takes some form of responsibility, provides for his woman, and like this, we would be able
You
to at
create
least balance
incels.
out some of the unfairnesses that happen between the sexes.
She's talking about some what's fair, but give me.
Yeah.
Look how much men probably have gave her, and she's still asking for shit.
Hey, Kuda, you remember that old Sue song?
Biological reasons and because how our society is built.
How do you like
I want to be with a woman who doesn't depend on me.
Well, that I believe is a responsibility to both the man and the woman to make sure that that doesn't happen in the relationship. From the man's side, he has to truly offer her an allowance so that she contains her independence. She doesn't have to ask for money.
Offer
every
her
time
an
she wants
allowance?
something, and so that she actually can have some form of savings in case she would need it for a rainy day. Now, with regards to the woman, she has to take her responsibility. She needs to have an education, she needs to have work experience, and of course, she needs to have savings. Like this, she will always be independent no matter what happens. Plus, this way, a man will never be able to use that against a woman in order to kind of lock her down in a relationship.
These bitches can't
However,
say
I
we-
am aware
Yeah,
there
she's
is
wilding.
a percentage of
Wow.
women who are just too lazy to work.
She's the white Jared Jackson.
Man, even if they don't like him, rather than going to work full time in a job that they hate. Now, I don't support that type of behavior, but unfortunately, there will
No, I
always
wonder
be
if there's
people
some
out there
there's a
who
white
just do things
Kristen
like this.
Currison like
However,
trying to
I
get
don't
black
think it's
dudes.
fair for the rest of the female population to be judged and categorized as these type of women just because a small percentage does it. Most women are not like this. Most women are intelligent and smart and will want to keep
I
their
wonder how many
independence
takes
Are you
as
she
sure
had to
much
about
as
do.
that?
possible. So let's not generalize everybody and just
But
focus
you just
on
did.
what's fair for the women.
Oh
So
my
you want me to
God.
pay you a salary for being with me?
Ah,
This is not a job. This is not a salary.
you know
This
what?
is
I
a
blame
very
Computer
skewed
No,
Change.
hold
Let
way
me
on, but
tell you
look,
something.
of looking
listen
at
to what
it.
he just
It's like
said.
as if
Listen
you are
to
literally
hold
looking
on.
at it. It's like as if you are literally passively aggressively calling a woman to think. And the
God, shit, fucking up.
manipulation strategy,
Okay,
it's like as if you are literally passively aggressively calling a woman to be a prostitute.
what?
This is a very skewed way
Passively,
of looking at it.
aggressively, like
It's like as if
that's not
let's
even a
not
word.
generalize everybody
Hold
and
on.
just focus on what's fair
Now the guy said you want a salary for being with me. Look,
for the woman.
that's what they want.
So you want me to pay you a salary for being with me?
This is not a job. This is not a salary. This is a very skewed
This is not job. This is not salary.
Did she?
But that's how he save money on taxes. He positions himself.
Hold on, and then look how she looks at him. She gives you look at the nonverbal. She gives him the nasty face because it's like, oh, you know what I'm doing, but this is not what it is. No, like he's a piece of shit for not trying to be used. Look at this.
Yeah.
she's offended by
This is not
that.
a job. This is not a salary. This is a very
She's offended.
skewed way of
I don't think she
looking at
believes
it.
her
It's not
words.
as
She
if
just
Hold on,
being
hold on.
literally
She's
passively
offended.
aggressively calling a woman to be a prostitute. Only very defensive men would say such
You
a
are a
thing, and they
prostitute,
would
just
use
hire
it as a
on.
manipulation strategy in order to shame her. A true gentleman who takes full ownership of his masculinity.
Yeah, a
shames
true
her.
gentleman by you
Who
will
takes
will
full
trick on you.
and they would use it as a manipulation strategy in order to shame her.
Look at how she points at herself with her hands. But anyway, all right.
A true gentleman who
but
takes full ownership
Shaming
of his
tactic.
masculinity would actually feel
So a man
honored
can't even
to be able to
strategically trick
suggest
her.
to women that he has that desire, that he truly cares
to take me out.
he will want to offload her
Prostitution will solve
shoulders
all this.
with some of the burden. So it's all about from
Ebo
what
Sosa said
perspective
albino
you look
hyena.
at it.
What do you bring to the table?
Are you seriously
Oh, that's a
asking me
black
this?
girl talking boy.
It's like you only with me because of the money.
Well, do you know,
She
as
didn't
women,
answer
we have
any
to
of that.
constantly wonder and worry about, is he with me because of the sex, or because of the looks, or because I cook so well, or clean so well,
Oh,
or
you do
does
that.
his dirty laundry? I don't know.
You act entitled.
You know that men act entitled on a daily basis, and it's fully normal. They
No,
act
we
entitled
don't know.
when every day they are in bed, humping your leg, wanting sex from you, wanting this from you. And
Like
they
you
don't
don't
feel
want sex
shy
from
when
men.
they want you to cook something,
He
to
just
clean
wants sex
something,
from
to run
me.
an errand, to look after the kids, to do this, to do that. Now that's okay. But as soon as a woman is asking for this one thing, then we are these entitled gold diggers. Do you see the unfairness?
Yeah, she's the
And
problem.
ladies, not all men are like this. There are good men and there are bad men.
You're a
But in this
good
video, I'm
man.
targeting specifically the cheapskates. And truly, some of the things that I've mentioned today, they really do use that as part of their manipulation strategy. And my work here with School of Affluence is to make you become more aware of these manipulation tactics. But also, I want to empower you so that you can set stronger boundaries. Because our society today is not built in favor for women to actually set boundaries.
Who in the chat will stick
Fucking
it
kidding me.
around
into
shaming
this one?
and make women
I wonder.
actually come to the team of these cheapskates. Now, we're not going to do that anymore. Now, in my program, Secrets of the Elite Women, I do teach more in depth about setting strong
Remember when they said there is no foreign dating coaches?
Lion.
Mr. SYSBM. Remember when they said there's no 10 things
Oh.
elegant ladies never say?
But these she's trying to get billionaires though. That's
Yeah.
what she's trying to aim these chicks at.
Oh, look at her. Oh, God.
Ladies, do not
Oh, her
say
lips.
these things because it really doesn't come across elegant when you do. I know it because I learned it the hard way. And in this video, you're going to
Too
find
much
out exactly what I'm
Botox.
talking
Oh
about.
my
Lay off the
God.
Botox, bitch.
Too much vodka and wine. I drink a Vertaminer.
So, stay tuned. My dear elegant ladies, welcome back to another video. Ladies,
No cleavage.
in today's video, I really
Hey,
want to
that's
talk to you about
suspect.
10 things
That's a
elegant
man's
ladies
chest
never
right
say.
there.
So let's start
Is
immediately
that back
with
on real?
point number one.
No,
Number one,
it's fake.
an elegant lady
It's fake.
never
That's
says
not
that she's going
Arizona.
to the
It's
loo,
a
to
green
the toilet,
screen.
A elegant lady never says they're going to the loo, the toilet. Okay.
or whatever business she has to do.
Black women look you in the eye. I'm about to go take a piss.
Diarrhea.
I'm about to go take a shit.
behind closed doors. It's just none of anyone's business. So if you have to go, you simply just excuse
No,
yourself.
they be like, I
and
don't poop.
elegantly
Women
and
don't poop.
discreetly disappear. Number two, an elegant lady would never say, "Give me this." You simply say, "Could you give me this, please?" Don't forget the please, the thank you. That is so important.
Oh
Yet
my
a lot
God.
of ladies forget about that. Number three, unsolicited opinions are an annoyance, both in real life but also
Man,
on the internet.
her
In today's
channel has
society,
so
we
much
all
great
Yeah,
materials.
and all the stuff that the sisters do, unsolicited opinions.
that we all have a right to
Man, so
opinion.
much
And
review
we
you
sure
can make
have.
out of
We
this,
have
man.
freedom of speech. But what is actually appropriate
I might have to follow her podcast on Anchor, y'all.
Hey, I'm telling you.
You might be disliking something. You might have a harsh
You could
or
become
strong
famous.
opinion about something. But ask yourself, is it always appropriate to mention it to somebody? Don't forget that it might be hurtful to a person, or it just might not.
One of the white dudes are getting mad. Look how followers. So you know all the white bitches are trying to do this shit.
Oh yeah.
To yourself. You don't have to voice everything you think.
That's why the white dudes get pissed off. They get pissed off like we get pissed off. Look at this shit.
You hear this, lady? Ladies, keep it to yourself. You don't have to voice every single thing you think. Sometimes you're dumb.
Taboo subjects. And shall we do a little recap?
Never get to taboo subjects. Oh shit.
Of what those taboo subjects are. Do not talk about sex, politics, diseases. Remember I mentioned cancer? Do not talk about these things.
Oh, shit.
Or other type of sensitive subjects that can really make people feel either disturbed, maybe they're a graphic type of subject, or just very sensitive subject, even things like soccer teams or religion, or just literally unpopular opinions that you might have, but that are a little bit of a hot topic in today's climate. Point number 5, no matter how curious you are, you just never ask, what do you do? Where do you work? Etc., etc. Let people open that up if they want to share that information. It's just one of those things that most people actually don't do, believe it or not. However, ladies, it just comes across very nosy. It comes across perhaps a bit opportunistic as well. And it doesn't matter if you're a woman or a man. I meet a lot of people in general.
Well, these are good tips.
And even
Yeah, I
very
was
wealthy
thinking
man might oftentimes ask you, what do you do? And it's just very rude and intrusive, no matter of your gender. So don't be a little misinvestigator, because it's not going to be a good look for you. Point number 6, and this is again, don't be so investigative, but this is quite bizarre actually. Asking how much things cost, how much people earn, anything money related really. You know that money is a private business. It's a private matter and should be just kept in private for everybody. Even if you know somebody well, it can still come across.
She's saying some real shit.
intrusive. And ladies, one of the things that I have learned is that you should never expose any form of financial information, because it just causes problems. So keep that under covers and just let it go if you're curious. By the way, ladies, do you remember I've spoken about style personalities? Are you an elegant classic or an elegant fashionista? Or maybe you are an elegant flamboyant lady when it comes to your fashion style? Well, if you want to find out what personality you are, you need to go to this quiz that is here on the screen, or you also have the link below in the description
that
box.
an app?
Point number 7, elegant ladies, they would never be saying, oh, I have this, I have that, I know this person, I know that person.
Damn, she just turned her back on the sisters right there.
Oh,
Yeah, they love doing that.
yeah.
Name droppers and the show-offs and the ones who brag. I hope you're not doing any of those things, because first of all, people are going to dislike you, and I've spoken about this in my previous videos. But ladies, really, you are not going to impress anybody with whatever you have or whoever you know. It's just really, you know what? People will be more impressed when they find out what you own or who you know, when that information reaches them organically, not when you shout it in their faces, okay? Point number 8. This one, I just find it so awkward, and I always feel so awkward when women do this. When women start talking about how they need sex, they want.
Oh, sisters.
Especially the older ones. This pussy's still good. They
Yeah.
love to say that shit.
He said this pussy's still.
You know how the older bitches be talking that
How
shit.
she-
Come on now.
How is she telling you it like she tried it herself?
And then you
thing still rocking.
And then it has no walls. Now you have to fist.
Damn, boy, this vagina still.
Yeah,
No walls, man.
No
Most of them have
walls.
no walls.
Said this
You gotta
pussy-
fist, man.
This pussy still
It's just
good.
wet. That's it.
Yeah. And guess what? And when they squirt, it's not juice, it's pee. They're pissing on you. It's a fantasy of them to pee on you.
This pussy.
Let me say something real quick for the young dudes listening. Hold on real quick. Let me say something for the young dudes listening. When I got in my 30s, No, hold on. When I got in my 30s and I went back to date a young bitch like in 20s, dog, you really don't understand why these older niggas be fucking these younger bitches. Till you like get older, you're like the pussy's different. It's the grip is you don't notice it when you're in your 20s. When you get older, you notice that shit. You're like, yeah, this box is feeling. The bitch don't know shit, but that box is feeling good.
Because it's young. It's young and less. Not many. Not many screws have gone inside. You know.
But you know, going back to it, I know you said you're gonna go into it, but that's what supposedly the yoni egg is supposed to fix. The yoni egg is supposed to fix the old bitch pussy.
All right,
That's
what it is they're supposed to clinch it. They use what's called their PC muscles. If y'all don't know what PC muscles is, basically, if you pee, you stop your pee and then you start it again, and then you stop pee and then you start it again, and then you stop.
Kegel.
What you're doing is Kegels, and you're flexing what's called your PC muscles. Okay, what they do is they take that egg and they hold it in. They kind of clinch it. They do that grip thing. Let it go down a little bit. Grip it again. Hold it. Let it go down a little bit. Grip it again. Hold it. Let it go down a little bit. Grip it again. Also, when the same thing when they pee, instead of just one big shush.
Whoa!
Shush, you stop it and then you go again.
Hey, could I just looked it up? Yoni eggs.
Yes.
And the majority of the video I see are from black women.
Black women.
I'm like, wow. I see a few white girls, but most of them black women.
They do weird shit like stand over a pot of boiling steam and shit. And there's certain steam that some things you have to steam, and then the steam tightens it and all that weird shit.
All they have to do is just fast. That's all they have to do. Stop eating for a few days.
All right, hold on. Let's get back into it. Hold on, y'all.
On sex, they're currently, I don't know, in the time of the month when they just really need to, I don't know, have some fun with a man. I just really think it's so inappropriate, and it just comes across very aggressive as well. Even if a man would say these things, I would be so put off. I just think that it's something that you just keep private. So make sure you don't word any of those things, even if it's people you know. Just be a little bit more mysterious and don't let everybody know your business. Point number 9. Let's say you are at a party and you meet somebody who works as a doctor or an accountant or a lawyer or any other type of profession. And what do? You
the
start
rich people
asking
now.
that person for professional advice. Or let's say it's a doctor, you start asking them about medical advice, or the lawyer for legal advice, or the accountant for accounting advice. You see the picture, ladies. Now, one thing that I know is that people with certain professions, they get really frustrated that they always have to talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember I used to like, date this prosecutor from Atlanta. And but it was like long distance, and she would get so pissed anytime I would call her, like asking for legal advice. She'd be like, "Nigga, do you used to be calling me?
Get yourself in trouble. You only call me when you want to get out of jail."
Yeah, that shit was hilarious, bro. Like she ended up blocking me and everything.
Damn.
She thought I was just using her for legal advice and shit.
Pipe it down?
Yeah, I did once because she was a traveling prosecutor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If you had piped it down a couple more times, you'd have been straight. She'd have stuck around.
So you took care of her while she was in town, and she can't even help you get out of jail. Fucked up.
Bro, them lawyer bitches be hoes, man.
Yeah, they argue all the damn time. That's why,
all that masculine energy. Yo, you want to hear a funny story? Here in Orlando, my friend, he does 24 Fitness. And he was telling me there was a prostitution ring in 24 Fitness. And he said that most of the chicks were like lawyers that like they were on broke bitches. These bitches had money, but they were prostituting themselves.
Yeah.
Shit was crazy.
It doesn't matter if they have money. That's the thing. They don't care.
Prostitution is the old profession that every woman always dreamed of. Don't be fooled. I'm telling you. Think about this. If a woman could have everything she wanted and being a whore, do you think marriage will exist? See, you guys don't think like that.
But they still want that connection, because even if you look at some of these girls that are prostitutes or OnlyFans, they still want that connection.
That's why I said they do goofy shit like sleep with renegades. They sleep with tricks.
Yeah,
that's what they do. All right, let's finish this up.
That's why KevinSamuels said
courses like this.
Therapy.
Courses like this is to make them feel better about themselves. that they're not actually doing what they're actually doing.
Yeah. They're
That's what
basically
it is.
prostituting
It's like a
themselves.
class for murderers. Yeah. It's like a class for murderers to make them feel better about murdering people. You know, it's okay. You strangled that person 2 days ago, but you know what? Society are calling you a murderer, but you know, I'll call you a frustrated person who just need to control himself. That's the same thing she's doing right there.
That's basically what it is. So, you know, that's how it goes, man. What's going on, General?
What up? What up? Shout out
What's
to the
going on?
panel. What's going on, man?
What's going on, man?
This shit is crazy, man.
Yeah.
What's
What you got?
happening?
What you got going on? Jump in.
Man, that shit, I don't even know what to, boy, this shit, the black women, boy, they got an issue, man.
This is what we've been telling you.
They got, I've been knowing, I've been saying the same shit.
But it's amazing how crazy it gets, right?
Man, this shit is wild because over 35 plus years of dealing with women, man, I've seen the change.
You've seen it all.
I've seen, well, I haven't seen it all, but I damn near. This shit is absolutely fucking crazy. You know what I keep saying this, and I wish more of you guys would say it. Black women only want equality as long as they can have the advantage.
Yeah.
And that shuts them the fuck up.
Yeah.
They only want things to be equal as long as they can maintain the advantage and get their way.
Yeah.
I was listening to Mr. Fantastic a minute ago, and I jumped on the panel. He got 3 women over there, man. Them bitches are out of control.
Yeah, they're dumb as hell.
Dumb.
They're probably from Jessica's thing. They came from Chrissie.
Yeah,
they gotta. This is why a lot of these women are here in this space. They gotta be untrained. They know this is the space they gotta come to because they heard a lot of it. But Chrissie left her fan base with a problem. Okay, and the problem is that no, you know what I'm saying. These guys aren't right. You know what I'm saying. Colorism. You know what I heard them say, General, which was hilarious. They said that that black men, the only women that black men are marrying are light-skinned women. The only women that black men are marrying are light-skinned women, and they're not marrying black women like that. Right.
That's a lot.
You let them talk long enough, light-skinned women aren't black women. And then you let them talk long enough, you brothers are gay.
Yeah.
While they have a whole gay audience. Black women are the most homophobic creatures on the planet, bro.
Yeah.
Facts.
And then if you're brown skinned, I like how they try to act like, oh, she's not dark enough. They love doing that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch can be as dark. Bitch can be as dark as like I don't know what. They'll still say she ain't dark enough.
You have got to okay. So here's what it is, and it's just my humble opinion. You can agree or not. Here's what it is: the average black woman, they have not seen their own hair in almost 20 years.
That's facts.
And they're lazy.
They consist
all the time in the world to be on social media, but you can't take care of your hair.
They have not seen their own face, but they look like in 20 years because they use this contour makeup now. They got the fake eyelashes. They're cutting off their eyebrows and drawing them back on. They're using all sorts of other shit to accentuate. So they don't even know what they look like themselves. This is the crazy part about it. The woman sat there and said she was at. Listen, man, real quick. I'm gonna make this point. The woman.
Hold on, you kind of in and out, General. Go ahead.
All right, can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we
can
hear you,
me, brother. The woman in question sat there on KevinSamuels' show, and she said, "Now this gonna fuck your head up because I'm sure y'all seen it, but you might not pick up on it." She said, "I'm a 5, but when I am fixed up and I have my makeup and hair done, I'm a 6." What does that
like
tell
that
you?
matters.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is why I bring this point forward.
You haven't seen my body yet.
If you haven't seen my body yet. So if you have to go up and say, I need all of this extra shit to go up one notch, what does that tell you?
Low self-esteem.
I gotta have my weave. I gotta have my makeup. I gotta have my weave, my makeup. I have to have all of that shit in order to be a 6. But without it, I'm 5. How about you be a 6 whether you have it or not?
And remember, I want you to pay for it.
Hey, General. Like, I know you just got here. I was telling them I used to work at a call center, so I seen these chicks. Sometimes they come in when they look real cute. So I seen them when they look bad, because sometimes they be lazy. They don't put the wig and the weave on. And sometimes you'll see a chick like, damn, I fucked the shit out of her. Then the next day she take all that shit off. You're like, oh hell no. And you can see the confidence when they got when that weave is gone. They're very humble, nice. When that weave on, she's not humble no more.
I told y'all better start approaching these women through the through the what you call it on the weekday.
That weave,
they haven't slapped that weave on, and they haven't slapped
that weave is like a that weave is like a cape.
No, not only that, you have to remember those weaves come from India, and before they can sell them, those Indian priests and stuff like that, they pray over it, so you don't know what's attached with that hair when you put it on. That's why that movie that came out. You know that little movie that came out. It's like a scary movie that came out about. That,
I think they was telling the truth about that shit.
I know all this stuff. Like people look. There are some things people, that never mind. Like I read stuff. I learned some.
No, you're right. You're right. Like I don't like to talk about it because a lot of people think it's hocus pocus. Because I've noticed the pattern. Like you can see different people's spirits, and I'm like, every time I see a girl, because like I said, I worked at a call center. When they put that weave on, I saw it, like their whole spirit changed. I thought I was tripping. But now that you say that,
their hair is contingent upon their attitude.
Yeah,
the attitudes. I mean, their attitude's contingent upon their hair. Yeah,
your hair is supposed to be your antenna to what people call God of the universe, right? So what happened is, in the scripture says that women should cover their head, and notice, watch this. It says they should cover their head because of the angels. A lot of people are in the church. They read that, they don't understand what it's talking about. Why? It tells us the story how even the gods, they were infatuated over a woman's hair, because it says what? A woman's hair is her glory. But here's the catch. What if you're wearing another woman's hair? See? You see the dynamics here? If you're not wearing your hair, you're wearing another woman's hair, who are you going to attract? See, people, they need to think about that a little bit. Like as a black person, right? As a fasting, I don't like weave. I'm sorry, I don't care how beautiful a woman is. As soon as I see her, in my mind is insecurity. I'm like, why would I want to get with you when I can get it with a Hispanic girl who has that hair naturally? I can pull it, right? I can get it with a quote unquote Caucasian girl. No, you're Afro. You're African. I want to hold a nappy hair. I don't want to touch that Indian hair. I don't know where it came from.
I'm gonna say something real.
You can see the dysfunction when they keep playing in it. It's like, damn, you can't keep your hands off your hair, can you?
Let me tell you something even more deep that people don't understand. Like all you guys sound like you got game. Have you noticed that the more a woman put stuff on you to do, deep down inside that she don't like you like that? Think about it. They really want to be white. They really want to be attracted to white men. All that weave on.
They want to be this woman right here.
Yes, all that is done for the white man. Because think about it. When they pull a white man, when the rare occasion they pull a white man, as soon as that white man says, "I want you in natural hair," they take that weave off. They don't fight them. Notice how when we say, "Hey, take that weave off, sister," they fight us. It's because the weave is not for us. It's for the white man.
Why you want me to take it off?
It's for the white man, because once the white man tell you to take the weave off, they take it off.
That's why I leave those women alone, bro.
But that's the thing. They don't. What Chrissie's trying to sell, these black women, what she's trying to sell is like, they can get with white men all willy nilly and shit like that. No, y'all can't. Not black American women. Now, if you're Kenyan or you're from the motherland or you're, you know what I'm saying, maybe yes.
Bro, even those girls have a trouble because the dudes that's going after them, those weird kind of guys. Let's keep it 100.
And you gotta be not the hip African. You gotta be oblivious.
Yeah, but the white dudes that's getting with. Let's keep it real. The white dudes are getting with those guys. They on some borderline pervert pedophile type shit going on. Let's just keep it a buck. You know what I mean? Because when you look at you see those white dudes that go to Africa, and even they're killing them. I heard about the white dude killed some Nigerian girl he married.
Are you still there? Uh-oh.
Well,
I don't know if Fighter's still
yeah,
here.
let's do that. Let's do that right quick. Let's keep it 100. And brother, you're absolutely right. You see it happening all the time. As soon as they get with a white man, and the white man says, "No, I really just want you in your natural state." The eyelashes go
Yeah, they feel like a
away.
woman,
The
and yeah.
weaves and shit go away. I'm in my femininity. But let a black man who makes the same amount of money, who can provide the same amount of shit, say, "You know what? I really would like to see you with your natural hair. I really want you to go. Why you worried about what I do and all this shit?" This is why I say that there's something fundamentally going on that's wrong with our women.
Right.
There's a fundamental dysfunction within our women, and the men are coming. It's like the men are beginning to come to us, level up, and the women just want to stay where they at and just let shit fall where it falls.
No, but that way they can't be
You see what I'm
victims. That way they can't complain about something. They gotta be victims and complain about something.
The truth is, they want to be with white dudes, but they know deep down inside white dudes don't like them like that. That's why they wear all this weave. All that is for to pretend to be a white woman. That's to attract the white man.
That's why they always get. That's why they always rock blonde weave. Exactly.
But listen,
that's what it's about.
I would tell you this also in regards to Chrissie. Chrissie is leading black women down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, a bad rabbit hole. Yeah.
And here's what I mean by that. She's leading these women over to the divestment community, and she's telling them, get you a white man, get you a Mexican, a Latin, or whatever. But by the same token, when black men are saying that, it's something wrong with us. So she doesn't see the divide. She doesn't see the dividing line that she's creating. Now, we know that as black men,
I think she does. She just doesn't care. If you've been doing this for a long time, you got to see it.
Right. Well, it's about money. It's about money for her. There are other factors out there, Kuda, I agree. But I know, as a black man who has traveled around the world, I've been to France, Paris, I've been to London, England, I've been to Spain, Germany, I've been to goddamn Africa, 3 different places in Africa. And I know for a fact that black men are a hot commodity around the world. So here's why I say that. If black women are sitting back watching their black men who they say they want to have relationships with, who they say they want to marry, if you're watching black men go away from you in droves with men going their own way, SYSBM, Passport Brothers, the Manosphere, some of the Manosphere Brothers, if you're watching this happen, why would you not? And they're telling you what the problem is. They're telling you what's causing us to go away from you. Why would you not change your behavior? If I'm playing basketball and I'm sitting on the bench and I'm watching my team lose, I'm telling the coach, hey, I need to be in the game, coach, so I can have some effect on this game. Put me in the game so we can win this fucking game.
Right.
See, that's the difference. They just want to sit on the bench and they want to listen to this kid Chrissie tell them what makes them feel good. See, it's all about feelings with them.
Yeah.
Girl, you ain't got to settle for that. Girl, you can get
And
you a white man.
And she playing on their pain too.
And let me tell you something else. Was going on. I don't know if any of you ever fucked an ex-squirreler before. They get smutted out. I messed with a girl one time. She
them white boys. Yeah,
I messed with a girl. She used to mess with black guys. We fell apart, and then later on we came back together. She was dating this white dude. I smashed her when she was dating this white dude. Bro, this chick started sucking dick totally different, like a champion. Okay? I messed with her beforehand. She wasn't sucking dick like that. They be doing the most. She was swallowing everything. She was totally different bitch.
They be having plantation sex. They be having plantation sex. They be having them white dudes get their whole fantasies off.
Yup. Dude, if you never noticed, those relationships only last 5 years if you really pay attention. And
No,
it's
they don't
always
even
the
last
guy.
that long, and it's like off and on. They don't even last that long,
And it's the guy that always goes away. They always talk about, the marriage lasts long because because women file for divorce often. But if you look at the divorces of black men, I mean white men and black women, it's always the man leaving.
I'm gonna tell y'all something too. A lot of these dark skinned women that be messing with these white dudes and these Spanish dudes, I'm gonna tell y'all because I don't even know if y'all know about the underground version of what I'm telling y'all of what's going on. Them girls be doing cocaine.
Oh, your drugs, yeah.
Y'all don't want, y'all don't want to get into that. Them girls be doing Molly.
I bet. I want to.
Guess what? Check this out, Kuda. I'll tell you because I have somebody in my family.
Cocaine, they be doing Molly.
Hey, check this out. It's usually a rich white kid that is a richer in the family. That's mentally ill. The whole family knows it, and guess what? The quote unquote black girl will get with this guy, try to save him.
Hold on,
the
my bad,
mother
y'all.
don't like her.
Look at this woman right here. You don't think she do cocaine?
Oh, you know she does. She
Cocaine
probably just did it before she got on the video.
Y'all think I'm stupid?
Cocaine is weed for white people. I know that. I've been around white guys.
He said cocaine is weed for white people.
Yeah.
It is.
Black
It
people
is,
like
man.
weed.
Bro.
Black people
I
are
was
obsessed
with
with
this white-
weed, and white guys are upset with crack. I've seen it.
Bro,
Cocaine is weed for
No,
white
dog,
people.
he ain't lying. I was with this white boy. He pulled out a whole Ziploc bag of cocaine out of nowhere. I thought I was in Scarface.
A black man will kill you for weed, and a white guy will blow your brains for crack.
Some of your best parties with the finest women are cocaine parties. Bro.
Oh
You'd be
my God,
surprised.
what?
Bro, I heard people swear up and down if you have sex on coke is the best. I'm not gonna try that, but I
Yeah, because
heard
I ain't
people
trying
say
to.
that.
I ain't trying to get hooked on nothing. But yeah.
When they got
Yeah.
they got an upgraded version of crack. I forgot. What is that? That was it that chemical compound where
Fentanyl.
I forgot the name of it. It's a mixture. So what they
Fentanyl.
do is so
Crystal
what
meth?
they do is no,
Speedball?
you know how we like people put it in his nose, right? Like they'll put it on the nose to sniff or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Not the shooting one, but it's like a powder where you put it under your tongue. They have a different one where
Molly?
it comes in it. Not Molly, it's different. It's like
Ecstasy?
it's like
You
a
talking
pill.
about
Ecstasy.
You talking about LSD, or you talking about PCP, or you
Acid?
talking about something?
Yeah,
other?
I think either acid or something else. Yeah,
That's
Yeah,
what
angel dust.
LSD.
because that one.
You
rich
talking about
kid-
the stuff that you get
Okay.
that printing paper and you put you can put it on the printing paper. You can soak the
Yeah.
paper in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That's acid.
That's
That's
acid.
LSD or acid. Now, listen. Another one of the major
Don't do drugs,
is
people. Give them
black
to me.
men. Today's black men just cannot have standards. You can't. If you're a black man and you have standards and you say, "Hey, look, I don't date women with weave. I don't date obese women. I don't date, whatever. I don't date dark skinned, light skinned. I don't date coconut brown women. I don't date mixed breed." You're gonna have a problem with black women. As soon as black men have a standard, they have an issue with it. I don't date broke women. What you mean? You saying what you trying to say? I'm just not gonna date you if you got a bunch of student credit card and student loan debt. I'm not gonna date you.
And then they're gonna start shaming you. They'll be like, you don't get dates, do you? You're gay, right?
Yeah.
They're gonna call. I'm telling you. Hey, I was witnessing. For me having standards, they say, "Oh, no wonder you're single." I'm
Bro,
like, I'm single by choice.
But this is my thing. How do you have enough power to say, "Yo, if you don't like me, you're gay"?
Because it's
who are
easy
you?
because
black men have a
they're
lot
in cahoots with the white man. That's why. So they act superior to black men because they know they got the white men got them in their pocket.
He
That's
said
what they
she's
want.
snorting Casper the Friendly Ghost. My bad. Go ahead.
Not just that. Not just that. It goes back to what I told you. They don't really like us like that.
Exactly.
If they had more options, they would all be with white men or whatever men. If they really had,
they know the truth. Yeah, they know the truth.
Let me tell you now. This is not just for black women. This is you ever want to know if you're getting played. If a woman's putting a lot of say, you got to do this, you got to do this to be with me. That bitch don't like you. If you haven't been with a bitch that like you, you can get in there right away. They make it easy for you. When a girl likes you, she makes it easy for you.
And guess what? It's the same thing with Asian women, bro. Like There's even a Asian, like the Asian manosphere. A lot of the Asian men having a complaint, like especially Asian American. Bro,
yeah, because they date white dudes.
All Asian girls that I've ever known are married to either they were messing with white guys, and if they marry somebody who's similar to an Asian, it will be a mixed breed, or it's gonna be a white person. And then if it's a mixed Asian girl, right? Guess what? It's their mothers is always Asian. I've never ever seen a mixed Asian girl who has a white Asian with a white woman. Very rare. So they're having a problem too, where in the community, the woman. Well,
you know, it's funny. Every time I see a white woman with an Asian man, he's like nuts. Like he's trying to kill everybody, and she's trying to separate from him. That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they were an old ass nigga too. They'll be an old ass white dude.
Yeah.
You know the problem with Asian.
Who'd have noticed that shit too?
Obvious, bro.
Yeah, he's like nuts. Like Shane is going crazy.
What's the Asian manosphere called?
That shit happened in Torrance.
They don't have it.
It'd be some crazy Asian man with a blonde chick, and he's like nuts, and he's trying to kill everybody.
Asian men have the complete opposite stigma of us. Wow. You know.
They're not desired like that.
They have the peanuts, and that's
which is fucked up.
Their women go elsewhere. Can't please them in the bed unless they have money. If they're rich, they'll stay with them.
Yeah.
Right. They have to look like BTS. If you're Asian guy, you gotta look like BTS to get bitches.
But at the end of the day, like I'll tell you this, right? People have to understand. Just because girls are screaming, just because girls are screaming and all that, even in freaking Korea, like they're having problems. Like this whole thing, like I call it what? Perception and reality. Like the whole thing is this: because the quote unquote Caucasian man, whom the Bible refers as Edom, rules the world, women naturally want men of power.
Exactly.
Hollywood, what do you think Hollywood is? The propaganda, was it Commando, Rambo? The quote unquote the hero is always what? Pale.
No,
so
but they have a crazy
they
have a crazy comparison. They compare power with tricking, and they know that's not what they want. You know, man, that's gonna look after me. He gonna break he gonna open his wallet.
Yeah,
and it's like
it's all programming.
But when you ask the question, what do I get in return for breaking my back to make the home and the next?
Now they mad, yeah.
What do I get in return? They can't answer that.
What do you mean?
Very vague. They answer it in very vague, ambiguous ways. What do you mean? I gave you children. No, bitch, you gave us children. What do you mean?
I'm going a step further.
What I get? What you mean? What do you get in return? I'm here right now. Okay, so you're here, and now what? You sit on the couch, you're sawing on your fingernails, patting your fucking weed, phone on your ear, remote in your hand, flipping through a bunch of goddamn channels. When are you gonna get up and clean up? When are you gonna get up and cook a meal? When are you gonna get up and make the bed up? When are you gonna get up and wash clothes around this motherfucker? When are you gonna do
life's so hard.
Things that women generally do.
Right.
Yeah, they just want to sit there. They want to live this life of luxury while you go out and break and bust your fucking balls and come home, and then they expect for you. I want to go shopping. I want to go shop. It's like dealing with a kid. You don't deserve to go shopping because you haven't done anything. You haven't met my standards. And that's the problem. They don't want to meet anybody else's standards except theirs. I keep telling y'all this. Women only want things to be equal as long as they have the advantage. Meaning that as long as you work, pay all of your bills, pay all of her bills, you don't make any demands on her. You cannot make a demand on the average black woman to cook a meal for you. Try it and see what happens.
I'll go a step further. When you tell these black women how you really feel, especially like when I used to deal with them, I would tell them that we all know that you worship the white man. They cannot stand
that. They think we can't see right through them. We know that's what it is. That's why some of them have so much hate.
That shit. They stay quiet. and they go, you really think that that you don't
Well,
that I don't like my own kind? I said, no, you don't.
well, I don't even give a fuck
But if you tell them the
his
truth, like the
sisters who want to
sisterhood's
go off of it.
bullshit.
Yeah.
I don't believe that.
It goes back to what you just said. All women are attracted to power. That's that's what they want. They want that power, but they can't get it.
I personally don't give a fuck about black women who choose this world. Once you go out, for me, once I find out that you've dealt with a white man, I don't give a fuck what you look like. I don't give a fuck what you got. I don't give a fuck how feminine you are. Once I find out that you have let a white man put his little pink penis in your mouth, in your ass, and in your vagina, I want nothing else to do with you.
Right, whack.
Well, you got to now. These white dudes. You got to, General. These white dudes. They caught 2 of them giving AIDS to black women on purpose. And I remember this swirler told me this. She said that I don't know what she told me this. She's like, white men don't like to wear condoms. At first, I didn't. This is before this AIDS shit happened. And I thought about when that DJ dude came out, I was like, oh shit. And one time, that same woman, I showed her ghetto gaggers. She got traumatized. And right then, when I saw her look, I was like, oh, you been ghetto gagged.
Yeah, she like that shit. They like that shit. They like that ghetto gagger shit.
They don't worry. Like I went in high school. I've never heard somebody say, oh, hey, like telling a homie, hey, I'm gonna smash. Like, like they're, the white guys.
There's more black
I've
women
never
doing
seen them
ghetto
give
gaggers
his
than white
body
women.
like a condom. I've never seen that. They don't. It's not like I'll tell you this. Like, it's one thing what people in society say, like, oh, safe sex. Guess what? Young kids don't give a damn. That's what you have a lot of. How do you think all those girls got pregnant? How did they get it? Because no guys use condom. They don't. Nobody buy like a condom. That's why I was wondering. I'm like, how can the condom business be still working when most people don't even use condom when having sex? Like, how do they survive?
They give them away for free.
Yeah, because people are not using it. I remember in college they had like what was it? What's the company that's Magnum? Magnum. There's a lot of company out there. Magnum, the one with the Trojan. I know Trojan and Magnum. They came to my university. I guess it was like safe sex day or whatever. They had like a big box of them. Some student lined it up, but the only reason why they want to get it because it was one of those flavor condom. And I'm like, all these kids are lining up because it's just free. They're not even gonna use it. They're not gonna use it. So it's kind of I call it. It's like hypocrisy,
We have a problem within our community, and I said it before, and I'll say it again. You got black women that are sitting here listening to all of these women talk shit as they have for the past 35 to 40 years, and the situation is not getting any better. They're watching black men that they say they won't go over to other races of women, and not only that, leave the country. There's a problem.
And that's going to grow.
If you're not sitting there as a black woman saying, if you're not sitting there as a black woman and listening to these brothers say, man, I see it every day in the military. These young men coming here right now, they're like, man, I don't fuck with sisters. I don't fuck with black girls. I don't fuck with black women. I like Asian women. I like Latin women. I like foreign women. Every day, man, I'm compiling numbers because I'm doing the data. I'm compiling the numbers. And I ask them when they come, hey, I got to ask certain questions. Are you married? You got a significant other or whatever, because we have to know, the Army, DOD has to know. Okay, so I need an emergency point of contact. It could be anyone, your mother, your father, your girlfriend, fiance, husband, wife, it doesn't matter. And they're like, let me see. Well, no, I ain't gonna put my mom down and my dad. And I'm like, well, you got a girlfriend? Yeah. And I'm like, well, you like black girls, or you deal with black girls and white girls, or what? What's your flavor? Man, I don't fuck with sisters. The overwhelming majority of young men coming into the service today, at least where I am here, doing the job that I've been doing for the last 2.5 years, that's what the majority of them are saying. 90% are saying, I do not fuck with black girls. They don't know how to have fun. They're not fun. They only want you to pay for everything.
Hey, the general, you are absolutely
And he's
correct.
a young man.
Oh no, I was gonna add to what you say. My younger brothers are like millennials, right? They're in their 20s. Guess what? Their friends, one of the homie came. I didn't even know he had a kid. Guess what? It's a mixed baby. All these young, my brother's generation, all of them, my brother and all of them, Hispanic girls or white girls. I have not seen none of the black buddies with a quote unquote black girl. None of them. None of them. None of them.
Wow.
And we're in Houston.
What is going
So,
on,
when
man?
you
How
sit there,
bad are these young chicks, these young black chicks, man? They must be really bad at Jesus.
Well, I'll tell you this.
yeah,
I
it's a
just
bunch
said
of
a few minutes ago. A lot of these black
they'll fuck
boys
on them.
now, they wised up, man. They know what these girls want and who they want, and don't waste your time. I
Yep.
mean, my
Yep.
nephew, 5 of his friends, where he used to be
But
real tight with, they all left the
you want to
country
know? You
because
want to
they
know what's
said there's nothing here
going
for
on?
them.
You want to know what's going on? I'll tell you what's going on. You got a bunch of City Girl replicas out here. You got a bunch of Cardi B replicas out here. You got a bunch of Nicki Minaj replicas out here. That's what's going on.
But
That's
you
what's
know
happening.
another thing I you know
Yeah, a
another
lot of
thing I
fake
think
strippers.
you know another thing I think is going on. Let's keep it real. We all was in high school. I don't know. I know, Jenna, you're a little bit older, but I know what's with the older millennials. When you guys started liking girls, you know they're all like the hood dudes. So if you wasn't a hood dude, you either had to learn how to be a hood
but
dude.
a lot of women are behind hood and gang violence.
Of
That's
course.
not
Well,
what
hold
we're
on.
not talking about.
Well, hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. What I'm saying is these guys, because they're in the Z generation. So if you wasn't a hood dude, you either had to become one or be a fake one, or you was asked out, right?
Yeah.
They don't have that option because these white girls want to date them. So the guys that would pretend to be hood, they're not doing that. They just date the white girls now. You follow what I'm saying?
You know why? Because we live their generation, they don't need to pretend to be hood because it's played out. Like they have like things like what's his name? That DJ could have played the rapper. What's his name? The one that wears dreads. What's his name again? The one that they have a meme of him smiling. What's his name? Kuda, you talk your favorite rapper guy.
That has dreads.
They had the battle, whatever. Not Jeezy.
maybe it's me.
The other one with the dreads. The one with many multiple baby mamas. What's his name?
NBA YoungBoy.
Future, yeah, the Future guy, right? So the thing is, just imagine between 2000 and 2010, right? Think about the whole, whole whatever. Guess what? That was my generation. My younger brother's generation, I don't see, guess what? All of them are what you call geeky. They love anime, right? They love video games, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you see, in our generation, did you see those dogs playing video games or expressing video? No, they were talking about the game, like acting, I'm hard and all that. Someone who plays video game, he don't need to act hard. They'll talk like geeks.
No, I will say this though. Goku will bring hood niggas and corporate niggas together though.
Yeah. I mean, we like
Dragon Ball Z will bring two niggas together though, man.
Yeah,
don't forget about Naruto. Niggas love Naruto. Don't forget about his ass too.
Yeah. Rasengan. Was it Mangyoku
I
Sharingan?
don't give a fuck how hard you are. Everybody want to be Sasuke or they want to be Itachi.
Yeah, or was it Akatsuki?
You still here, Plat? You on the panel still?
I think Platinum is sleeping.
I'm up, man. What's up?
What's up, Platinum?
Oh shit! Oh, Platinum here? Oh shit!
I'm here. Yeah, what's
Platinum
up,
forgot he was on the panel still.
Yeah.
Platinum gonna fuck on him. I'm gonna fuck on him.
You go,
I knew
Platinum.
I was on the panel, man.
Okay.
So Platinum.
Platinum is behaving tonight. He's just relaxing.
Fasting. I heard fasting all the time. The whole time I was muted.
You heard fasting in your dreams and shit. That's good.
Yeah, man. Fasting,
No, good sign. I love fasting and all, but
Platinum woke up like, oh.
He said, Kuda, pull that nigga down. Put him down. Mute
I'm
him.
gonna fuck
Mute
on
him.
Platinum woke up like.
Yo, hey, man, hey, once we go mainstream, hey, they're gonna be using them clips, man. They'll be like, "You gonna lose it, man."
Yeah, man.
They'll be
Hey,
like,
man.
"Stay away from that space." They're crazy over there.
I'm actually scared to go mainstream, man. We done had some crazy convos on this panel. I really got, you know, y'all got to look out for me because I'm gonna have to really stick beside the shit I'm talking about, bro.
You ain't show your face, have you?
Oh yeah, I showed
too
my
late,
face, nigga.
too late.
Oh, too late.
But no, but you know what? It's actually good because that, like, I'll tell you this, because mainstream media
Y'all
has
gonna have to help me transition into Howard Stern. Go ahead.
Yeah, I said because mainstream media has relied on propaganda and lies, because propaganda is basically lies. The thing is, because being online, right? Because a lot of people are quote unquote faceless. Most of the time, people are more likely to quote unquote express themselves because they don't have to fear any repercussions, right? So the thing is, if this thing go mainstream, well, technically, it's not going mainstream. The mainstream is coming here because nobody's watching mainstream. The thing is, there's going to be a conflict of interest. Why? Because the mainstream, they can't satellite no more. Why? Because they're coming to a place where most of the people speak hard facts.
Please, bro. God damn.
Platinum.
Hey, didn't they vote? Didn't they all the electorals voted, right?
Wait, Platinum, I thought you say you don't like politics, right?
Wait, so what's going on? What's going on with the election so far?
I think they all voted.
The electoral college voted for Biden, and Trump said he said it's not over. So we'll see what happens.
So everybody has to wait till January 20th.
They have to wait for Congress. Like, and guess what, Kuda? He fired the attorney general, the ball guy. He just fired him. He said he's gonna be gone before Christmas. So he already got a new guy. He said this guy did a bad job. He said we have a great relationship, but he's fired. I got a new one. This is wild. I'm telling you.
Bro, you know, the wildest thing is he somehow won this shit. That shit will be wild.
Hey, I'm telling you, like,
if Trump pulls it out,
I'm telling you,
somehow that happened. That'd be wild.
I'm telling you, like, if he does put it, like, that's what I say. America, we're heading. All I'm saying is this: 2020 has been the year of events.
Bruh.
So we don't know what's gonna happen.
We're fasting. Nobody cares fasting.
And guess what, Platinum? Nobody cares what you have to say.
Fasting. Shut up.
Good.
Nigga, damn.
Both of us.
Let somebody else talk.
I finally agree with you, fasting. You're right. Let's both of us.
Well, but guess what? I'm still gonna say it. It doesn't matter how you feel. So we just have to wait and see what's gonna happen in January. We just have to wait. We just have to wait.
I just whichever one wins. Like at this point, I'm like, okay,
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to transition everything. Y'all better make sure you know what's easier. The easiest thing to do. Y'all don't even have to really set up physical businesses now, man. Set up your businesses online.
I'm trying to tell niggas, man. Like I got I made consultations, and dudes is getting sales on Amazon off of just selling drawstring bras.
You do AWS?
Yes, I do.
Okay, I was thinking about getting into.
What's that AWS? What's that?
I can't really have too much hobbies on my thing. I just got to stick to one thing and make it work.
And also do Shopify as well. Most of the dudes got sales off of.
Actually, you'll make a lot more money selling for Walmart and Target. There's a big.
How you sell for Walmart and Target?
They actually have an affiliate. They got an affiliate. Well. Yeah, they got an affiliate.
Walmart is saturated.
Yeah, they got an affiliate center. I applied for Target and I applied for Walmart to get some affiliate links from them. So I got to check in later on this week with that. So
here's another thing for guys who yeah.
Huh?
No, I wanted to.
No, I didn't check my email yet. I'll check. I'll give it a check. I should have it though. PlayerTV at Gmail, right? Do I have your email? No, I don't think I have your email.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What were you saying, Faster?
I was saying about the Amazon affiliates, people who have like who are doing Amazon affiliate, they have to also know that if you read in some of the description, you have to make a certain amount of money for you to keep your thing going. Like if you're not reaching it, like how they expect you to quote unquote make money, they'll cancel your account. Like they changed their new policy. So let's say if you're not making, let's say, a minimum of $1,000, after a few months or whatever, they'll give you like a deadline. Okay, in 3 months you gotta meet that goal, or else they're gonna basically cancel your account and you have to start over again. Like it's wild, man. They're changing everything.
Yeah, they want to make sure you can sell before you actually have an account with them. You know.
Hey, man, this whole I'll tell you, like the economy is like, especially third world countries are
I
even
told
getting.
y'all this was coming, man.
Like I'm telling you, a lot of third world countries, even first world countries, but third world countries.
He said, "I'm sorry,
right
y'all. Y'all need man. Tackman needs a show."
Tackman is always funny.
He said, "Trump will summon his Egyptian god cards. It's not over. It's not over yet.
It's not over yet."
I'm waiting for that, and I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I'm waiting for the aliens to show up. 2020 has been crazy. I'm just waiting for that shit to show up too.
Right.
Well, you know that's the
When I see that
riff.
shit-
Like I told Putin, man. Operation Blue Beam is next.
No,
yeah. You know about that shit?
But before
Yeah,
aliens,
you're right. You're right.
Hey, before
Wait, say that
aliens
again?
showed up, Cyclops
Project
are gonna
Blue Beam.
show
He's
up.
right. It's next. It's next. Project
I
Blue
said
Beam.
Operation Blue Beam
did-
is next.
He's
Blue
right.
Beam. You said Blue Beam, right?
Yeah, Project
Yeah.
Blue Beam. Yeah.
All right. Blue pen.
No, beam.
Blue
beam,
Beam.
like beaming,
Beam.
like shiny.
Okay, yeah,
It's a real.
Now, all right, hold
It's
on.
a real document that was leaked.
Now
It was
you
leaked
did
like in
say-
the 70s.
All right, hold on. Now you did say that was on the way. You mentioned it a couple of times. I do remember that. What exactly is Project Blue Beam?
So basically, what they
alien
have,
invasion in order alien
Yeah,
invasion
basically
in
alien
order to
invasion.
be able to form one world government. Now be New World Order. Pretty much suscepting all globalism, all type of immigration in order to be able to form this united one world. You know that possibly can't happen. A united one
Bro.
world. That no.
Did you know that Naruto, the ending of Naruto is basically that? Think about it. I don't know if you really watched Naruto. With Kaguya, with the aliens, Ototuskis, how everybody had to battle up and join. And if you watch Boruto, that's basically what they're going to do. Is that fake aliens, everyone's going to join. Go ahead. Everyone's going to join up to fight the aliens.
It's a one world order, right?
Right.
Yeah.
What about I forgot what they called it. That Asian guy, I think his name was Yang or whatever. There's always some Asian guy named Yang. But the Asian guy was talking about it. It's like a what is it? It's like an income thing. It's like a UBI, universal basic income.
UBI.
Is UBI? What's going on, Gabe? Is UBI a part of that? Like, is that going to turn into a part of that?
It's part of all that because the whole like the whole idea is this. Like, to simply put it, you must because that's the agenda of the Roman Empire, or what they call Hellenism. The plan of Hellenism was to make all races, all nationality, all culture into Greek or Hellenist, right? Because they achieved it back in ancient time, but they didn't achieve it throughout the whole world. So the idea is to break down all religions, all political system, and basically make like what you call racism was just part of the tool. Because once they achieve it, there will be no such thing as racism. You're gonna look at a white person and black person. Guess what? Under that one system, you are subject to whoever is gonna be.
Hold on.
I know a lot of people don't know about it.
Okay, my bad. So you went computer love and then screwed and chopped at the same time. My bad. All right, go ahead.
Oh yeah. I'm in Louisiana right now. Yeah, like basically put. If you have a chance, look up Albert Pike's 3 World War agenda.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
When you read the third war, when you read it, it's verbatim. It says what? we shall release the nihilist and atheist into the public. And it says we minorities,
Jews
right?
and the Jews and the Muslims gonna attack each other first.
Yeah,
oh man, y'all about to have them people's knocking at my door,
basically,
I don't know these niggas.
I didn't say.
I know, but but this is some crazy shit. And what's the
Bro, this is a real letter. He was a Mason. This motherfucker, he said he fucking a demon told him this shit. He had Nazism in the letter. This is in the 1800s now.
Yeah.
Now he drew the demon. He drew the demon. It looked like one of those aliens with the big head when he drew the demon.
Yeah, well, if you look at the and I hate to go down this road, but if you look at the Goeta or Goetia or whatever, they have they got a what's going on, Evan Duncan? What's going on, Stafford? They have 205 Will. What's going on? They have like 75 different demons of like 100 and something.
Oh yeah, it's that book. I forgot. Yeah.
The lesser key of Solomon.
Leprechaun, yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I mean, there's was it and here, Ekuda, I know we about to go into the rabbit hole, but I want to pull you guys back because I know once you started, you know you're gonna get me fired up. But I'm gonna simply put it as this, right? Kuda, science. People who are into science. They will look at religious people. They say, "Oh, you got played." Guess what? Both religious people and scientific people got played. Watch this. Yep. The brother mentioned about the demon, right?
He got a fatty on it like Nicki.
My brother, one of his homie was one of those kids who are they have no goals or whatever, right? But he started dabbling into drugs and esoteric knowledge. He consulted a medium, right? Or they got their little Ouija board, right? And they invoked a demon. And then, like me, I already knew, right? I don't need a demon to tell me what happened, right? So whatever demon came, the demon gave their name. So they started asking, you know how kids are, dumb kids, right? They start asking, stupid questions, all that stuff. And they ask him, the demon, about science. And the demons, and they ask him, they say, okay, about America. Did America land on the moon? The demon started laughing. Right? And then one thing I knew that they were not lying. The demon mentioned something that this writer, his name is Napoleon Hill.
Yeah.
He's famously known for Think and Grow Rich.
Think and Grow Rich, yeah.
But he wrote another book called Outwitting the Devil. The demon laughed and said the whole scheme about landing on the moon was to basically raise science and lower the belief in religion. And if you look at history, even in American education system, once that whole thing happened, the change of American education started to shift right here in America, and it began to spread abroad. And then one thing he also mentioned, he said the whole thing is to use America as the whipping stick of the world. And just like a stick, what happens? It dries up. Once a stick dries up, what do you do with the stick? You throw it away, and guess what you get? You get another way. So even though that demon was using allegory speech, for those who are knowledgeable,
make your point, bro. Make your point.
Silence! Listen to me, Platinum. Listen.
This nigga been talking for 5 minutes.
Wrote a whole dissertation.
He doesn't talk. He blathers.
China's the new stick.
Okay,
put it that way. China's supposed to be the new stick.
Fucking Dracula or something.
Get to the point, nigga. I was supposed to make my point a long time ago.
I can see bats flying around your fucking head.
Okay, Platinum, I'm gonna satisfy you. Okay, Platinum, I'm gonna satisfy you.
Blah.
So, according to Platinum, right? So, what is it? Long story short, shrinking is life. There you go, Platinum.
There you go.
Keep going.
Shrinking?
Yeah, did you guys hear about that? Did you guys hear about that Israeli dude talking about there's aliens and all that bullshit? Came on the news a couple weeks ago.
Now what happened?
Yeah,
there was a Israeli dude. He came out and said, "Yeah, aliens are real. America been knew about it. We got a fucking base on fucking Mars, The aliens wanted to, they want to come out, but they said that we're too primitive and they're waiting for us to evolve. And Trump wanted to blab his mouth, and they had to stop his ass.
But
you forgot. I think I did see that. I think I did.
Yeah, you forgot one thing though. The guy also mentioned, besides about the aliens being shy trying to come out, he also mentioned that Platinum Elite is not real. He's a figment of our imagination. He's a Matrix program. He's a Smith agent.
Do you
We
believe?
need to watch out for him.
Nah, if Trump wanted to put that out, he put it out, man. He don't care.
But you know what? The blue beam is correct. As you read that article about the blue beam, it says first, before the aliens come, there's going to be a mysterious disease that wipes around the earth, and the aliens are to come to heal the disease.
Well,
that's how you know that's where we in.
They good guys. They good guys.
If you want to be for real, if aliens did come, they probably would be a disease. It would be a massive.
Yeah, you probably have to.
because
You probably have to get shots and stuff to be around them.
Yeah, they're gonna bring all types of disease.
Well, according to the article, they're coming to help us with the disease, which I guess would be COVID. Because on the thing, it doesn't tell you what the disease would be called.
First of all, the story is nonsense. But I'm just saying, if aliens did come, there probably would be a massive death wave, because we don't know what kind of diseases they would be bringing, even though whatever they might be sterile or whatever. But you know,
I mean, but what do they get out of
aliens
that?
has already been
already
been mingling in American populace. That this has already been proven.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they did.
I want to live in bliss, bro. I want to live in bliss.
I'm pretty sure they walk amongst us, but they look like humans. They look just like us.
Why would they want to be here?
Kuda is correct. They look just like us.
So
why would they want to
Men in
be
Black
here?
was a documentary then?
Huh?
I'm saying, why would they want to be here?
Just like we go over to the zoo.
There's a lot of resources and stuff.
Because this is the only place.
There's a lot of stuff that we don't even know about. And
they probably look at us like a zoo.
Exactly, Gene.
Yeah, we
can't possibly think we're just the only ones in the universe. We can't be this naive.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said, why would they want to be here?
Yo, y'all saw that
Platinum, I tell you.
Y'all saw that shit in Death Valley, that piece of metal that they found?
Yeah. There's one book I did
It's
read.
a piece of metal.
It was like
it's like asteroid or moon rock or something.
It was like a big ass piece of weird metal, and then they found another piece like on the other side of the world or some shit. It's like randomly popping up, and it was like some metal that they can't explain. I don't know if that was fake news or if it was real.
But there is one book I did read though, guys. Maybe you guys think about this. I know it's a book, right? There's no way of quote unquote proving, but this is what I read. I read it years ago, right? So in a book, right? Like, because it was written in parables, but the way I understood it, what it talks about, it says that mankind, right? You know, us here living on Earth, but there was entities what people will call aliens, right? But there was two races of aliens. One was called the Yahwehs, and one was called the Elohims. Now, according to that book, the Elohims were responsible for creating what we call mankind, or male and females, right? But then the Yahwehs, they were jealous, right, of the Elohims. So what they did is they took out one of the creations of the Elohims and they used his DNA to create a hybrid. But because that hybrid was quote unquote inferior to the man, right? So what they did is they created a technology that cloaks their creation to look like man, but they're really disgusting. They're disgusting looking. And then when I read that book, it reminded me of the movie They Live. If you guys see the movie They Live, what happened? Those aliens were ugly looking, and what they were using to look like us, they were using radio frequency. I don't know if you guys, do you guys?
I've seen that movie.
How you spell it?
What?
The movie.
They Live, like THEY and then separate. They Live, like they live. Yeah, They Live. By John Carpenter, like
John Carpenter. Okay, yeah.
John Carpenter. He did the movie The Thing and all that. Yeah. So, like, it was interesting to me because he's the Elohims. If you know Elohims, guess what?
That's religious.
Yeah, it's a group of deities in what you call Iraq or Chaldean. And Yahweh was basically a moon god that was worshipped in Egypt, and the god of the who you call the Jewish people. That's the god, Yahweh or Yahweh, right?
Right.
So that was the question about, okay, maybe like Platinum was asking, why are they here? What if they're here to use us as farm people, farm creatures, right? Because like another thing we've talked about. Okay, what happens to us after we die? All we see is a dead body. But okay, what if our quote unquote soul, based on the food they feed us, after we die, our soul, guess what? Gets quote unquote like an ingredient or something, and we become their food. I mean, that could be a possibility, Maybe the elites who know what happens after you die, that's why they don't want to die. That's why they try to age, do the surgery, and try to live longer, because they know that once they get out of here, their soul is going to be consumed by some entity. I don't know. It's possibility. Who knows? But I'm putting it out there. Maybe somebody like that, somebody out there also had a same imagination like I have.
They say those ritual killings is how these entities eat souls. Like that's why they put the pentagrams. It's supposed to trap your soul when they kill you.
They feed off of fear. And I mean, think about this, right? You mentioned about feeding. Imagine the whole world being fearful, right? That fear, because they say whenever you're in fear, you give off a hormone, right? Even when it comes to
adrenal cone.
Yeah,
like for example, dogs can smell it, right? Dogs can smell it or something like that, right?
Like for example, for people who maybe they never hunted food before, right? Even back home, they said the best animal that tastes good is the animal that got killed in a gunshot. Why? It's a surprise. But if you kill an animal in fear, the meat goes bad, because whenever they get scared, the blood, like the chemical reaction, ruins the meat. So what if, like you were saying, what if the whole thing about poisoning people and all that is so that the energy that these entities feed off will be bad, but to them is good. Like, who knows? Like, I don't know.
Oh man,
if you want to,
hey, I have a great imagination. I got a big brain.
Hey, watch the movie Doctor Sleep. That shit tells you everything.
Oh, that's the one that came out, right? I haven't seen it yet. I know a lot of people are talking about it. I'm a tinfoil hat guy, but I haven't seen it yet.
I think all Stephen King telling some shit in that movie. He's telling some shit in that movie. You watch it.
All of the movies that were supposed to come out this year just went straight to DVD.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Doctor Sleep. This was last year, I think.
Doctor Sleep. Okay, let me see. Doctor Sleep.
Yeah, it's on HBO. You can go if you got the HBO joint.
Me, I usually just download. I don't like contributing to Hollywood.
That's the sequel. That's the sequel to The Shining. That's the sequel to The Shining.
Classic. The Shining is a classic.
Oh, so it got okay.
That's the little boy from The Shining. This is when he grows up.
Okay,
is that the one where they talk about like his guardian, like
so,
he's like a light?
So the Shining
was actually a really good movie, The Butterfly Effect.
Oh yeah, that's a hot movie too. That's because Now the Doctor's Sleep is more traditional to the book. See, Stanley Cooper, he changed the whole Shining. What the whole thing was about was that there are people with powers. What you don't know in the movie is what they're supposed to show is that Jack Nicholson was raping his son the whole time. Watch that movie again.
Okay.
That's as you watch that movie again, you can get it. Like when he looks at certain rooms and it skips and he has marks. Jack Nicholson in the book, he's raping his son the whole time.
That's fucking
and he awakens a power called the Shining. In the second book, when he's grown up, a lot of people have powers. They have like psychic abilities, and these groups of people, they call them the have-nots, and they get the kids because when the kids have the Shining power, it's more pure. And what they do in the movie, they show you they're torturing the kid, and every time a kid yells, they have this steam and they suck off of it and they stay young forever. So that's what those people are allegedly doing in real life. Allegedly.
Man,
Epstein
Cuda really can't go mainstream now. Talking about the demonic cat, devil worship.
Well, we're talking about the movie. So that movie's out. That's what it shows on the movie if you watch it.
I see dead people.
Hey,
I see white people.
Hey,
Yo, you know that line is not there no more. I see white people that's not there no more.
Really?
Oh, they took it off?
No, it's part of the Mandela effect. You can't find it. You look it up right now, you won't see it.
No, I actually have the actual movie. I remember that scene. Like I downloaded it a few years back. So that means the new production they're removing it because that's what Hollywood does. They like the Mandela effect. I tell you, Mandela effect is fake news. All it is just tricking you, right? All they do is because remember, you don't have access to the original, right? So they give you what they want to give you, and they can come out and give you, right? So like when they say Donald Trump say grab it about the thing, right? About the box. But then you go back 2 years later, after everybody forgets about him. When they bring it up, they say he say I want to grab her by the neck. You be like, wait, that's not what he said. But guess what? All the footage you're gonna look for, it's just gonna show you what they're giving you now. That's how they're doing.
Well, my homeboy has a Silence of the Lambs DVD. The first one, we go. Everyone knows he goes, "Hello, Clarice." You can't find it, even in that DVD. It won't be there no more.
Hello, Clarice.
Wow.
It won't It won't be there no more, even if you get the original DVD. Because he had a DVD. I told him that. He's like, you pull the DVD out, you put that bitch in there. Now he's just quiet and he just says hello.
Oh, so basically that DVD that he got was after they removed it. Basically.
So
that was the original DVD. That's when he got it. It was the original.
You're saying you believe in the Mandela effect.
Okay. How come everyone you're a millennial, right? You remember that movie with Sinbad?
Yeah, I
when
know.
He was a genie?
No, because there was two. They're saying there's two.
Yeah, I know. There was the one with Shaq. Right. But everyone, every time I talk to this stuff, but even strangers, right? I ask them, they say, yeah. And then they always say, yeah, there was a fake one. There was a jip-off one of Shaq. Everyone says that. How do we all remember that?
Wait, hold on. What movie you saying?
Shaq was the even right now, Shaq was the guy, right? Shaq was the guy in the movie?
No. It was first Sinbad, and then a couple months later, Shaq came out with his. But now it only looks like Shaq came out with his. But if you talk to anyone that's a millennial, right, we'll all remember that. You could talk. I try this. Even to random people, hood niggas don't matter. They all remember that. How do everybody all remember about that genie movie of Sinbad?
I remember, but I remember the Shaq one though. I remember the Shaq.
No, the Shaq was Shazam.
Shazam. And Sinbad Sinbad one was called See, now I'm starting to forget the Sinbad one. I remember
had
it.
a different one, but Shaq, I remember I watched it back in Congo. Shaquille O'Neal was Shazam with that white kid. Remember?
Yeah. Shaq had one, but Shaq came after the Sinbad one.
Yeah.
But the crazy thing, if you talk to Sinbad, he'll tell you he never made that movie. But everyone that's in their 30s remember that fucking movie.
He signed a contract. Nah, I ain't make that.
Yeah. Like, but
yeah, because Sinbad didn't he have a black hat? Didn't Sinbad have a black hat?
I remember Sinbad with like a gold shirt and some big black pants or some
brown gold shirt. Yes, brown gold shirt.
Yeah, but you have to think about it. American people, you have to understand, compared to the rest of the world, you Americans, you are fast food when it comes to content. Like I always tell people, Puff Daddy is still popular overseas. Is Puff Daddy popular here? No. You guys consume you light years ahead when it comes to consumerism. So that's why this whole Mandela effect can quote unquote work. Why? Because American people, you consume so much content, you overdosing in it to the point where you can't remember a lot of stuff. Like you're gonna assume, it didn't exist. No, it was there. You just have too many options, too many consumption that you can keep track. I mean, could I give you an example? Like in the manosphere, one day, if you just miss one day of the manosphere, do you know how many hours of content you just missed?
Imagine the person that missed. The person that missed the manosphere today with the whole Chrissie and Jessica thing. They're gonna be lost tomorrow. What happened? Who's Chrissie?
You can't catch up.
Yeah.
You can't.
But some things are just memorable because people say it all the time. Like, I'll give you another one that they say, "Beam Me Up, Scotty" is gone. What if you ever watch I Love Lucy, when he goes like, Lucy, you got some explaining to do. You won't find that either. You'll find memes about it, but you will never find the video ever.
And watch this. They do the same thing with 911, right? That day, right? When it was the news, right? Now everybody said, I'm talking about 9/11.
Yeah. If you watch replays of 9/11, you know, remember when you were a kid when you actually watched it, when the newscaster was talking, all you heard behind him was doom, 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 doom. And those are there wasn't
those are bodies.
Those are bodies falling behind them.
Yeah, they're gonna edit that out. Yeah.
I remember because I didn't speak English right when I moved to America, so I didn't really understand. I was in my I was in PE class, and the teacher basically said we're not gonna have class today, but he was speaking in English, but I couldn't understand. And I looked around the classroom. I saw some white kids were like fist bumping in the desk, and I saw the girls cheering. So I'm in my mind, you know, I just speak English. I'm like, what the hell is going on, right? And then on my third class, it was geography. My teacher knew a little bit of French, and he had the TV on showing the first tower was already hit burning, right? So according to the news, most people, when they open their TV, the first plane already hit the tower, right? But what video does he show you? They show most of the time, they show you the plane hitting first. But what people saw on TV was not the first plane. They see the second plane hitting. You see what I'm saying? So people will be, that's the Mandela effect. No, it's just that you didn't see it on TV, but they're showing you a footage showing you when the first plane hit.
Well, people know two planes hit it because it's obvious two planes hit it. They just, of course, they're going to just show the second one. Hold on, I'll give you another one. Okay, I'll give you another one. You know the Statue of Liberty, right?
Yeah.
Have people visited the torch? Have you ever seen people on top?
Yeah,
have you seen people
been on it? Yeah.
Do you guys all agree with that?
Yeah, I've seen it, yeah.
How about they say for 100 years it's been closed? There was an attack in America in the 1920s by the Germans that was a big bomb. I love the History Channel. And I'm talking about, I used to watch the History Channel. I used to do World War II every day. I've never seen this fucking attack. But allegedly there was an attack on American soil in New York around World War II times. And the explosion was so fucking big, it hit the Statue of Liberty, and no one's been up there for 100 years, allegedly.
Now watch this. Now are you saying that? So the question is gonna be like this: either all the footage or the picture the people that show us about being in the light is either Photoshop or it proves this statement. Truth is stranger than fiction. Why? Our reality as we know it was given to us that doesn't exist. And we were told that it exists, and reality is something that we have yet to experience. Think about it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and that's what I tell people. Don't believe anything they give you on TV. It's all a show.
Right, because everything we know is what they told us.
Exactly.
Of course.
True. It could be just them fucking with us. Because I thought about that too. Like, you know, everything's digital now, and maybe could be fucking with us, see if they can like brainwash us or some shit.
And here's another thing. I know
unless there's a butterfly effect going on that we don't know about.
No, I watch this. There's this Iraqi guy that I follow online, right? He lives in Iraq, right? And he speaks English very well, but he's basically a nihilist, but he speaks a lot of stuff about history. You know what he pointed out? He said, guys, what if all these quote unquote archaeological monuments that we know from worldwide, they were not made centuries or thousands of years ago? What if they're modern quote unquote products? And he started giving examples about using their basically what we know as archaeology to prove that many of the monuments that are, you know, quote unquote found in museum that they tell us, they were built 1,500 years ago, 900 years ago, are literally just deceptive modern construction that are probably less than 100 years old. So he says, okay, if they can lie to us when it comes to history, why should we believe any of them? Because they can say anything. He said, just use your logical mindset, right? if they can lie to you about history, right? Like this is my perspective. If American historian, right, they can tell Black Americans the whole thing about slavery. They can tell you where you came from, but then they turn around and tell you in detail what happened 200,000 years ago. Shouldn't that raise a question to you? Wait a minute. You can tell me a 200-year-old history, right, that you quote-unquote claim to have records when it comes to these African, quote-unquote, African Americans, but you can sit there for an hour and go in detail about everyday life, about something that happened 200,000 years ago. Where's the documents? Where's the proof? How do you know what happened? You weren't there 200 years ago. But
That's
see,
true.
you see what I'm saying? Like, when you start thinking that way, they call you, oh, you a kook. Oh, need to stop with your conspiracy. But I always say this. If science or archaeology, quote unquote, show you fact, why when they're digging, they don't want people to be there? Why you find out about this archaeological evidence years later and you don't get to see it, you read it in the book. Think about it. You know?
I think the Sphinx
Somebody else
is a
speak
million
faster.
years. I think the Sphinx is super old. There's water erosion on it.
Hey.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, there's this guy. There's a guy. He was I forgot what they call them, but he's like a master in looking at rocks, see how it erodes from water. And if you look at the back, you can look it up yourself and look at the Sphinx. You see all this erosion. It's water erosion. And they said the only way that could happen is like 100,000 years ago. And then you got to think about it because it's in the shape of a lion. And well, I know a little bit about astrology. So if that's the case, you know, the Egyptians were all about the stars. The last time the Earth was around the Leo constellation was 100,000 years ago.
Yeah.
And then they had to. Yeah, go ahead.
I say, you know what's interesting? Because I didn't go to Egypt.
Damn.
My dad went to Egypt back in 1991, 92 for military training.
I wanted to hear the other brothers speak, man.
No.
You
I
already
just wanted
spoke for the past 25 minutes, nigga. Damn.
No, I'm saying like he mentioned about the water marks, right? I'm just adding into what he's saying. I say I want to confirm because my dad went to the pyramid. He was shown like because on the pyramids, right? Because it's very tall, it's very high. So my dad was they say, okay, we're in the middle of a desert and we're walking in this dry building. Why does it have water marks? Like different scales on a big building that's in the middle of nowhere. So that's interesting that you bring it up. That's all I wanted to mention. That you mentioned about the pyramids having water marks. On it. So that's what I wanted to add in.
You know what's interesting though? All these Simpson predictions, like know the Simpsons predictions are kind of interesting. If it seems like Trump being president and all that. I mean, but
and the economy crashing under Trump. If you remember, but look, even in Back in the Future, Biff was Trump. Let's keep it 100. They've been telling us since Back in the Future. Look at Back in the Future 2. Biff was basically Trump.
Oh, you mean Back to the Future 2, right?
Yeah, Biff.
Yeah.
Remember when he goes back in time?
Yeah, he's older version.
You talking about the
Hold on, Jose.
You talking about that
Back
movie,
to the Future,
the 80s movie?
Yeah, Back to the Future.
Back to the Future, part 2.
Yeah, with the car. Okay, yeah.
One was a kilowatts. Yeah,
and that's why because of that movie. Hold on. Because of that movie, there's also conspiracy about Trump being a time traveler because his uncle that he was really close to was
hilarious.
There really is one. I don't believe that one, but there are people that really believe that shit.
Come up.
Dad.
That's hilarious.
Yo, you can look it up yourself. There are people that believe it. They say that Trump is really a time traveler.
He said nigga watts. He said 1.21 nigga watts.
Yeah, nigga watts. Yeah.
What's going on, Patrick? Shout out to Patrick, man. Patrick Jones in the building, man.
But yo, check it out. But if you're gonna use the Simpsons, right? So after Trump loses in the Simpsons episode, Lisa becomes the president, right?
Oh,
so who do we got? Who do we got there? Kamala Harris. So Biden goes in there
Yeah,
Biden dies.
I
Who
know.
happened?
Yes.
Fuck.
See?
Hey, we already know.
Yeah, stop hanging out with y'all, man.
Man, y'all playing with
too crazy.
y'all playing with my head.
Yo, Kuda, this manosphere really gonna blow up then, because niggas gonna be coming here.
Everybody know Kamala is about to be president. Man.
Oh,
You're not stupid. We've seen it come.
Oh, I'm gonna hate yo.
Good luck, America.
Yo.
Black man,
Why
hold on to your tights.
the manosphere should have got together and
Not even black, man.
and we all should have gotten our passports so we can get the hell out of here.
I have a passport.
We need a sniper for Camilla. We need a sniper.
Right. Somebody's gonna have to bite the bullet.
Bro, all this shit is Richard Risto. You know that's who they wanted to be the final Democrat person, but black people was like, man, fuck you. So they had to put it through the back door as a vice president.
Biden,
Why would they choose her?
Biden is already going against people's interests. He already said fuck you to a couple of black people already. So.
Yo, you heard him? He was talking real reckless. I ain't seen that nigga that awake. He was talking real reckless.
Y'all don't know what y'all just voted for, bro.
I didn't vote for that shit.
I didn't vote for that shit neither.
Me neither. So, hey, come on, man. Don't hate on that black woman.
Yeah.
Right,
Who
right.
hurt you, DJ Kuda?
Right.
Who hurt you?
Remember the sisters, they taking credit for it. They said
Oh my God.
remember they said they're the reason why that
we saved the world.
Kamala-
We saved the world.
Bro,
They were going
women.
in on black men. They were like, "Oh, black men voted for Trump, so we're never gonna forgive you." Yeah, go ahead, Maxine. You were right, Maxine Waters.
Yo, the saddest shit these girls like putting black girl magic. I'm like, oh, like please get the fuck out of here with that. Yo,
I hear that shit, I'd be like, oof.
And everybody that voted, right? It was like all over Facebook and shit. They were like good job, guys. We did our job. Look, we did it. We got that monster out of there.
Yeah,
Bro.
girl.
And then 2 days later, Latinas really did the work.
Yeah, and then they got mad as shit. You know, the
They got
Latina vote really put Trump out of office.
Well, the sisterhood got in her ass.
Sí se puede. Sí se puede. Sí se puede.
You know, and everybody started hating on Cubans from Florida for a minute too.
Well, but I'm here from Florida, man. Them Cubans think they white, but let me be right. Let me keep it 100. It's because they're traumatized by Castro. I talked to this Cuban boy. He was telling me exactly how it went down in Cuba.
I smoke like Castro.
Yeah,
yeah, go ahead.
Oh, no, I don't think like a lot of people know that, but in Cuba, they had segregation too.
Oh yeah, exactly. I noticed the black Cubans, they don't have no problems with Castro. See, that's what they don't tell you.
Yeah,
Those white,
the dark ones. Yeah, I got friends that's directly from Cuba, and
it's the white ones. Every time I see a Cuban that doesn't like Castro, they're always white.
He actually been cool, and he's cool with a lot of black people. He
let the Black Panthers be over there. Everything.
Yeah, Malcolm, right? Didn't he meet Malcolm?
Malcolm too. Yup.
Yeah, he was saying that black people. He said black people could have came there.
Yeah, none of the black people want to leave. They're cool. Listen, you go to Miami.
What's that other country that welcome black people?
What's
that other country that welcome black people?
Oh shoot, I know
Russia.
Nah,
Russia. Was it Libya?
Liberia, you probably thinking
Liberia
about.
was created.
That's what they had.
Liberia,
but it's founded by black Americans, though.
Oh yeah, because that's when America tried to do the back.
They tried to take all the black people, back to Africa, Liberia.
Yeah, but then when they took the president that was
you supposed to feel sorry.
They made the African Americans and the
Hold on, you good, Platinum? Hold on, Platinum. Who you talking to, man? You good?
Who Platinum talking to, Ken?
When they went to Liberia, they had war with each other.
It's a tricky conversation over there.
Yeah, with the Africans there, yeah.
So that shit was like an experiment. It was like that shit was crazy.
Oh, so they had war over there?
Like they went to war.
Yeah, they went to war for a little bit. You know what I mean?
And they was exchanging power.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
Hey, Kuna,
and then
you
what
know
was
the
that?
prime
What
minister.
was them white boys that got the YouTube channel Vice? They
Vice.
They were showing up.
He planned it. He said this
crazy motherfucker.
guy's nuts.
What did he do? It was showing them with the eating hearts and shit. I was like, oh man, this is crazy.
Oh, I don't know about that one. Oh
Well,
shit.
Vice ain't welcome nowhere, man, because they always overstay their welcome or do some big wild shit, and then
I know they went to Haiti, was doing some crazy shit. They were trying to learn voodoo and shit.
Somebody.
He said Haiti's a shithole. That's fucked up. The Clintons fucked up Haiti.
Yeah, man. Oh, let me tell you something. The Haitians, they hate the Clintons, bro. They hate them.
They had to get those people back, man. The Clintons fucked up Haiti,
bro, because they were over there stealing kids, bro, doing rituals, man. You know, he cool with Epstein, man. They all doing that shit. Have you seen Epstein Island, bro?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he got a whole bunch of stuff going, and they said Trump was his man,
bro.
You know?
Do you guys know
Clinton
the
was
prime
his
minister
man.
of Canada?
Nigga had a picture of Clinton in his house in a dress. What kind of shit is that?
Trudeau is the son of Castro.
With the red bottoms.
The prime minister of
Yeah,
Canada
red
is the son of Fidel Castro.
Yeah, it's some red bottoms too. Damn, Faster, let me talk, nigga. Damn.
Bro,
I was talking before you.
Ooh.
Nigga, you was talking for the past 50 minutes, nigga. Damn.
You know why? Because I got mouthpiece.
You keep
Bro, all these politicians, all these politicians gay, man. Look what happened to Andrew Gillum. Yo, funny thing enough, my uncle knows Andrew Gillum. It's the crazy fucking thing. They went to school together. He said he was,
Andrew Gillum.
The guy he tried to be Andrew Gillum. Remember him? He tried to become the first black governor of Florida. He was caught.
He lost it.
He was caught butt naked.
Yeah,
with shit all over the place in the hotel.
He was coked up and all that, right?
Yeah. You can tell it was a setup though. Cause I asked my uncle, he knew him. I'm like, yo, was that a setup, bro? What happened to him? He was like, yeah, they kind of set him up.
My neighbors was in the room with Marion Barry when he got set up.
Yo, politics is a dirty game, man. That's crazy, man.
You know, I found out why they set up Marion Barry, because apparently he was doing shit for black people back in the day. And that's why they set his ass up.
Yeah. I mean, you got
he was doing shit.
If you do good shit for black people, but you just, you on coke or crack or whatever, it's like, damn.
So Bill,
man, you fucking up.
I mean, no, but even if you do that, I mean, shit, that's better than half these niggas. These niggas don't do half of that shit, and they doing worse.
Yeah. Well, you can tell it's set up. You see those pictures. You see the white dude's foot while he's trying to take a picture of him. I mean, it looks like a whole setup.
Yeah, I mean, there was a setup, but I mean, it was like, at least if you on coke or something, but you doing right by black people, shit, let the man have his damn coke. Shit, fuck it.
Exactly. It ain't like all the other white politicians. You know, they coked up too. You know they coked up. Shit. I know Biden coked up. I don't give a fuck what anybody say.
Oh yeah, you know all them people. George Bush, W been man. Shit.
Bro, I don't care what anyone say. You know Biden's a pedophile. Do you see how this dude be around little girls? That nigga is creepy.
Wait, so
Biden be staring through the camera and shit.
No, but have you seen him around women? Biden, he be all touchy feel. Like there's a video of him with a young girl. She look like she's like 14 or some shit.
Man, he all
hugging up on her.
I sold Joe Biden some wine about like 8 years ago. He came into one of my jobs and I sold him some wine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, did you shake his hand? Don't shake. Did you shake his hand?
No, I ain't shake his hand. I seen him. He had on regular clothes and stuff. I didn't know who it was at first until I started seeing a whole bunch of people with earpieces in their headphones. I'm like, somebody famous here.
Hey, they took all the amateur stuff off Pornhub.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Some of it was pedophile porn.
Massive sweep.
Oh, okay.
And anybody it was, if you weren't verified, like guys, people are uploading revenge, their girlfriend stuff, their homemade stuff. They swept all that shit off.
Yeah.
Really?
People love
It's
that
like
homemade shit.
it's gone. It's gone, bro.
Didn't Ramil said something about it, or like they're demonetizing and stuff?
Well, I don't know about the monetization of it.
They had
but
to because Visa and MasterCard wasn't fucking with them until they got rid of that shit. You know they're gonna do it. That's what happened.
It's always somebody gonna put, just like with OnlyFans, it's always somebody gonna do the wrong thing, right?
Yeah,
and
somebody
they're
always
gonna
gotta
shut
mess
their whole
something up.
fucking site down.
They took away revenge porn. That'd be like the dopest shit.
No, I'm just saying all of the amateur shit. You put your old lady up, whatever. Some chick you fuck in Miami. You
So
throw the shit.
dudes
All
can't
that
make
shit
they.
gone.
So that was I think that was what Ramil was talking about. So dudes can't make money on there no more.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know you could even make money like that on. I thought you just threw that shit up.
No, you make money. You make money. It's on other website. Like I know some website where.
I'm talking about Pornhub.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. People
Okay,
make money.
okay. I didn't know you could make money
Oh,
on.
so they're
Pornhub.
probably just gonna go to another site then.
Yeah,
They're probably gonna go to OnlyFans or some shit.
Okay, they might, but I didn't know. Well, like I said, they're gonna shut that down because they really don't want this shit. They don't want any of that shit up. You know that.
Man, once they they probably shut down OnlyFans eventually.
Yeah, because they're doing all types of shit over there. They're not supposed to be doing. Like I said, it's always going to be somebody over there. There's always going to be somebody who's going to do that.
Yeah.
Like that one chick that messed up the OnlyFans bag. What talking about that famous chick? She's supposed to show her titties.
It's like
and
Hollywood.
shit.
And she's not even pretty. But watch this. To me, I don't think that was real. I think that was just another propaganda just to ruin the market, because they say after they did that, OnlyFans changed all their rules how to make money. They changed the metrics. So to me, I'm like, they'll take somebody popular, claim he made millions of dollars. Now we're gonna upgrade. I'm like, look, we live in a real world. Some people, they don't make that much money. Like it's too good to be true. It's too good to be true.
Some of those bitches was making a lot of money because they can get $500 tips. Now I think that the max they can give a tip over there is $50, some shit like that. So bitches were tight.
They do meetups and shit like that,
Pimping with that backhand hard, man. God damn.
They got a lot of those sites and shit. Not just not on the OnlyFans sites. Other smaller sites that you can hook up with them. Some of them don't even have OnlyFans.
First Backpage, now Pornhub.
I have a fasting is life account where I'm posting my videos. That could be problematic for YouTube, and I get all these girls sending me, they'll be like, do you want to sign up, and they'll be offering me a free subscription, like Platinum mentioned last time. They'll be like, I'm gonna give you one more free, and if you like my product, you can. I'm like, I don't care. But they were like, $5 to look at this one picture. I'm like, why would you want to pay $5 to look at a damn stupid picture where you can go online and look at them for free? I'm like, that's stupid. Look, I'll put it this way. Porn is available everywhere. Google.
What's going on, High Def?
Why would you pay $5 for a damn picture? Why? That's stupid.
Yo, man.
Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back.
You know what I'm about to do? I'm about to make you can't even scam them. I'm about to make like a fake ass OnlyFans. But you probably gotta get verified and all that, right? Scam these motherfuckers.
But hey, that's what I say. Some people's fantasy is giving their money away. So hey, if you want to give away your money like that, go ahead. I can't stop you. This is America. You have the freedom to trick any way you want to.
Right.
And if you want to trick, you send me some money.
Bro.
Hey, I'll take that too.
There are freaks out there, bro. There is this thing, it's part of the BDSM or whatever, it's called Freedom, where the bitch is like goes up to the dude, is like, give me money, and the dude just gives her money. She don't do shit.
Yeah,
she
it's
just
like
gives him money.
Yeah. I know.
This is why I can't respect women, because I'm like, they live life on easy mode. None of us got that option.
Yeah, they play 2K on rookie.
Yeah, but some dude is doing that though, or woman.
Yeah.
Or somebody's doing it. So how you can't get mad?
I don't know about you guys. I be looking at this OnlyFans shit. I be getting pimp ideas. Like, if I just get a decent looking bitch, like, bitch, do this shit. Let's get this money.
Man, yo, I had this shorty I had, right? I was like, man, you got some nice feet. I was like, man, you want to sell some feet pictures?
Oh, speaking about feet pictures, this one chick, it's a black girl. She's 20, I think 22. She was giving game on us. Her video has like 2 million views. She said you could sell a $5 food picture. She said you can sell where you sell one picture, or you can sell five pictures for $10. And I'm sitting there like, my God, you mean to tell me somebody will buy a picture of your feet and you could become a you know what? It's true. Anybody can make it in America. Oh my, like,
bro,
why?
I'm thinking of making like a OnlyFans, but I'm gonna wear like a Rey Mysterio mask.
Hey, you know what? Hey, I can. You know what? I think I have a nice feet. I don't. You know what? Hey, you know what? Yeah. Well, what is it? I have integrity, but you know what? Desperate times calls for.
This guy's crazy, yo. You crazy.
Chrissie's good.
This nigga tripping.
Oh
Crazy.
man, hey, you know, like, look, people will hear me, they'll be like, "Oh yeah, fasting is gonna do." Like, I'll put it this way, you know, I may joke around about things, but man, I have too much pride in myself. Like, sometimes I'm in a position where I could do the most, you know, unethical thing when it comes to, you know, a man's integrity, but I'm like, I can't do it. That's why I say it's hard for people who want to be right or moral, like Ramil says. If you have morals, guess what? You're going to have a real hard time in an immoral society. That's just a fact. So if you want to survive in you have to be immoral. You have to. You can't be righteous in an unrighteous world. It's not going to work. So us out there who are, you know, we try to retain our righteousness, we can't make it. Sorry. It doesn't matter. God, you can pray to God every minute. God is not going to do it. Why? It's not his world. He's going to make you better than what this world is trying to make. They're the people who are quote unquote immoral. You try to be quote unquote, that's what I say. People want, oh, you know, the women are doing this or the men are doing that. Guess what? You live in an unrighteous and immoral society as of now. So you trying to change the tide, it's not gonna work. You just have to either submit, right? Get on your knees, submit, or fight the grain, but you're not gonna win. I'm sorry. It's just the truth. You can't. It's over. Cope.
Let's talk about these bitches. Oh man.
Nah, man, all the clutter, all that shit's gone. All that bullshit.
What happened, Platinum?
No, all the clutter, all the bullshit, they got rid of it. They got rid of millions of you know, motherfuckers putting up that
You looking at it right now?
I know the website, you know, I've looked at it. Yeah, I know what it is. I'm just looking at it because I think it's down to
I heard about it. I didn't think they did it that fast. Shit, that's crazy.
They just clipped it. If it's everything's got a check by it now.
Damn, that's fucked up.
If you was up, you know, you had all types of shit up here, man.
All that like other weird shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, man, I wouldn't. But that's kind of weird. That shit been going on for years. I wouldn't be surprised that a lot of niggas were making money on that Pornhub, and they just didn't want niggas making money.
I don't see how you can make money on Pornhub if you just throwing shit up there.
Apparently, people making some fucking money. But they said, I read the article, they was trying to say it was because of, I guess some people were putting child porn.
Yeah, that's what they said, yeah.
I never seen that.
Yeah, I need me neither, I'm just saying.
Now, you really got to be searching for that shit.
That's on YouTube. I'm just saying, people like that, they don't follow rules and they could give a fuck. So they're going to throw that shit up anyhow. You know what I'm saying? Even on YouTube.
Yeah. I don't know about you, man. I'm just curious what they're going to do to OnlyFans. Because I know they're going to do something to that.
It's going to get
I know they're not going to let that shit just ride.
I'm putting a whole bunch of copyrighted material up on OnlyFans. They better leave my ass alone.
OnlyFans don't get raided because of prostitution.
They've been getting raided though. There's a lot of women getting kicked off in their accounts.
Wait. Kuda, can you like make a fake profile on there? Like you gotta verify yourself and all that, right?
Yeah, you got to put in like credit card information and shit like that.
Damn, I would love to just scam these motherfuckers and put like naked pictures of a bitch.
Yeah. Basically, if you want to make money, you have to verify your account. Yeah.
Right. Oh, okay.
If you overcharge,
Like you have to take
they can get you if you overcharge. If you got like $45, and the people subscribe, and like 8 people complain that they subscribed to that account and they paid the $45, but when they got there, it was like the same shit that's on your IG. No fan interaction and shit. They're just OnlyFans that kick you off.
Like screenshot your IG shit.
No, they just complain if about 4 people. They know people running that scam, so they'll just kick them off because they want the people. If you're gonna provide the content, you gotta provide the content.
Damn.
Yeah, I knew this girl. She wanted to do that shit. She was telling me the whole process. That they want you to show you that your ID. So yeah, they want to picture you and a picture of your ID. At least that's what she was saying.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Basically, your picture have to be clear. Like if you take a selfie, you have to have enough light for them to see your face and the picture. Because I remember when I did it at first.
Boy, they facial scanning people's face.
Yeah, and then they're like, "Oh, well, your picture was denied because it's not clear." So I had to reshoot it again and do it. And the main reason I have OnlyFans so that I can post videos. Like if I have certain videos that I know sooner or later YouTube might take it off, I'm putting it over there. Like I'm basically using, like Kuda was saying, multiple platform to basically promote myself. Even though most people are not going there because OnlyFans, the only way people are gonna find you is if you promote it. Like I don't think for OnlyFans is gonna promote fasting his life, talking about the Bible and all that. No, of course not. So hey, it's the new world. Praise Jesus.
This guy. This guy.
Oh man, hey, Minister Jab, man, I love that. Oh man,
bro, he been using them sound effects correctly, bro. He making me think about changing my whole sound effect board. Yeah, the dogs and the guns and the.
Yo, I like when you if you talking to him and you making a point. He put the bullet in the chamber.
Yeah.
He be getting it ready like. My dog, he having too much fun. This is why the black bitch is a German Shepherd. But the funniest shit is when he go and do a live late at night and he kind of drunk, especially be outside. I remember I saw one. He was talking to some black bitch. He was talking to some black bitch. I think it was at a strip club or a bar.
Kuda, you need to get the dogs and the little gunshot. You need to do it too,
Yeah. I need them to link the onboard memory with this damn card, man. Or all I'm gonna do, and I was thinking about doing it. I just need to delete some stuff off my babe, but I got too much iconic what you call it? Too much iconic
videos.
Sound bites. So I need them to really I need Rode to get back to me and really integrate the onboard memory with the Platt,
Yeah,
you awake?
I need to get one of those too.
I need them to put the onboard memory, you know what I'm saying, with the SD card that I have stored in it. So we'll see when that happens, man. I'm waiting for the next update. It should be soon. They should have an end of the year update.
Yo, why do you think Olivia Pope switched up? She know we was using her video for years.
She getting old, man. She has to place allegiance with the sisterhood, man.
I think she. You know what I think? I think it hurt her because she tried to play it off at the roommates, but she's subtle with her man. If you listen to that thing with the new one she had with the roommates, where she's wearing all white, she's talking about how she had all these basketball players flying her out and all this bullshit. And then she has a so-called best friend that's a guy saying, "Oh, that's not you," yada yada yada. And she got with this other dude that's make less money. And I'm like, I think she was getting pimped out. Them dudes were passing her around, and she just got tired of it.
She was. They just probably called it something different then and shit.
Exactly. And then when Kevin said what he said, that fucking hit a chord with her ass. Because she know that's probably what was happening to her ass.
Yeah.
She missed, she knew she was supposed to do all that shit when she was younger. She was out there too long. You know what black women are. They like to be out there forever.
That's what I said. There's no such thing as getting old with them.
So they believe in Forever 21 for real.
Yeah,
They believe in that shit.
There's no such thing as getting old with them, man.
I don't know what they're going to do when they get to 60 and 70. Because from what I've seen, most black women, they can't. Once they pass 55 is that's the longest they can look kind of decent.
You're supposed to save them. You're black. You're supposed to. It's your right. You're supposed to, your God needs your help. So it doesn't matter how you feel. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter how you feel. You have to do what the God requires. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, have you guys ever seen that Maury episode where the guy, he was checking to see if it was a young dude. He was like maybe 17. He got this girl pregnant. And he wasn't sure because, I guess she was a hoe or whatever. And there was the mom and the daughter's mom, the other girl's mom there. It comes to find out he wasn't the child's father. His own mother was like, well, because he was raising the kid for a little bit.
that teen, right?
Yeah.
Bro, they were trying to force him to still be the dad of that child. That's bullshit.
They try to make him feel bad about that. Yeah.
See, that's the bullshit.
Yeah, BGS did a video on that. I remember that.
Yo, Maury is the biggest simp show ever, man. Because
he's from DC. After a while, he just said, you know what? F being a talk show. You are not the father. It's just a fraternity show.
Yeah, you have to know some of them they're not real. They're like
he did the Lord's work back in the day, just exposing the shit out of sisters, man. I remember that woman that had like 15 brothers up there and that one white man. That shit was funny as shit, bro.
Yo,
bro, another show that exposed black women? What's that fucking movie? The one where they go online and it's a fake person. What's that? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Catfish. The catfish.
Catfish exposed a lot of black women.
Bruh.
Dude go over there and there's some fat bitch and she's like, well, at least I didn't lie to you all the way. I said I was 300 pounds.
Bruh.
Damn.
Damn, bitch. Yeah.
Yo, but the shit be crazy when the dude be like, well, if the baby ain't mine, Maury, I'm gonna still take care of him. Like, I'm like, holy.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take care of mine, Maury.
Yeah, and then everybody in the crowd, oh, right. And then the guy said,
or not even when they make fun of him and stuff, and they were talking shit about him when he comes out, and then he ends up not being the father, and then he started dancing and shit. Or when the two dudes aren't the father, and they get the dancing together and shit.
Yeah, or the guy like she crying in the back, and then the guy feels bad for her and runs after her and hugs her. Like, I'm sorry, Maury.
They run far, bro. There was like when you on Maury and the baby's not his, and you run so far backstage, you end up on 106 in Park.
Yes.
I
was like, oh shit.
Yo,
that shit's funny.
Anytime I got suspended or skipped school, I used to watch all that shit.
Oh yeah, that was daytime television, man. Anytime you were off of work or school or whatever, you stayed home, you watch that, you watch The Price is Right, you watch Jeopardy, man. I can't believe Alex Trebek died. Out of all people, I thought he would have been all right. You watch whatever happened to Louis Anderson.
What's that?
Didn't he die?
He died?
What was Louis Anderson? What show was that?
You don't remember Louis Anderson? He used to do Life with Louis, and then he started
no, I'm sorry. He's alive. He had a show. Apparently he had a show this whole time because I thought he died. He's had a show where he has a new show where he plays as a woman. He dresses up like a woman.
Oh, Louis Anderson. Okay, I know you're talking.
Oh, he probably on the
I think it was on
blackballed side of
ABC
the
or some
game.
shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, he dresses up like a woman.
He probably on the blackballed side of the game. Damn, that's sad.
What the
he been in the game for a minute.
Yo, they got him
What
dressed
about
like a woman? What the fuck?
right? That's what I said. He's probably getting blackballed. Stay in Hollywood or something.
Yeah, man.
Whatever happened to Drew?
Everybody.
Whatever happened to Drew Carey?
I don't know. It's like that nigga just chilled.
Oh yeah, Paul. Cheaters did expose them too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, cheaters. Oh yeah.
Yo, the funniest shit was when the dude got
shot.
stabbed. When he got stabbed,
when he got stabbed and he fell off the boat.
I was
he fell off the boat. That shit was funny. He was like, oh.
I was happy as fuck. I was like, yeah, there you go, nigga.
I was like, yeah.
That's you always talk greasy every time they caught him. How could you do this to me? You were talking extra greasy.
Yeah. Why would you do this to her? Like, man, shut up. We going through some shit, nigga.
You over here instigating shit. Take this knife, nigga.
You making this shit worse, man. I'm about to get up in your ribs, nigga.
This bitch gonna kick me out. You know I'm a homosexual.
What's going on, Ant?
Man, that Chris Hansen shit was funny though. That Dateline shit was funny.
With Chris Hansen?
Yeah, motherfucker.
Oh yeah, man.
Motherfucker said, I was just delivering a pizza.
Man, me and my girls used to sit down and watch that shit. He had them dudes doing some crazy shit, having those women say, when you come over naked with a 6-pack of beer, and the nigga got naked and shit. Bruh, and then some people, they knew what was gonna happen. He's like, I don't want to leave. He's like, why you don't want to leave? He's like, there's some cops out there, and they gonna swarm me as soon as I get outside.
You remember the white dude that tried to literally run out there and literally got bum rushed?
Yeah, they tackled him. There was a Spanish midget that went to the military. That was funny as hell. And they got him, and he drove a pickup truck. And he's like, "I'm
Bruh,
so
did you know the Indians literally try to sue for entrapment?
I don't know, but I would not be surprised.
His case didn't go nowhere. His case didn't go nowhere. They said, nigga.
But hey, yo, there was lawyers, doctors,
girl,
Locust Queen, and you know what was funny too? The preacher, when they caught that preacher, they caught him twice.
He said
twice. He was like, he tried to calm the person down. He was like, listen, I have a problem. And I know that I have a problem.
He was at a McDonald's parking lot when he got caught the second time, though. That was some real sloppy shit, man.
And I'm gonna fix my problem. Okay.
It'd been funny as hell. They caught Kels in that bitch.
Who, R. Kelly?
Yeah, that would have been funny as fuck.
He'll just start singing, bro.
Bruh, if I was R. Kelly, I'd have made a whole new album, bro.
Ask me why I did it.
He would have got out, man. I don't know why he didn't do that shit. I'd have been in the studio. I'd have been making The Flight. I'd been making Stepping in Love with Part 2.
No, listen.
He would have got out of that shit if he made a new song.
I'm going through some shit right now. The rabbi. Yeah, they called a rabbi too. Yeah.
Yeah, they did. Oh, but there's some creeps out there, man. Shit, I got a daughter. I try to keep them away, man. There's creepy ass motherfuckers out there, man.
Jesus.
Well, they're legalizing all of this stuff as soon as we speak.
Liberal states, California.
The pedophile shit.
Yeah. After a while, kids aren't gonna have no agency in the future. They're gonna be adults.
I live in California.
That's why they want us to sign off to that. That's why they want to sign us off to that.
They pretty much signed off on that shit.
Yeah,
they want to sign up on that tranny shit. Oh, your son could be a tranny if he feels like it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he feels like it, this little nigga don't even know what he's gonna eat the next day, and you talking about something he can choose his sexuality, man. We don't get the hell out of here.
You know what's crazy? But you know what's crazy though? People talk about those little boys turning to girls. Here's a new phenomenon that a lot of people are sleeping on. There's a lot of females transitioning to dudes. And they look like real niggas. You would never know. You just think at most you would think they were gay. At most you think they're gay dudes. But they look
that's what I said. That's what I was telling y'all. In the future, females are going to be dating dudes that look like dykes.
No, they don't look like dice. They look like real niggas.
Yeah. They got.
They take the steroids. They look like real niggas. Like I saw this black one when there was a girl. This black one when she was a girl, she looked like a bad bitch.
But they both look like men. They got the twin sisters that do it, and they both look like men. And but one of them had one of them had a baby. I was laughing. Bruh.
That's weird,
dude. Y'all cannot tell me y'all seen at least one dyke that looked like Manny Fresh in your life.
Yeah,
with a red t-shirt,
or Little Boosie, or you got Manny Fresh, Little Boosie, or T Grizzly.
You cannot exactly T Grizzly too. You cannot tell me you have not seen that once in your life.
Yeah, you got some.
But you know what's so funny? But you know what's so funny about those ones? I ain't gonna lie. I watched some of them on YouTube because a lot of them are on YouTube talk. A lot of them are detransition when they're trying to go back to girls. You know why they're going back to girls? You know why they're doing that?
They can't handle it. They're gonna get put in the military.
Yeah. They're like it's lonely. They're like it's lonely. Men live a lonely life. So all you have to do is play those women, and that explains everything that men talk about.
Yeah, we do live a very wolf rogue life.
Then they're not even accepted.
Oh yeah, they're not. Because now they look like men, so when they try to hit on girls, they look at them as, "Oh, you a creep." Yeah. Whereas when they were lesbians, they didn't look at them as a creep.
Yeah,
nigga, this is funny.
Shit, I'm about to be a lesbian now. Fuck it.
You're a lesbian.
If you one of those dudes that look like a dyke, those lesbian bitches love you. If you look like that.
Yeah, well, yeah, they're starting to do that, and I'm saying these are black women, bro. You should see what black women go out of their way to date. Some weird, crazy. They go out of their way. Yes.
Yo, bro.
I know.
And black men should just sit back and just take it and shit. And no, man, you shouldn't feel no way about it because I'm dating a whole woman that look just like you. And then the funny thing is, like I said, when they go get them studs, do you think they go get the nice, upstanding young black man that wants to take care of his family and pay the bills? No, they get with the caricature.
Yup.
Pants hanging off her ass. I ain't gonna treat you bad.
Well, some of those studs be spending money. A lot of those studs be tricking. They're the new stepdaddies. I don't know if you guys know that.
No, a lot of those studs too. A lot of white women are dating them now.
They be simps, bro.
And even though, and what's funny, the white women actually choose the upper scale studs. The upper scale black women that got raised by a white mother, and I'll just let her do what she wants. And then, you do know that goes on, right?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
The reason why I said that shit because my homeboy, he's Spanish.
When the white people sometimes get them adopted kids, they let them kids run amok and do whatever they want.
Oh, they molest them. This one's gonna tell you.
I let her express herself. She wants to do whatever she wants, and then you got a black stud in your house.
Let me bring it back home. Let me bring that back home. Crystal and Kerrison. Do you know about her daughter?
Oh Jesus, there's a lot of shit going on with this woman. What's going on with her daughter, man?
You don't know about the daughter? The daughter's in a polygamy relationship. She's bugged out of her mind. Put her name and her daughter. You'll see it. She's on a reality show. Her daughter's bugged out. Bugged out.
I don't think polygamy necessarily make her crazy, but is she really nutty?
No. You can see it. She's on a type of drugs. She got naked pictures. If you really want to go deep in that shit, she doing the most. She got tattoos all over the waist, a pierced nose, all that shit.
How old is her daughter? I mean,
I think like 19, 20, something like that. Yeah.
Have y'all been on Sonna's channel?
Growing up with Crystal and Kerrison probably was terrible. That's why.
Yeah, because it's a white dad, dude. These white dudes be raping the kids. Why do you think all these white boys want to shoot up the school? White dudes be raping the kids.
Yeah, a lot of times. Well, we gotta be careful with that word. But
okay. Sorry.
It's all good. No, it's all good because
let me switch it off, man. Have you ever seen
what I'm saying though is that sometimes especially black women, they surrender the child to their man if he into that.
Yeah, and she look like she do that type of stuff. Yeah. Man, look at Steven Spielberg's daughter.
They don't talk about that, but yet they treat niggas as if that's what they treat black men as if that's what black men do inherently.
Nah, we don't do that. And if it's found out, we kick that nigga's ass.
Yeah, but
we know about it.
But they treat us as if we hate our family like that. That's the funny part.
That's all projection, man.
They disrespect us as if that's how black men get down. And you know you can't these women have reached to a point where they can't really lie anymore, because check this out. You know, if you were a millennial, you grew up at some point watching Lifetime.
Yeah.
Lifetime, they had all the movies where them white dudes was doing all kinds of shit. Lifetime basically showed and told everything. And then over time, them people over there at Lifetime, there was like, and Lifetime was like the feminist hub. But over time, them people was like, you know what? Why are we showing all these videos with these white men being depicted as evil niggas and putting selenium in bitches Kool-Aid and raping them and shit? And you know what I'm saying? You know what? We need to start putting fucked up movies of black people on here. And then you notice they start doing all them biopics.
Yeah, R. Kelly, biopic. Yep.
Yeah, they start doing those biopics and stuff like that. And it's like, no, it's not white people, it's black people.
They did that.
I've never cared about black people.
They did
like, why are y'all doing these biopics, huh?
They get Oprah to co-sign.
They did them dirty.
Yeah. Oprah's a piece of shit, man.
Yeah, they did them filthy with that.
Oprah be doing some piece of shit ass shit, man.
Yo, they was grown ass.
I liked Oprah back in the day, but damn, yo, what's going on? Ty City? I'm gonna get up out of I'm gonna get up off this joint soon, though. Probably next 15 minutes. What's going on, Ty City? He said y'all niggas at the beauty salon arguing with gay niggas. That's what's going on around here. The replay from last night is nuts. Yeah, that shit is funny.
What is he referring to?
Oh my God, she's going after Crystalline, Kerosene, and Chrissie.
Oh, okay. Sweetwater niggas, okay.
How dare her? She's not even from the U.S. I don't like the name Jessica.
Oh, is the gay nigga that was a fan of Chrissie getting mad? That shit's funny.
She sat up there and called KevinSamuels gay. That nigga ain't say nothing about that. Oops.
Yeah, you're right, man. You don't hear nothing about the gay black people saying it. You know they love to call somebody gay.
Yeah, they're the last ones too. Black women got what I don't know what's coming to them, but I feel real bad when it does, bro. That community is gonna shit on the sisters. It don't even matter.
The gay black.
It don't even matter how hard the sisters rode. It don't even matter how hard the sisters rode from. They are about to get peed on, bro.
What's the name of the what they call it? The whatever Dusty keeps talking about. It's a place you drop your link. The deconsumption. Damn, I don't know. Decor. Decor. Is that it? You guys familiar with that?
It's not Decor. It's like I know what you're talking about. I forgot. It's kind of like StreamYards, right?
Talking about Discord.
Discord.
Oh yeah, Discord.
Is that related to StreamYards?
No, it's not related to StreamYards. Yeah. It's a server. It's a server, Discord server. They use it for video games and some other shit, but you can keep in touch and have chat rooms and stuff. So
yeah, you could talk. Yeah,
you drop your porn and all that in there and shit like that.
Yeah,
I'm sure that tends to be the.
I wouldn't do that though.
That tends to what it becomes. You know, it might be a sharing site, but next thing you know, somebody's dropping porn links in there. You know.
Man, whose dick is in this Discord server, man? Oops, I'm sorry, man. Hit the wrong button.
When y'all think Kevin coming back, man? He been MIA, man. What's going on?
Coming back, he let it die down a little bit. Jessica kind of took the heat off his back.
Yeah,
he's gonna come back and do his show, man. He has other things. He's just not a YouTuber.
Business is probably good for him. This YouTube business is gonna line his pockets up more than the consultant business. He probably just revamp it, do a different business strategy. That's a smart thing. You got all these new people there.
Yeah,
that's what I was telling Jessica. You gotta learn how to use these online services stop hanging out in chat rooms and stuff. Use these online services because you gotta know how to drop a video or be creative at a moment's notice. Now that you up there, because now you're doing 100K numbers. You know what I'm saying? These people work their way up to that level. Now you gotta just know how to maintain it, because and have engaging content, because now that you up on that level, people are gonna expect 100K worth of work from you, and it's like, man, these people, man, what the fuck do you want from me, man? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, some people fall off. Like even Paris, I remember Paris. She would do more quality shit. She even not falling off. She
Well,
been
that's
kinda
the thing.
lazy.
You got to be able to keep up with it. That's the thing,
Yeah,
Depends on
bitches
what
are
the
lazy.
people
They
want, though.
look for a certain production quality at
Now,
100K.
honestly, I think she's the worst because she got a black dude. I seen the dude. I guess the guy's name's
Yeah,
Legend.
she looks funny.
Like
She got big ass head. You said his name is Reggie?
his name is Legend. Like I seen the dude. He came on there. He's the real guy. He's some Nigerian nigga from America. So I'm like, dude, you got this Nigerian nigga. He got a nice car. Like apparently he got money and shit. Why are you talking all this shit about black men when you got literally Prince of Amunda? You know what I'm saying?
Scammer, probably.
Did someone say Zamunda?
But a lot of people, a lot of people though, especially if they have like African boyfriends, their boyfriends might not like Black Americans, or they might think they might think that they're dating somebody exotic because they're just not from America.
But see, he's so dumb. They don't realize it. When they say black men, they're not just talking about Black American men. They talking about your ass too, nigga.
Yeah, but he don't know. He differentiating himself from that.
Yeah, I know. They do that shit. They do that shit until it's too late.
Yeah.
When black women talk about black men, they're not just talking about Black American men. They talking about all of them.
Niggas, yeah. I mean, if she refers to you as a nigga, that show you where her head is at when it comes down to men dating men.
And then when you call them out, like Chrissie, when you call them out, they're like, "Oh, we're not talking about all black men. We're just talking about
dudes literally really don't go out of their way to call women bitches. The first blood is drawn when when something happens and she just calls you a nigga. You know that, right? They call you nigga a lot of dudes get called nigga way before you jump off and start calling niggas, bitches and shit.
Of course, yeah. Men, we're not really socialized to do all of that. You know what I'm saying?
But the space, man, is pretty simple, man. You got men who hate women, you got women who hate men, and people just play off like a tennis match. They just play off it. I mean, it's simple.
Yeah. DJ Kuda, did you just realize you say when bitches get called bitches? You know how contradictory that sounded?
I know it's late at night. But I'm saying women will call you nigga way before, but it sounds right before bitches get called bitches, because bitches are bitches. Thought they get called bitches. Shit.
Both sides
I'm gonna save that one fast, and I'm gonna save it.
Both sides are dug in. If I can name channel, I can go to certain channels. There's no way that they would believe that black men aren't what they say they are. They're the worst thing in the world. And you don't marry them. They ain't worth shit. They're trash.
Well, black men shouldn't even be getting challenged. Black men shouldn't even be getting challenged the way they do by their women in general. Overall, culturally, no matter how wrong one could say one is, they out of pocket, and they've been out of pocket for a long time.
But there's only one real reason. There's only one real reason why that happens. We got one thing that other men don't got. Everyone think it's the money. It's not the money. All those other dudes, white dudes, they be slapping the hell out of their women. That's the real thing they be talking about. And they don't get in trouble. They don't get in trouble either.
The women won't call the police on them. Like, that's not a death sentence to them.
Yeah, but what I'm saying
anytime
is,
your woman call the police on you, that's a death sentence.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is
and the girl dumb as hell too. The girl dumb as hell too, because she'll just to teach you a lesson, she'll issue a death sentence on you. Let's say you don't die, right? Let's say you don't get killed in the midst of whatever she issues on you. Her stupid ass gonna be the first one to come down there and bail you out. Just wasted a whole bunch of money.
I'll agree on that. I'm just saying that
be in court. He didn't do it.
I'm saying the content creators. I mean,
that's even if she says that, because she'll lie and be like, it'll be a whole different woman in court. He did it.
There's no truth behind any of it. I'm saying I can go and show you a content creator that's probably got 8,000 subs, and they probably been around 8 years, and they consistently, you know, make probably 100,000 a year, and all that content is anti-man. You know, men ain't shit, black men ain't shit, they're trash, don't trust them, hate them, I don't care. You know, they ain't shit, they ain't shit. Go same thing. Black guy, same thing. Women ain't shit.
All right, but
women.
no, because one thing that woman lied about was that black men make buku money off of talking shit about black women. That is not a lie. I mean that's a whole lie right there.
Yeah, Derek Jackson shit makes more money. That's everybody know where the real money's at. If you want to, scam.
Okay.
If
black women make stupid money talking cash shit about black men.
Yep.
Stupid money.
All right.
Don't forget selling food pictures. They make more money. I doubt any black man, if you start saying food pictures, you're gonna make any money. They'll be like, oh, it's a black man's feed. Oh, trash. It's not fair.
They make fuck you money.
Yeah.
Well, that might be not. That might be outright, you know, dishonest. But I'm saying that's what
Don't
I
let
see.
Don't let the bitch be cute too.
Well, that's the thing. Chrissie shows a silhouette. She doesn't even show her avatar of who she is.
Well, that's why parents.
That's why Jessica going win. Jessica,
yeah, because they went after Jessica for camming up. They never went after her for camming up, right?
Yeah,
if Jessica cams up, it's over.
But see, a Jessica avatar picture is worth way more than some weird Afro sister looking. You understand? And
because
then
she talk about darkism, but she can't even show her dark skin.
Right, and then
she could be light skinned for all we know.
Yeah, and then her voice, Jessica's voice, her voice tone and projection is better.
Yeah, she got mic, good mic.
Because actually, until I told Jessica to get a new mic, her voice actually sounded different. Remember when Jessica first got on the scene?
We'll remember. Yeah.
You remember when she first got on the scene?
And she'll be bogging sometimes, and
no, but I'm saying her voice sounded a little bit more muffled.
Yeah. And that's why that day where she sounded like a deity, I was like, it's StreamYard. Yeah.
As soon as she got the microphone, and she was like, "Yeah, you're right. It sounds a lot. It sounds a lot more different." I was listening to myself, and it sounded different.
Yeah.
I was like, "Yeah, you definitely need to, get a mic that projects your voice a lot different." Now, if she really had listened to me, I would have showed her a microphone that really project her voice a lot better. But she's doing good.
What's that microphone that everyone else has, like Kevin and Donovan Sharp has?
SMB.
The Shure SM7B. I recommended to him the SM7B, and I think he looked at my other video. He got the MV7. Nobody in the manosphere was really talking about the MV7. But I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna say he got all his ideas. Shit for me.
Those two. Those sounds pretty good. How much they cost those?
The SM7B is about 400. But you need to learn how to run it with a cloud lifter, and the MV7 is the MV7 is $250.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, what kind of mic do you have, brother?
You heard Platinum?
Who you talking about, me?
Yeah, who's that? What kind of mic you have?
Oh, I'm not on a microphone at all. I'm on my phone.
Okay.
Yeah, I could tell.
No, but I mean, if you do get a microphone, the SM7B is pretty good because you got a good amount of bass voice.
No, I hear a lot of gain. It's like real, like mid range, real heavy on that mid range. I cut my headphones down, but it's loud. But it's like
it's top end. They call that top end.
Top end, okay, yeah. Yours is you got a softer. When you speak, you can hear the mic is a little bit softer. Some variance in the stream. It's like I'm getting a flat, straight, just one straight flat
Anthony,
stream. Right?
I heard Ashanti caught COVID. What's going on, Omega?
Damn.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah. Well, listen, y'all. Thank you guys for coming through today's show. I've been on here for about 6 hours and a half, and also I did a 12-hour show yesterday. I'm gonna do the second shift today, hopefully.
Let me strike up something if it's all right with you.
Yeah, most def. I'll wait for you.
Yo, fighter, you going live?
I'm surprised Platinum didn't share no crazy stuff he cooked up today.
Nah, I've been busy, man.
Nah,
I've been busy as hell. I've been busy as fuck.
Shit, ain't nobody in the West Coast.
Everybody was hot yesterday, man. All those content creators.
Oh yeah, with Jessica.
Yeah, with her, it was a whole bunch of people.
Yeah, they're gonna be hot today. This ain't over.
Man,
I want to make a whole bunch of content today.
I went on what's that? Mr. Fantastic. Oh man.
Yeah, I heard you got some girls over there. Some of what's going on? What's going on, Boomer? What's going on, KB? Some of those girls over here right now.
Oh, word.
I invited them on the panel, but they already know what's up. They know about this space. It's just now the space is just becoming more, and because they know that their logic is dumb. It's a lot of the shit they talk about is flawed. But this is the thing, ladies. We don't care about your logic being dumb. We don't care about your logic being flawed. What I really want you to, what I really stress from you, and what I really want you to do is understand that you got to live that shit out. If you know it's dumb and you know it's flawed, you have to live it out. That's all I'm saying. I don't have to live that shit out. You got to live it out. If you really think that you are gonna find happiness with Mr. Bottom Shelf Brad, go for it. But knowing what you know and hearing from what you heard here and everywhere else, and or on Kevin or on whoever, go for it. I hope it works. You know what I'm saying? But if it doesn't work,
them women that was talking to Jessica, those women, they're not coming back from. They've already made their minds made.
Both of those women were dumb as hell.
Well, their mind is made up. I'm saying they're convinced.
One, she was fat as hell. Two, with the Jamaican and Caribbean accent. I'm going to get married after I finish school. What if he don't want to marry you then? That's the worst time to get married.
Yeah, you gotta get him through the math.
I'm stressed out.
Yeah, do it at college.
I have college debt. Like,
but see, my thing is the message. My thing is, if your message is only reaching people like that, I mean, like,
yo, Chrissie, man, if they come over here, we gotta undo a whole bunch of stupidity. Chrissie done put on them chicks, man.
Yeah, they're all young.
You said an 18-year-old chick was trying to argue with Fantastic. That's hilarious, man.
Yeah. And when I went on Chrissie.
You black men don't know what you're talking about.
They put the age range in there, and a lot of those chicks are young. Most of the median age.
But even Chrissie 19. Chrissie don't fuck with them, man. Wait till, man. After a while, the lack of femininity that those women have, that they're looking to Chrissie to give to them, they're gonna be mad if that woman starts telling them the truth, and they're like, "Well, she does have a channel telling us the truth." Bitch, where?
But they're having trouble with men or whatever. So that's going to happen. So
actually, to tell you the truth, they're not even having trouble with men. They're having trouble with their damn selves. A lot of those reasons, a lot of reasons why those women don't have the relationship that they should have is because of their damn self and who they're listening to.
Yeah,
I agree with you on that.
As a woman, you need to think for your damn self. Stop looking to Chrissie that is selling you a yacht in Cleveland and shit.
As an individual,
I'm looking at her to try to
I don't understand. I don't know about you guys. I don't understand this representation shit, man. They act like If they don't see themselves on TV, boy, they just been out of shape.
Oh,
Like, not every nigga look like me.
I mean, but they acting like all in the 2000s and stuff. You know, dark skinned women wasn't getting love. All up now, dark skinned women get love. The Lupitas, fucking the Serenas, or even the ugly ones.
Yeah, I mean, dude, especially the '90s. Come on, man. That was like the heyday in the '90s. Let's keep it real.
We
The
need
light
to
skinned girls were
see
getting love in the '80s, bro. In the '80s, the light skinned
a
girls were getting
black
that love.
representation of ourselves, so we can feel great about ourselves because we're insecure.
And they don't know that like doing that makes you look more ugly. By saying shit like that.
Man.
Hey, Kuda, I wasn't making any noise, was I?
I think that.
What we doing, passing?
I stopped somewhere. I was just double checking to see if I didn't create any
No,
chaos.
it's cool. I think that
All right.
falls on both parts, right? The
what's going on, Sam Ray?
Not much, man. Just chilling, loving this stream. This is like I'm loving it. Right? So this want to come, but when you're saying they're like the inner insecurities that these people are having, I think it's individuals. Like it's across the board, right? It's not
they just need somebody to tell them something. That's all it is. That's what
goes for guys and girls too. I'm
Mhm.
saying, you know, it
Yeah.
just falls for the people that are lacking with what they have in their reality, and they're trying to look for something, quick satisfaction. You know, everything's changed too. Like, I mean, you've been going for like what, 5 hours. So 4 hours ago, you were talking about, you know, just the whole shit, like however it's all changed over the past few decades, how people interact with each other. You know, and I don't think there's going to be one plain straight answer for everybody. That's just going to sum it up in one sentence or one stream, you know, and it's going to fix all the problems. So people looking for that instant thing, probably
I mean,
scrolling down the wrong place.
Well, you got to understand too. You know, this whole COVID thing is going on, so people definitely need in hard times, someone they can lean on. Not even to lean on, someone they can live through, because they can't go outside or they can't for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying?
What are you
It's
looking
like
for?
this grandiose idea of high value and shit. That's another thing that's
Everything was good.
people, man.
I don't think people are looking for a solution, though. I think
No,
everybody's
it's a complaint.
Yeah, they're just looking to justify their failure with relationships. You know, they don't want to accept that it's
Man,
maybe
women
it's.
wouldn't know a high value man if they tripped over one. They
Well, I'm not
wouldn't
even talking.
know
Maybe it's
one
not in the
right?
car. There's this assumption in these spaces that everybody's going to get married. Everybody's going to meet the right person. That's just
or everybody's gonna walk away with a high value man. Every single person in her chat thinks that they're gonna walk away with some quote unquote high value man.
And if it's okay, let's talk about it's dudes out there who think they're going to get the 10.
Right.
I'm saying it's delusions.
Right.
There are
What's going on,
delusions within the spaces.
Counselor Murray, man? He said
and,
they're crying for white man's hug and validation, while at the same time saying how they hate him and the patriarchy. Right.
See, the only thing different, Platinum, is there's some dudes that want a dime, but there's always niggas to say, nigga, you ain't getting no dime. There's other niggas gonna say. There's no woman in these women's spaces saying you ain't getting no 6-figure nigga.
The dime is telling you not gonna get a dime. It's not me.
Well, both. You're right. You get it as a man. You getting it from both ends. You get it from that dime, and you get it from some niggas. You know, come on, let's keep it real. Somebody's gonna call a nigga out. That's just part of man.
Yeah, but both sides are equally delusional. Both sides think that somehow it's going to work for them. Both sides are flipping. It's like flipping a coin, and somebody says heads, somebody says tails. I mean, just both people believe. They're not, but I am. It's going to work for me, but it's not going to work for them. They're delusional. They don't know what they're talking about.
I'm not saying it doesn't happen with men. The only difference is that we have people. As a man, you have people to wake you the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? There's nobody. You can go as a woman. They can go deeper in their delusions than we can go. You understand? They got Platinum. They got me. They got somebody going to say, nigga, please. Somebody's going to say, nigga, please to this nigga. You don't heard that.
Women are more delusional than men because men society already expect you to wake up from your delusion. But woman, given the society, especially here, gives the woman like the benefit of the doubt. Like, I mean, look at the media. Because we
Shout
know,
outs to
like,
the
man,
reality.
you expected.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Well, I dropped my link, man. I just went live.
Okay.
So we're gonna
All
see
right,
what's
y'all.
popping about it,
Platinum
man.
just went live. Make sure you guys pull up on them. We're gonna be
We
over.
we got a topic, man, about letting a woman strip. You know, like if your woman want to strip,
yeah, you said let her make the money, right?
yeah, let her make that bread, man. Too many guys, you guys is too greedy.
God,
and
yeah. You got the comment.
I can't do it, Platinum.
Yo, kill the plug.
You're on that one. I
Now
can't
hold
do
on,
it.
now hold on, Platinum. Now
You're showing your
Platinum.
beta.
Hold on,
beta.
hold on, Platinum. Now let her strip on OnlyFans or let her strip in real life.
Yeah, in the clubs or wherever, you know, let her strip.
Oh, I can't do the real life.
What if it's OnlyFans?
Both do OnlyFans. Let her do the club.
Yeah. Let her have her freedom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Platinum about that pimping.
We're not talking about no pimping, man. That's different. That's about, you know, a dude might lose his job, and
sometimes that freedom is.
Hey,
enough
Platinum, let me
to
ask you. Hey, Platinum, let me ask you a question. If they make prostitution legal, you be cool with that too?
Oh, I'm talking about me. I wouldn't have no.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, not really, because
if they made it legal, if they made it legal,
wouldn't bother me. No, why would it bother me? Prostitution is legal.
No, I'm saying, would you let your girl do it? Okay, let's say it's legal tomorrow, and your girl is like,
but see, that's my point, man. You got to understand the women you're dealing with. I mean, but like I said, if I lost my job and I didn't have any money and I needed a way, and she could financially support us, why would I tell her I don't want you to strip on some emotional blue pill bullshit? That don't even make sense. So we're gonna be broke. So we're gonna go live in a fucking homeless shelter, living on love.
Nigga, dude, get
yeah, you're gonna have. Hey, you may be poor, but you're gonna have dignity and honor.
There you go, bro. I got
Y'all get you on the bus, man.
Well, we finna get into it, man. You know.
Hold on, wait, hold on, Fireman. Hold on, Fireman. I don't think it is the same though. Like physically letting dudes have access to your girls aside from OnlyFans, those are kind of two different.
Yeah, OnlyFans a little bit different. I can see a nigga doing OnlyFans. I'm like, okay, and the bitch ain't touching nobody.
Yeah,
you know, that's a little bit more reasonable. You could be the manager. You know, you can manage this shit.
You not
pretend to talk to these niggas.
Instagram reloaded.
You can pretend to talk to these niggas, like, you know what I mean?
You gotta be alpha though, bro. I'm saying you can't be a beta. Beta's not gonna want that, man.
Yeah, it's too much. Can't do it.
Hey,
Kill the plug my shit, man.
Huh?
So
Plug my
let me
shit,
see.
man.
You got it in the chat?
I don't think my mic is working. Let me see.
Yes, I do.
Hey, man. Well, you might as well go to the strip club, man. There's a lot of strippers that want a boyfriend.
Yeah, but
you might as well go down there and recruit some of them. Maybe get like a squad.
A lot of military guys marry a stripper.
We finna get to it, man. So
that's
no, go ahead. I'm sorry, man.
That's if the clubs are open, because a lot of those strippers,
well, here in Florida they open. Shit,
they ain't
stop over here.
They got their masks on.
I haven't gone inside. I've seen them. That's strip clubs that fucking parking lot is packed.
Hold on. Actually, Florida, y'all been wilding because y'all been having spikes and stuff down there, and I've been seeing clubs that y'all don't be having nothing on. I'd be like, damn.
Bro, they say that shit. I don't know, man. I don't know where they're getting their readers from, but I see everybody just chilling. I'm be dead ass with you. I haven't been in a club, but I go down there because, like I said, I do Uber Eats sometimes. I drive down there. I see people packed in there, no mask. They don't give a fuck. I'm just like,
I'm
just chilling.
Yeah.
When you tend to dick like that, you don't want your
He
woman
said
to
no
strip.
masks and ATL. Goddamn.
Oh, no mask ATL too? Shit.
No. What they do is, like, before you enter the building, you wear a mask basically to show that people are walking in, but you don't have to wear one once you walk in. That's why a lot of places are doing. Like even here in Texas, like if you go to a club or a restaurant, before you enter, you wear it, and then once you're in, you take it off.
When you tend to dick like that, though, you lose a lot of women because you come off as controlling and
Hold on,
possessive.
real put it in the regular chat.
I don't got a wrench.
Huh?
I don't got a wrench.
Oh shoot! Say
I
something
put
in
it in the
the chat.
private. I put it in the private chat.
I don't know how to do it from the private. Say something in the chat. Let me give you a wrench, and then that way I can.
Where you got? You put the
Sure.
back chat. You put your thing in the back chat.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I get it. Where is it at? Is this it right here? Book consult.
Hold on, counselor. Why don't you have a
Bingo.
wrench? What the hell?
Is that it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm
Why are they de-wrenching people, man?
Thank you,
Counselor
brother.
Ben had a wrench.
Okay.
Shout outs to KB Rich, man. Thank you, bro.
Okay. Buy this book. What is it? Free book or is it? What is it?
He does financial consulting.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna put buy the book. Okay.
Oh, Son Ray.
I don't want to
there.
put buy because you know how
Ray.
people are. They ain't gonna click on it. Want to put free book. All right.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't do this. I did it. So you said platinum. There's books not free. Okay.
Thank you, platinum.
Okay. Nah, man, we finna get into it, man.
I subscribe to your channel, though.
Oh, I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, you should subscribe to my channel, man. I appreciate it. Get information.
Y'all about to be over there cutting up off there.
Nah, we finna see what's up, man. Let me go on over here, though, man. Appreciate you, though, Cooter, man.
All right, Platt, man. Hey, have a great show. I'm about to share it. So, all right, guys, make sure y'all come through later on today. Hopefully, I have the second shift. We're gonna be back on schedule time tonight. Actually, the show was great tonight. We were on schedule time. So, hey, man, it's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building, and we out. We out, y'all.
All right, peace.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Peace, Sam Ray. Peace.
Peace, DJ Kuda. Great show. Donkers.
No problem. Peace, peace, bro. Hold on, y'all. We out.